For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm, because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard. all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, but you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches. It's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not going to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment and fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, or the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
fourth annual Palmer Byrd Cup. The first year we ran it, we called it the Ladies Cooper Cup. And then the second year, we transitioned it to the Palmer Byrd Cup. Palmer Byrd is a pioneer for it's the founding member of the WPBA, Hall of Fame for the WPBA, and the New England Billiards Hall of Fame as well. I'll probably go on for like the entire tournament talking about her accolades. Just an amazing woman. I wish I had gotten the chance to meet her. So as somebody who embodies everything that we want to strive to in pool in general, we changed the name of the tournament to the Palmer Byrd Cup out of respect and honor for her. It's been an honor for me to be a part of it every year. So thank you for everybody for participating. When I'm done with my spiel, we're going to have a quick moment of silence for her. Rules. We play 8-ball, 9-ball, and 10-ball. 8-ball is call your shot. Everything is open on the break, even if you make a ball. If you scratch on the break, it's ball in hand anywhere on the table. You can call safe and intentionally make your ball. As soon as you call safe, you give up your turn. It's one of my favorite rules for that for 8-ball. For 9-ball, it's only call 9. Everything else, as long as you hit your object ball, anything else that goes in is legal. If the 9 goes in out of turn without being called or in the wrong pocket when you're on the 9-ball and you call it, it's not lost a game. It just gets spotted. If it goes in early and the person continues shooting because you still pocketed the ball, if you're on the 9, it gets spotted and your opponent has the option of taking the shot or making you take the shot if it's a difficult shot. 3-foul rule is in effect for 9-ball and 10-ball, as is a push. The very first shot after the break, you can opt to push. Your opponent you can do anything. Anything is legal as long as you hit the cue ball first, but nothing has to hit a rail. You don't have to hit your object ball. Your opponent has the option of giving it back to you or taking the shot. For 10-ball, so for the 3-foul rule, it is up to you to know that your opponent is on 2, and it's up to you to notify that your opponent they are on 2 before they shoot their 3rd shot. If you don't, and they foul again, it's not a loss of game, but they stay on 2, and you have the option of notifying them again. But it's on you to know what's going on in the game. Nobody from the crowd can say anything in any of the matches. The only people that can talk to the players are the players involved in the match. For doubles, it's open talk. I'll get more into doubles later. But for the individual matches, if somebody's shooting the wrong ball, the only person who can tell her is her opponent. For 10-ball, it's call shot or call safety. There are no accidental safeties or anything like. So if you call a shot and you don't make the ball, your opponent has the option of giving you back the shot if they don't like it. If you call safety and a ball accidentally goes in, same thing. Your opponent has the option to give the turn back to you to shoot. So there's no two-way shots either. If you call the 10 on a combo, if it goes in, you win. If it doesn't go in, your opponent has the option of giving you back the shot if they don't like it. 3-foul rule and safety, same rules apply for 10-ball. For doubles, it is open talk. You can talk with your teammates the entire time. You are governed under the shot clock. Every game has a shot clock. There is 60 seconds after the first shot after the break, and then it's 40 seconds per shot. For doubles, it's 40 seconds per shot. You get one extension. For doubles, it's one extension. Per team, it's per rack. Per team. So each partners don't get an extension. It's your team gets one extension. just call it loud, make sure that the ref can hear. The ref will make sure that the timekeeper hears. The time resets when all balls on the table stop moving. So if you're sitting there, it's not when you get up to move to the table. You can take an extra 3, 4, 5 seconds to see at the table before you get up. It's when all balls stop moving. They'll reset the shot clock to either for the same person if they're still shooting, or to the other team if you're switching. Yeah. So as soon as that last beat starts, if you haven't made contact with a cue ball, it's a foul. It's not when the sound ends or as soon as the sound starts. If you haven't made contact with the cue ball, it's a foul. It is cue ball fouls only, not all ball fouls. So if you accidentally hit a ball in your stroke but didn't hit the cue ball, it's your opponent's option if they want the ref to move the ball back to where it was or leave it where it is. What else?
If the person just moves the ball on their own without asking, it's a foul, right? So say I'm playing somebody, they move the ball, and instead of saying, "Oh, do you want to put it back?" or having the ref put it back, they just move it back on their own.
That would be a foul. Only the ref is allowed to put it back. For scratches, the ref will come and get the ball out of the pocket. If something doesn't hit a rail, the ref will go get the cue ball. The players are not allowed to touch the balls on the table at any time. That would be a foul, yes. For doubles, in the rotation games, if you push, your opponent gives it back to you, it goes back to the pusher. You have not established your rotation yet, so it goes back to the pusher. If in 10 ball, if you call either a pocket or a safe and your opponent gives it back to you, it goes to your teammate, not the person who made that, because you're already in establishment. It is alternating break. Within the set, beginning of the set, you lag to see who breaks, and then it's alternating break within that set. For doubles, say we're partners and you're partners. I break rack 1, you break rack 2, she breaks rack 3, you break rack 4. I break rack 5, you break rack 6, regardless of who wins. It's alternating break, alternating team in the doubles. What else?
For 10 ball, if you so we used to play call shot, call safe, but it's not that, right? Like, so if I play 10 ball, if I say safety and I make a ball, I don't get to stop shooting. I have to keep shooting because they call it safety and then make a ball. Usually that means you have to keep shooting.
No. As soon as you call safety, you're getting up your turn.
No, it's their
Opponent option.
and 10
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if I say safety, but I make a ball, they can't. They can say
They can
make me shoot
make
again.
yeah.
Because they have to not make
The way that you made it sound, I thought it was automatic that you do keep shooting.
No,
that's not the case. They have the option to give back to you.
Call
Yes.
safety, you can't be making a ball.
Correct. Yeah. So there's no two-way shots. There's no accidental safeties. It is you do what you say you do. Period.
Or the other person.
Yeah. There's no luck involved. The other team,
Right.
where your opponent has the option of beating it back to you. It's my favorite game because there's no luck involved.
Yes. Same.
Are there any other? I'm sure I've forgotten something. So in the middle of your match, if there is a rule question, if you're not sure about something, you can ask either the ref or me. I'm going to be here watching the entire day. Gabe is all right. Ask me. Gabe is repping today. I'm going to rep the final tomorrow. So you can ask either one of us. Yes.
I have a question. I don't know if you said this already, but for 8-ball, is it if you scratch on the 8-ball but the 8-ball doesn't go in, is that a loss?
I did not cover that. In any game, the money ball is not live on the break. So if it goes in, it's not a win. If it goes in and you scratch, it's not a loss. It just gets spotted.
No, while you're playing. So like you've made all your balls, you're on the 8-ball.
Oh, a scratch on the 8-ball is a loss. Yes.
It's a loss.
Is a
Even
loss.
if the 8-ball's still on the table? Yeah, we see it. It's usually not. That's fine.
Like if you kick at it, it's not a loss. If you kick at it and they'll hit it, it's not a loss.
That's right. So if
the 8 stays on the table, but you scratched.
Depending how you scratch.
If the cue ball goes into a pocket, it's a loss. If nothing hits a rail or you don't hit the ball, then that's not a loss.
Okay.
Any other questions? Again, if you have a rules question in the middle of the match, please get it clarified before you take your shot.
Is it open on the break in April?
Yes. Yep. It's,
Okay.
yeah.
Same as BCA.
Yep. You could make 3 stripes on the break. And if you don't like stripes, you can take solids. And again, on a scratch, it's ball in hand anywhere on the table in every format. I want to thank Joanne for coming last night. I got to sit and watch. Her advice was amazing. I know I took a few pointers from it. She's going to be guest commentary. So all commentary is through Lance and his Make a Score Tour. It's going to be posted on both Facebook and YouTube. So if you have anybody at home who wants to push it to their TV, YouTube pushes to a TV much easier than Facebook does. So I'm going to be sharing it on my personal page. So if you can just search for Make a Score Tour and you'll find it. But if you want to go to my page and just share it from there, you can. Because once I'm done here, I'll sit down, I'll find it, I'll share it. Joanne is going to be guest commentating. She also has some tips and some chalk and some other products from Navigator.
Brand new primer chalk that we have, which is really, really great. I'm selling it a little bit of a discount to you guys. And I have a lot of different tips from Navigator. So whatever you might be interested in, I've got it with me. So come see me for that.
So thank you again for coming. We appreciate it.
It is my pleasure. Thanks for having me. Great group here. Amazing. I'm like so blown away by women in pool all around the country. What I've seen in these last few years since coming back playing again, it's just so inspiring. I love it.
What I love about this event and what keeps bringing me back to run it every year is the amount of respect and pool etiquette and just camaraderie that all of the ladies have when you play. Like, yes, your opponents, and yes, there's a lot at stake here, and everybody wants to win, and pressure mounts and tensions are high, but everybody has the utmost respect for everybody who's playing, which I appreciate so much. So thank you all. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Pete. So this is every year we get bigger. There are 24 women among the 14s who are involved, 4 captains, and they each drafted 5 players. Of the 24 women, 11 are brand new players to the tournament this year. That's amazing. We have women from 5 different states involved in the tournament this year. Like that, every year we just keep getting better and better. And every year I'm like, okay, how are we going to get it better this year? And we just somehow we always do. So,
how many years is this running?
The 4th.
Wow.
So, and I want to thank Pete for hosting and running an amazing event. And then for Justin for running the shot clock for us. He's done it for most of our events. Gabe for helping out repping. I want to thank Lance for taking over and doing all of the commentary. In previous years, I've had to either do that with and make sure that I've got coverage. So that took a lot of pressure and stress off me this year. So that was much appreciated. So thank you. Thanks. Yep. So unless you don't have any other questions, I think I said that right. But we're gonna have a moment of silence for Palmer Byrd.
Hi guys, this is Lance Lisciotti with the Make a Score Tour. I'm joined by Joanne Mason Parker. How you doing today, Joanne?
I'm fantastic. I've been having the best time here at Rax.
Yeah, it's a great place, great community. The owner's highly involved. He's helping grow pool in a major way here in New England.
Absolutely.
And this is the 2024 Palmer Byrd Cup. This is the second semifinals. We have Maidens of Maine versus Team VILLAINcourt, captained by Palmer Byrd's daughter, Elise VILLAINcourt.
Mm-hmm. She, by the way, I want to say she's been so sweet. She hosted me here, made the most beautiful brunch this morning. So nice.
Sounds like you got the royal treatment.
I really did. Yeah, I'm
How
having
sweet.
a great time.
How sweet is that?
Mm-hmm.
So Elise to break, and she pockets 3 balls.
Wow.
Doesn't have a great opening look at the 2-ball, though. So she's got some options, but none of them are very easy.
No, definitely not. So what do you think here? I already have a little bit of an idea of what I probably would want to do.
I'm pretty aggressive. I might back cut that 2 in the
Oh,
right side pocket, to be
okay.
honest with you, because it
All
leads
right.
you towards the 4.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that bottom left was available.
Oh.
I didn't know that bottom left was available.
No, we should probably tell people straight away, whenever I've been in the booth, sometimes our angle deceives us here in the booth, so we can't necessarily see if a ball passes.
Yeah. Camera views can be very deceiving.
No doubt.
Now here it looks like she's going to play a carom on the 9,
Mhm.
and I'll tell you what, this 9's going to be really close, and
Oh.
it sure was.
She shot that kind of fast, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I would have liked to seen another pre-stroke or 2 there.
Yeah, no question about that.
And at least,
I was just going to say, it almost looked like she could have made the 4 and the 9.
yeah, right. The 4 on the side,
Yep.
9 in the corner. Yep.
Yep.
Play the 2-way.
Yeah.
Now Elise has a great opportunity here. It's pocketable. So she went with it
Oh.
safe because the speed was going to be a little questionable of holding for the 5.
Mm.
So she wanted to play safe behind the 5. And she didn't get safe behind the 5, but she sure didn't leave much.
No, she left her in a tricky position here.
Yeah.
She's got to try to, if this isn't a scratch in the corner, to thin this ball
Right.
and try to send her cue ball 2 cushions and maybe get where the 9 ball will hook.
Right. I wonder if she could go up table with left and thin the 4 and just bring the cue ball back and leave like the 4 there and the cue ball there type of deal.
Oh, see she
Uh-oh,
ended up.
look at this.
She hit it harder than she should have really. She still got it because she was on the correct line.
Right.
But that was what I was thinking.
Right. All right, so Elise with a 1 rail kick here on the 4. I like hitting this soft.
Uh-huh. It's funny, yesterday in my clinic that I was doing for the ladies, I spoke about that. Certain hits are much better off. You're much better off going for them with a medium to soft speed
Right.
because then the balls don't chase each other, I like to say.
Right.
So you have better chance of separation.
Yeah, when it comes to kicking, it's a lot deeper than people think. It's not just kick and make a good hit. You can
Mhm.
kick and play a ball. You can kick and play safe. You
Sure.
can kick and play a 3-way where you might make it and run out with
That's
position.
right.
You might kick safe. You
Sure.
really, if you want to be a great player, you really have to maximize your kicking.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of players run balls well, but not a lot of players kick real well. Same thing with jumping. The guys,
Absolutely.
the guys and girls that jump real well have
Yeah.
a huge advantage.
Most definitely.
If you look at the Filipinos, I'd say that their reign of terror was mainly because they kicked safe better than all the Americans for years.
They absolutely did. Well, they have very creative minds, and I was talking a little bit about this just recently about the Filipino group of players that are so talented. A lot of that, I think, they're very creative because where they live and their environment, they have to be.
Yeah, well, the humid conditions takes
Mhm.
away a lot of what you can do with the cue ball. So you really have
Yeah.
to be as creative as possible
Sure.
to maximize what you can do.
Yep.
And I think they play a lot of three carom billiards too,
Yes,
which
they
obviously
do.
helps you learn the rails a lot. And
Most definitely.
They even play that little board game called carom with the little like Chinese, not Chinese, with the little checker looking pieces almost, and they glide around. But it's literally like a mini pool table.
Yeah.
Like you learn 2 rails, 3
Right.
rails, like. And it's not a pool game. It's called carom. It's like a board game, but it
do you
teaches
know,
you so much.
I don't know that I've ever seen this.
Yeah, it's popular in the Philippines. Oh, look at this. Oh, didn't scratch.
No.
Now she's going to give up a thin cut on the 7 here, which
Yep.
should provide position as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's not terribly easy to make the 7, but the position is comes with it pretty good.
It does, and we have to remember that they're playing right now on the 3.5 by 7, so we're not looking at a 9-foot table.
Right.
So really, anywhere she gets, she really should be fine.
Yeah. Just not in the pocket.
Exactly. Just don't scratch,
Avoid
and
the 9 and
you're
don't
good.
scratch.
That's right.
Yep.
Yep.
Now this, you'd like to get some pretty good draw on it.
Yep.
To come back for the 9 on the side. And
Oh, that's okay.
yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Nope. Nope. She got herself off the rail. That was the most important
Yeah,
thing.
for sure.
Absolutely. But I like the way she just got down and looked to see really how much angle this is, how straight she should aim. Very nice.
And Elise makes a great shot and takes the opening rack, takes a 1-0 lead. All right, here we go. Rack number 2.
Okay, so we are playing an alternate
Break format.
Right.
So I believe this is Tammy breaking for Maidens of Maine.
Okay.
I believe Elise broke the first rack.
Yep, she did. Yeah, this is new for me to be commentating on a team format event.
Yeah.
That's not normal for me. I'm usually in the pro booth, like I was just at the expo. Nick Varner and I did the commentary for the semis and the finals for the guys there.
Yep.
So this is a whole different deal.
Yeah, it's you don't see very many team things in pool. You see, like, on the pros side of things, you see the Moscone Cup.
Yes.
You see the World Cup of Pool.
Mm-hmm.
But not very many team events at all. Now we're going to see the Efren Reyes Cup. I'm super excited about that.
That is very exciting.
Yeah, I've heard whispers about that being in the making for like 7-8 years.
I know, I have too.
Finally here.
Yep.
And I'm really excited about that.
That's cool. So you just make this ball.
Yeah, come around 3 rails. She's going to have a nice natural angle, bringing her from the 6 to the 8.
Mm-hmm. She had made a nice opening shot here on that one ball. We didn't say anything about it. I just wanted to bring that to everyone's attention.
Yep.
Give that credit.
Yeah, yeah. We know how tough it is to bury those tough ones, especially first rack of the day.
Yep.
You're a player, you know.
Sure am.
First
Yep.
and the last are the toughest.
I know, right? They talk about that, but I think the more you play and the more you're in those moments, you get more natural at it.
Oh, for sure. For sure. I never really seem to struggle for that first rack ever.
It's the last.
It's that
The
last.
last
You gotta
one
make
gets
sure
you.
you get that last
Yeah,
one.
it's so funny that you say that. I've just recently, I want to see how she hits this ball.
Yeah.
I want to see if
she's going to stun it or roll it.
Yeah, exactly. I like to stun these
Me
kinds
too.
of shots.
Me
I don't
too.
want to allow any kind of a soft stroke. That was good.
Right, that was a good stroke. Yeah.
That was a good stroke.
I don't like rolling them because you're way more apt to get a skid.
Mm-hmm.
And then you know you didn't miss it. You know it skidded on you, but it's really like it hurts your confidence.
Of course it
You know,
does.
'cause
Most definitely.
You're the only person that usually knows it skidded,
Yeah.
so everybody else
I
thinks you
know.
dogged it, and you're
They all
like, come
do.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
But that slow follow business is a dangerous stroke.
Yes, for
I
sure.
lost the finals on ESPN in the LA Open doing just that on an 8-ball.
Yep. And you're thinking new cloth, big pockets. How could I miss it? Let me just roll it in. The pocket will play big.
I just thought I'd just follow it gently, and
Yeah.
that was a big mistake.
I've had a couple memorable skids that missed by like 4 inches. That I was playing. My father had a memorial tournament here in Connecticut, and for like 15 years, and I'm gonna bring it back through this tour. And I was playing deep in it one year, maybe like 5th, 6th spot or whatever, and I have an easy 9 that's like by the bottom left diamond, and I missed it by like 2 inches. The ball just skidded on me. Is that slow rolling speed, half a ball.
That is making me sick when that happens.
I learned my lesson after that one. I said, I'm never doing that again.
Yeah, you get spanked for that. That'll teach you in a hurry.
For sure.
She had that was a very nice first run out for her, and now we have who is up?
We have Becca versus Lauren here.
Very good. They were both all these ladies were in the appearance from yesterday with me and the clinic I did, and they were unbelievable, just so enthusiastic and very nice players here.
Yeah.
I'm impressed.
Great community.
Yeah.
So fell a little short here on the 2.
Yeah, I like going forward on that versus the way she tried to do that. It's a little bit more natural. Just set up that nice angle, go to the side rail, use the cushions when you can.
I agree.
Very helpful.
It makes it more predictable on where the cue ball is going to land. If you don't use rails and you just float, it's a lot trickier.
A lot harder. Okay, I'm not quite certain if she got this.
It's going to be close. If it goes in the side, I think she might have given up a look, but I don't think she gave up a look to the corner. That's for sure. Now, she got down quick, so I kind of think she gave up the side here. Now, do you roll it or do you go up and down? She would have.
If it went, I would have gone up and down.
Yeah, for sure.
I always like to err on the side of if the cue ball wants to go someplace, allow it to. Let it follow its natural path. It's easier not to have to hold balls and feel everything starts to feel tight like that.
Yeah.
Just let the cue ball go forward, use the rail, come back out.
More twitches in your stroke when you're trying to roll a ball. The table can roll off on you.
Most definitely, because you know what, these tables, as well as they set them up, they don't stay perfect.
No, I don't care what table it is. It never stays perfect.
That was a great shot in the side pocket.
That sure was. And now she's going to have a very nice look on the 3 here. She's going to need an angle going from the 4 to the 7. You don't want to be straight here.
Nope.
And a little bit too much angle, but I'd rather have too much than too little.
Yep.
So the key here is you don't want to scratch in that left side pocket. You want to come above it. Let's use some low left here. If you use only left, it brings you pretty much towards the side.
Well, she used center.
Yeah. So
we saw that.
Yeah.
What
the cue ball went down a little bit more than she wanted.
Yeah.
I like her just banking this ball back to about where she's standing. And go, like bank it back here and have the cue ball go like two rails over here.
I like dropping it down under the 9.
The 7 ball?
Yeah.
Oh,
the
yeah,
7,
like that? Yeah.
But thinner.
Yeah.
Thinner, and catch that side rail and she ended up scratching. She had to cut that ball like a quarter hit. That's really all it was. That's a very easy shot.
And bring the cue ball like center to center.
Yeah,
rail,
that's the Z
table.
shot, but with a safety.
Yeah, you'll see that particular safety played a lot. It's a very common safety, and it works. It's as long as you don't scratch, it's pretty easy to execute.
Sure.
But big opportunity here, ball in hand.
I don't understand this right here.
Yeah, I'd like more angle to come around, or even from the low side going high.
Yes, that one she should have actually just set up a little slide for herself, played in the left bottom corner and just come right above a hair. She only had to move it two cue ball widths.
And play the 9 bottom right.
That's it,
Yeah.
Okay, but she did it. This is the thing about this game. There's always a different route to take. And I was telling the ladies this last night, even if you're not making the number one best choice, but you're wholehearted about your decision, you have a very good chance to execute.
Right.
That's really the most important thing.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to get out, but there's only one correct way to get out. You might get out 5 different ways.
Sure.
But if you play those 5 different outs 100 times,
the
right way, you're going to get out the most.
That's right, exactly.
And that's where the pros are brilliant. They always pick the right shot. They always execute it, 95% great. And their runouts, if you watch their runouts versus a very high amateur, they both get out at a high rate. But the pro, it just looks like tap, tap, tap. Everything's easy.
Right.
The high amateur might have to play a bank or a real severe back cut every once in a while.
Right. Yeah, I was telling the ladies about a few different. Okay, so let's just say before I go into that, who do we have up at the table now?
Now we have Jane and Shayna.
Jane and Shayna, and they are from.
Jane is from Maine,
Okay.
and Shayna's a local Connecticut or Mass, but local to the area.
Very good.
Yeah, Maidens of Maine. I'm not very familiar with most of those players. They're basically all from Maine. They made a big trip here.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
I like how they kind of drafted within Maine, so you know they're gonna have chemistry.
Yeah, yeah.
And I've played a lot of these types of formats. Chemistry's big.
Sure. Absolutely.
You know, when you're friends with the person and you go out and maybe play a bad set, you know they're not going to kill you for it.
Right, exactly.
And you get right back out there and you're like, yeah, I could do this.
She just played a very nice shot. This young lady knows a few things. I can tell right away. The way she played that and followed off the cushion and looked to get tied up on that 6, that was very nice.
Oh, Brandy in the chat, she's saying Shayna's from Mass. I knew it was Mass or Connecticut. I knew it was one or the other.
Oh, we see. I'm looking at the chat now also. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you for liking the combo in the commentary booth.
So nice one rail kick here. Put a little bit of right hand English on it.
Yeah, she widened that angle by accident.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you'll put, especially at that slow speed, a little bit of unintended English, no matter what it is, will change your trajectory of the cue ball by a lot.
No doubt. All right, so let's see what she does here.
She's got a good opportunity. All the balls lay pretty good. If you could get to the 6, it's pretty much stop shot, stop shot, stop shot. And she's got a great line to go from the 4 to the 6.
Yeah, very natural.
Yeah,
just one railing up, back
yeah,
to center.
Get above like the spot. Yeah, above center table. Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna work out really well.
Very good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lawrence, thanks for liking the stream. So yeah, nice little stop shot here. And now she got another stop shot, and she'll have a great look at the 9.
Very good.
And it looks like we're going to be headed to 2-2. And this is the opening team match. It's a race to 5, and they just play Scotch doubles all the way through until a team reaches 5. So we will see the order reset. It'll go to the top of the order after the next rack.
I like this young lady's composure at the table.
Yeah, I'll tell you, she hit all her spots perfect. She never
did.
got out of line.
Nope.
She played
Beautiful.
that good save. And
Yeah.
She played a very good rack there. And that's going to bring us to 2-2. All right, here we go. So tied up 2-2.
I know this lady here. She was in my clinic yesterday, and she plays a nice game.
So I believe we have Sarah Bennett here versus how do you pronounce that?
Josie.
Josie.
Oh, yeah, Josie. Josie was in there with me too, and that happens to be a nickname of mine. So we were joking
really?
around. Yeah, but not everyone's allowed to call me Josie, Lance.
Oh, okay. They
Sorry.
gotta be the tight.
Yeah, yeah.
I got you.
My guy Brian, he's nicknamed me Josie. Josie Ray, actually. My dad's called me Josie forever.
Right.
My sister also has called me Josie, but he's given me the Josie Ray nickname.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's cute.
All right.
Right, I like a stop shot here, or even just a little follow off the cushion, get on that 5.
Yeah. Now 6-7. Oh, yep. 6-7 might have provided a little bit of coverage.
Little cover.
But Could probably go jack up a little bit, maybe go rail first if you have to. Might be able to see the one clean, yeah.
Oh, it looks like it.
Can. Nice little angle to come back for the 2.
Yep.
Little work to do here. Going away
Yeah.
from the 3 a little bit.
Right, little bit. I guess you could follow in 2 cushions and come around, or you could look to hold it and keep
Yeah.
an angle. It's preference.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, see, she needed to use some spin on that ball and work those inner 2 cushions.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, it's a
Yeah.
thin cut on the 3, but position's going to be tricky. Yeah, she might get away with it.
She will, maybe, or maybe not.
Yeah, it's going to be close. Even if she did give up a look at the 3 in the bottom right, coming back for position on the 5 is going to be tricky with the 6-7.
Yeah, it's funny. I always say, what is the predictable miss? The predictable miss just there would have been to hit it full the way she did, because she's looking to hold the cue ball. It's going to go a little bit too fast and go past that 5. So it's a tendency.
Right.
We have to really have good self-talk in those moments,
Right.
not to undercut the ball. Really say, make sure you cut this ball.
Right. Yeah, you see a lot of players when they have to favor a certain side of the pocket, the miss always comes out of the
Sure.
side they're favoring. It's natural.
Yeah.
We all do it. Some of us just do it less than others.
That's it.
I like a safe here by the 9. Put a
Oh,
little
she had the
English.
wrong English on
Yeah,
that ball.
Looks like she got some unintended inside English there.
Yeah. Well, she was reaching. Could have made it a little bit awkward for her.
Yeah, reaching, you'll see just about anything's missable when a player is reaching.
I know. That's why I like to do something called playing to the inner rectangle, especially on the 9-foot tables
I've never
that we
heard of
play
this
on.
one. I'm interested.
Yeah, well, I might not go into it completely right now.
That's
People
one
might
of
have
the-
to.
one of the secrets.
People
Oh,
might have to
yeah.
pay me for lessons for
Yeah,
that.
I
You
don't-
know.
I don't blame you.
Oh yeah, the inner rectangle. What I really mean when I say that is playing position to be able to stand at the side of the table. I'm only 5'4",
Yeah.
and then I'm not reaching. My legs not in the air. I'm not a ballerina.
Right.
So that's always a good thing to do, and I teach that in my clinics. I
Yep.
teach the women in particular because we're not as big as men.
Yeah,
and
right.
Most of the time.
Right.
And it's always good, no matter how tall you are, to be closer to the object ball.
Yeah, for sure.
The fewer the diamonds you are away, the more makeable these balls become.
Yep.
And that's become a big thing for me now in these last few years playing again. I really paying attention to position play.
Yeah, like as you know, makes look at this.
A nice combo.
Makes life a lot easier. Let's take another look at that one. So she's got the 5-7 to the bottom right corner, and she hit it great. 7 right in the center heart.
I don't know if she got a good roll or no. I think she's got to kick at this ball.
Yeah.
Kick and stick, as
Yeah.
they say, right?
Yeah, I like it. Maybe a little high right.
Yeah, not too hard. Don't hit it too
Yeah, it's a
hard.
little firm, but she's going to get a
She's-
good roll
She
here.
did. Do they play where they can jump?
Yes, they can jump.
Okay.
This one looks a little far. I
Uh-huh.
mean, it's definitely jumpable, but it's tough.
It is. I agree.
There is a kicking. You could probably go short or long of the
Mhm.
left side pocket, depending on what English you want to play.
Yep.
She looks like she's going beyond the side with probably some low right.
She could go one rail, but she didn't. One rail meaning that far bottom
Yep.
cushion, and then kick it back up table. She might have been able to get a hook behind the 6-9 doing that, but tricky, all tough.
Right.
It was all difficult.
Nothing was easy there.
No,
That side
no.
pocket was just in the natural
Mhm.
line. So nice opportunity here. Ball in hand, 5-6-9.
I like how she's going to follow.
I do too.
Definitely follow right
Yeah,
in there.
very controllable if you just level out, follow a couple inches.
Oh.
She looks like she put some stun on that,
She
jacked up a
did.
little bit. She could play safe by the 9. She could back cut the 6 to the bottom left. If you back cut the 6 in the bottom left, you might scratch off the 9 on the side.
Yeah.
I think she is going in on it.
Yep.
And she avoided the scratch. And she's going to give up a look here.
Mm.
Going to be some work to do with the cue ball.
Yeah.
I really like stunning out with right to the right long rail, and the right brings the cue ball back down table.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a little bit of draw. All you want to do is make sure you don't scratch on the side, and then the right
that's
hand
right.
English bends you down. Even
Sure.
if you end up over here, you got a fine cut on the 9.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to
Yeah,
get perfect.
exactly, because they're playing on this shorter table.
Right.
So you don't need to overdo.
No, you don't have to get perfect.
No.
I definitely don't
I
like
actually
going
like drawing below the side pocket
Yep,
to the right
yep,
cushion. It looks like this angle, she
can
can
hit
do,
it full
she can
enough.
hit it full enough
Yeah,
to do that. I
you
don't
know
know
what?
what
I
if
agree.
she has that stroke in her game or not.
We're going to find out. She's drawn.
I think she's going to that side cushion before the side. Oh no, she
Oh,
did try,
go
but
beyond it, yeah.
she didn't have the whole
Yeah,
stroke. She jabbed it.
She undercut it too, so the cue ball didn't get enough legs on it to get to that right long rail and beyond.
Yeah, was
It
not
took-
hit
it-
low enough with enough spin.
Yeah, it took all the momentum off.
Sure.
Now this is gonna be tough too. I mean,
High right.
3
Yeah.
rails.
Tough
Keep-
when you're close to the rail like
Yeah,
this to
sure
hit
is.
inside and not push into that and hit this ball full by accident.
Yeah. A lot of look at this. So she
Yeah.
got some forced follow on it. Too much
Uh-huh.
follow, not enough right.
Exactly.
So it's funny on those shots when you actually hit them perfect.
Mm-hmm.
That cue being on the rail like that, a lot of players think the cue ball goes in a dead straight line all the way to the path of the object ball, where it's actually curving
Yes.
into the object ball.
Correct.
because
That's
of
why I
all the-
said it'll hit it full.
Exactly.
Very common to hit that ball full.
Because the players don't understand
No.
that the cue ball's moving into the object ball.
Yes.
So to really make that ball like a pro would,
Mm-hmm.
you actually aim to overcut it because the inside English brings it back towards the object ball
Mhm.
to hit it correctly. And there's a lot of shots like that where people just don't trust aiming at a ball where you know you won't make it with center ball, but with all the English applied, now
Yeah.
you are correctly hitting.
Yeah, I was talking about this in the clinic yesterday, how pros throw and amateurs cut.
Right, right.
And I teach my amateur students to throw the ball into the pocket.
Yep.
Because it's actually easier to do that.
Yeah.
It's easier to apply English because you're always going to hit on the right and always going to hit on the left
Yep.
versus trying to hit center ball.
Yeah, so we've actually talked about this a lot in the past month down here with a couple regulars, and we were talking about like a lot of 9 balls you get down where you can shoot them a bunch of different ways, whether it's low, center, stun, roll, little low outside, whatever. And I said I always like to put English on it. Usually a easy 9 like that, it's outside running English.
Sure.
And they asked why. And I said because center is the hardest spot to hit in the cue
Correct,
ball.
exactly.
If I can favor up, down, left, or right,
Yep.
I know what to expect.
That's
if I'm
right.
trying to hit the smallest part of the entire cue ball,
Yeah.
if I mishit it high, low, left, or right, I have a chance of missing that ball that I should never miss.
Most definitely.
And I think CJ Wiley touches on that a little bit with his touch of inside.
CJ, I worked with him a couple years ago and he came to my house and we had a great time together and he and I were really like on the same page with that big time. And, I like to teach the students how to finish off that final shot.
Right.
And that is exactly what you're talking about.
Right, right.
Lock that cue ball into rails and put a little something on the cue ball and stroke
Right,
it
right.
and apply English.
Yep. And I don't know if she's going to have a window here.
No, I don't think
Yeah,
so.
I don't think so. I'll tell you, if she jumps, at least does jump, you probably only have to go over the edge of the 6 here.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a good chance of pocketing the 1.
This is not a bad masse, actually.
Yeah, yeah, even if it's massayable as well. But she made contact with the 5. She's going to give up ball in hand. Team VILLAINcourt has a 3-2 lead in this opening match. We are going to be playing 6 matches today, and then the remainder will be tomorrow. Starts at 3 p.m. Racks in Vernon, Connecticut. Stop down if you're in the area. If you're not, you can watch a live stream on the Make a Score Tour page on Facebook or YouTube. And that's a good shot there.
Yep.
She's got a good look here at the 3.
Yep.
4 is a little tricky. She'd like to just roll down a little and probably hold for the side.
Very nice.
Yeah.
I like the way she hit that.
Yeah. She's moving at a pretty good pace here.
Mm-hmm.
This is a little tricky. Just slow roll it in. Don't stitch yourself behind the 6.
Yep.
No problem. Got a nice angle to come out for the 6 on the side here. Just put a little bit of right on it or even just follow.
Very good.
Now, this is where things are going to get a little bit trickier. She's got a little bit of the angle going the wrong way. She's going to hold for the bottom right. She had options. She could have came out for the 7 in the bottom left.
Yes.
Oh,
wow.
So far, so good. Now, still getting a little tricky here. This is the domino effect starting.
Yeah, exactly. Things, again, a little fast for that type of a cut shot.
Yeah.
She had to take a little bit more time and really say how straight or what do I need to do here?
Right. I play at a pretty good pace, but when I know I didn't hit my mark and I know this shot requires a little bit more attention,
sure,
I like to give it the proper attention.
Absolutely.
You know, if it's an autopilot shot, we don't have to waste time and energy.
Right.
Let's just get through a great shot there by
Wow.
Elise. Let's take another
Very
look at
nice.
that. She's got a back cut here on the 8 in the bottom left, and then
Yep.
she's going to have a good look at the 9 on the side. And let's see if we're going to get that right before. We just missed it, but yep, she rolled the 9 in the side beautifully, and that puts her team on the hill 4-2.
Very nice. For sure.
All right, so here we go. We've got, I believe we're...
Stacy,
Yeah,
right?
Are we at the top of the lineup here? Oh, no, second one. And yep, Stacy and Tammy. And
Stacy plays a nice game.
Yep. And she had a good break there, made 3 balls. And not a good look at the one here.
Tough leave here.
Not a good... Is she pushing off the 3? Yeah.
I guess so.
I'll tell you, I don't mind that because there wasn't any good lock-up safes on the 1.
No. You know, it's so funny on the small table. It's really a different dynamic with the safeties too.
Yeah.
You know, to just cross this ball and keep your cue ball down there and maybe be behind the 7-3, and you know, you see this lineup of balls.
Right.
I just don't know. See, she went for it. I'm not against going for it, really.
Yeah.
I mean, she didn't make it, but
right. Depends on the level of play.
Yep.
Because
that's right.
If you're, you know, a very high ranked player, you can be insanely aggressive on these tables. You can go in on just about anything.
Yeah.
But you have to know your capabilities.
No doubt. She could go rail first here even.
Yeah. Yeah, that would provide.
There, she did it. She did go rail first. She needed a little more spin.
Yeah, this is, she does have a bank in the top right, which probably provides position on the 3 ball in the same pocket next. And if you bank it on the short side, it goes top rail and you don't give up a look. And you might even get coverage behind the 7-3. So I think this lay's pretty good for a bank in the top right. There's a 2-way safety element of it. You could still run out. Yeah, she missed it on the correct side.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, perfect.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of that can go on here, and that's a very intelligent play. She's played a lot. She's quite experienced. She doesn't play on the tour now. I think she did maybe years back when I was out. I was retired for 26 years.
Yep.
But
the shots like that, that's like getting the maximum, like we were talking earlier about getting the maximum out of kicks. It's the same thing with that bank shot.
No doubt. For sure.
Now, if that 3-7 wasn't there, maybe you don't go in on it. I mean, if you know you're going to bank it more on the short side where it goes to the top rail, the 3-7 doesn't have to be there. But those are the little things you have to pick up as a player to really maximize all your opportunities at the table.
No doubt.
Look at that shot.
Wow.
Speared that one in. Looks
She
like
sure did. A little bit of inside ball there. Who does she think she is?
Yeah,
Efren?
right.
That's fantastic.
Hanging from the corner. Look at that shot.
Yeah. That was very nice. Good job, Stacy. Thank you, Lisa, for putting us on the big TV at TJ's.
Oh, is that in Maine? Is that the old TJ's Classic Billiards in Maine?
I don't know.
I used to go there with my father.
Oh, okay,
We used to go
cool.
to Old Orchard Beach every summer.
Oh.
We'd
I used to go up to
there.
Portland, Maine.
Yeah,
When
yeah.
I was a kid with my dad. Our dads played together. We can
Yeah.
tell everybody that. Harvey Mason, my dad, played with your dad, Larry Lisciotti, straight pool back in the 70s. And we used to go up to Portland, Maine for a tournament every year for like 3 or 4 seasons.
It might have been at that pool room.
Could be.
It used to be called, I think, Spot Shot Billiards.
Okay.
And I think it was Waterville, Maine.
That sounds familiar to me. I'll have to ask my dad.
And I think they changed it to TJ's Classic Billiards or something. I don't know. I can't remember.
Oh, she crossed this line. She came a little bit
Yeah.
long off of that ball.
Now you'll see a lot of players cut in the side or a bank in the opposite side. I like the cut in the side, bring the cue ball bottom rail.
Yeah. Well, there's a little bit more.
If you miss it
Yep,
that
that's
way,
it.
top
Sure.
rail.
Yep.
And even if you were to miss it this way and it comes out, anywhere over there and you leave your cue ball bottom rail, they have to make a good shot to beat you.
Yeah.
You just don't want to give it away.
Exactly. I mean, I don't know how big these side pockets are. This looks like a pretty dead bank to me.
Yeah, well, the nice thing about the bank is here, you might be able to just draw the cue ball straight down. So if you miss the bank and the 9 ends up anywhere over here, you're leaving them pretty tough. But I think she's got a pretty good chance of making this one. Oh,
Yeah.
What a shot ski.
Yep.
Let's take another look at that one. Oh, wait a minute. We just saw the ref come in.
Oh, what happened?
We just saw the ref come
Why?
in, and I don't know if he didn't call it.
Oh,
she
didn't call it.
I mean,
Oh, no.
I don't want to get into rules and stuff, but to me, I feel like if it's obvious, it should be waved off. But
Yeah.
I think they're
Oh,
going
are
to
they
bring in.
gonna ask?
I think they want a ruling on this, and I think it's.
No, that was an obvious bank.
I agree. Yeah, so I think.
Oh, no.
Based on the rules here. Yep, looks like it's going to be spotted for not calling it, and
Oh,
looks like she's going to have a
gosh.
look in the side. Pretty good look at that.
Wow.
And she makes it.
Oh, that's a heartbreak.
Yeah, so we
That
have
is
a-
too bad. She made so many good shots in that rack.
Yeah, so
Ah.
little opening set controversy might make for little drama later in the day here,
So it's a race to 5. That was for the win.
Yeah, that
Oh
would've
my
been-
goodness.
That would have been for the win.
I've got to tell you something. After that happens, I almost feel like that's on a bad route.
Yeah, like you're running
it's
bad.
like-
You're running bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
You're right, Brandy. That was one hell of a shot either way. I agree. That's nonsense.
All right, so 4-3, Team VILLAINcourt lead. And I lost track of where we were here.
This is Becca, I believe.
Becca would be playing 1, 2, 3. Lauren Madsen.
Okay. This is a nice simple safety if she wants it, right behind this little wall of balls.
Yep. Oh, doesn't want
Ooh.
the one. You know what though? She might be able to spin this too in the bottom left corner. I don't know. She might have it clean, or maybe spin with some left.
Yeah, perhaps. She's got a tough position for the 3 next.
Yeah, that's very true.
Let's see what she does.
I wouldn't mind even a safe here if she could draw.
Yeah. How about that?
How about that? Yeah. You know,
Well, we didn't know she was going to play a long carom like that, did we?
Yeah, right. Right. That's the only way to
Look,
hold
she's
for
laughing.
the 3.
She's such a
Yeah.
sweetheart, this girl. I met her just yesterday. I met all of the ladies yesterday, except for Elise I met before, and Diana. But she has such a great time when she plays. Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, maybe
Uh-oh.
leaking out.
Oh, no.
Don't get dead.
Oh.
Okay, she no problem. Looks like Doesn't look like the 9's going anywhere. It doesn't look like you could get the 3 in the bottom left or anything.
Yes, Diana, she didn't call it. That's why that happened. I'm just reading our chat here.
All right, so now, big opportunity here. Good look on the 3, little straight, but has a little bit of an angle going towards the 5. Could just settle for the 5 in the top right next. Don't have to get up for the side.
Yeah, that's why the 7-foot table, the logic of position is different.
Yeah, for sure.
It really is.
For sure. I notice my stroke shortens up the longer I play on a 7-footer.
Yeah, I don't play on it because I'm playing on tour again, and I'm on
the
I want to be
9s,
used to the 9-foot table, and I want to play on the tough tables so that I'm always prepared.
So I've been a 9-foot player since birth.
Yeah, me too.
And there's no more 9-foot rooms in this general area.
That's
and
unreal.
I live 6 minutes from here,
Wow.
so this is my local room for
Right.
about 5 years.
Wow.
And my 9-foot game has just gone down, down, down 5 years straight.
He has 2 tables here in this on the side,
The
which is
9-foot,
good.
the 9-foot diamond, but very hard to get on. It's a very popular table.
I would think so.
Yeah. So I liked it because my 7-foot game was always terrible for my level of play. My 7-foot game was really bad, and I used to hate it when I'd go to the expo. So I said, you know what? Now we got this 7-foot room. I'm gonna get good on these 7.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to lose my 9-foot game.
Yeah, no, of
Now
course
I feel like
not.
I lost my 9-foot game, but it's okay. You know, a couple weeks and it's right back.
Yeah.
No problem. So here we go. Looks like we're gonna tie it up and go to 4
She
to
stays
4.
down nicely through the ball. That's very good. She has a lot of good building blocks
Fundamentals.
to continue, building and
Yeah.
honing those skills if she has some time to put in. I don't know. Most of these ladies, obviously, they're working people as well. Some of them have families to raise, and we only have so many hours in the day.
Yeah.
And other things have to happen besides practice pool.
I always like to look at players' fundamentals. Their foundation. I always call their mechanics or fundamentals their foundation.
Sure.
Because that's what you're gonna build your game on.
That's right.
And I have a lot of people that they'll say, "What do give me a tip or this or that." I always look at fundamentals, whether it's the stance or the back arm, or usually it's not their front arm, but usually it's somewhere in their back arm or their footwork or whatever. But you can see a lot of players that like you said, have very good building blocks, a good foundation to grow on.
That's a wonderful thing.
And you'll see some players that they do like 90% of things right, but their tempo's way too fast. They don't take enough pre-strokes. Just one little thing that they have to fix that they don't see. And that's where players like yourself giving lessons come in.
Yeah, no, it's very important to have a good pre-shot routine and be consistent with that.
Right. I like to build systems that I can depend on, that there's logic behind them. It's not, I just do this every time. I do this every time because of
That's
X,
right.
Y, Z.
Sure.
And when you're in big moments of pressure and big spots, that's what you fall back on is your
Most
systems.
definitely. Oh, yeah. You are so on point with that, because I'm a huge believer in that. Really understanding how we do what we do.
Right.
That will keep you concentrate on the how. It keeps you in the now.
Right. I had to learn the hard way. Like the first half of my life,
No
playing
rails
pool,
there. She's got ball in hand.
I think I was more of a rhythm player. Where I
think that's common when you're young, though.
Yeah, because you feel good.
You're playing since you're a
healthy.
baby like me,
Right,
so
right.
that's very normal. We're just playing natural.
And I would notice in the finals of a big tournament, great player.
Yeah.
I would naturally slow down. Heart rate's going up, pressure's going up.
Sure.
You don't want to, rush and take something for granted.
Yeah.
And that rhythm stuff goes out the door.
That's right.
And I said to myself, this is not going to work.
That's it.
I have to change something here.
There you go.
And
Because you can't call up the zone, Lance.
No, exactly.
You can't say, hey,
That's
zone.
right.
Well, people tell me all the time,
Right.
but I play great when I'm in the zone.
Yeah.
Can you rely on the zone?
Exactly.
No, you
No,
cannot.
you sure can.
It's great if it overcomes
and
you,
not
but
in the biggest moments.
No,
That's
exactly.
when it leaves you the quickest.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, unless you're Shaw or Filler. Or Federer or
Yep, and
whatever.
that's a whole different deal there,
Right,
because these are
right.
freaks of nature. We're not going to get into them right now.
Right. Yeah, they are freaks of nature.
But you have to be able to really be relying on your pre-shot and your fundamentals.
Yeah, totally agree.
And I tell people, don't practice
what you're good at.
The way you don't play under the heat.
Yeah.
The way you play under the heat, and if you take some more strokes, practice that.
Yeah.
Because that's what you naturally do.
Practice the way you compete.
Correct.
Yeah. So,
Exactly.
I'll be honest, I don't really like to play for nothing. Even if we play for 10, 20 bucks or whatever,
Sure.
It's not about I need to gamble. It's I don't want to bang balls.
Uh-huh.
Now, if you're a great player and you're going to put maximum pressure on me, I will play it for nothing because that's great practice.
Sure.
But that's not going to happen very often.
Right.
You know?
No, I
So
completely agree with what you're saying.
I like to play for just something.
Keep you honest.
Right.
Make you focus, make you try.
I look at pool as it's almost like playing Texas Hold'em for no money. You're just going to go all in, all in, all in. You're not going to play the game correctly because there's no true punishment if you don't. So people will always think I just want to gamble. I just want to gamble. I just don't want to develop bad habits. I want to always practice the same way I play.
That's brilliant. I hear you with that.
And I grew up in a gambling pool room. So
Right.
I always just felt like that helped
That's
me
what you do.
develop
Yeah.
as well,
Most
'cause-
definitely. I did too when I was younger, playing leading up to the US Open. That was like my biggest moment. I mean, I won the World Championships too, the McDermott Masters World Open, but that US Open leading up to that, I was playing all the time and I never played for nothing.
Yeah, right.
Even
right.
if it was like you just said, just for a little bit, just keep you honest.
Yeah.
Make you try.
Keeping you honest. I like how you describe it like that because that's exactly what it is. Look at this. Did she call the 9?
I don't know.
That would have been a great two-way, I'll tell you that. But it doesn't look like she called the 9.
Nope.
And she still has a look at the 3. And more importantly, she has an angle going into the 5-6 if she uses a little bit of right-hand English.
You know, I said before about her, and she seems like she knows some stuff. She really should have realized she had an opportunity to make that 9 ball. So that tells me she plays a nice game, and she's got a lot of room for improvement.
Right.
Which is good.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
So what is the deal here? Is it the 5 ball next? That
yeah,
she's hooked?
I think.
So I don't know what
I'm
she's
sorry.
looking
No, that's
at.
the 4. So the 4.
Oh, it is the 4.
4 sometimes at certain angles can look like the 8. as
Right.
well.
Oh, but here's the 8. I see it now.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, so I was wrong thinking she was going to pocket the 3 and go into the 5-6. I also thought that was the 8. So she's in trouble here, though.
Yeah.
She's got to try to pocket this and then just play a safe on the 5. Oh, look at
Oh,
this.
wow.
Look at this.
How
She played
about that?
the bank drawing?
And draw.
Are you kidding me? She's stalling on us. She's waiting for
Yeah.
us to ask her to bet something.
There you go.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, this girl has a lot of good ability here. And then that.
You got her. You got her.
Ah, I got her.
You
The
got her,
commentator's
Joanne.
curse.
Yeah.
No. You know what? I didn't really like her form on that 5 ball. She should have opened her bridge, that closed
Oh, the
bridge,
closed
cutting
bridge.
a ball like that
Yeah,
with
you
the
have to be
outside English.
precise. Yeah, you don't want to be
That's
open.
not. I didn't. And it was a very long stroke on that. No.
I'll tell you.
But she did a very good thing just a moment ago.
I don't know if you notice this at all, but I feel like the closed hand bridge is disappearing. Like if everything's going more open.
We don't
open,
see
open.
a whole lot of it anymore. We definitely see a lot more open because the tables are fast.
Yeah, you don't have to get much muscle behind
no,
it. Everything
you don't.
floats. And...
The longer draw shot out in the open, then you're going to see the closed bridge.
Right.
But yeah, no, I agree. But that's been a trend for quite some time now.
What do you think about when you go to a pro event, all brand new cloth and diamonds, compared to like a pool room like this with very well kept broken in Simonis? What is your preference to play on?
I prefer to have the cloth broken in.
Yeah, me too.
I think it just plays a little bit more legit.
Yeah.
You have less balls sliding so much.
Yeah.
And you can hit balls the way you're really familiar.
Right.
Because we basically practice on worn equipment, right? So that's what we're used to.
So it's always driven me crazy that I go to the expo, brand new cloth. I go to Turning Stone, brand new cloth. Any big event or anything good I want to go to, brand new cloth.
That's right. I know.
I don't have brand new cloth to practice on. And as a player of your caliber knows more than I do, balls skid like crazy. They slide like crazy. The pockets play wide open. You can't use inside English. It won't grab until like
Not the
day
same.
3 or 4.
Yeah, not the same.
It's just such a different game.
It is a different game. There's no question.
And I don't think it's just because I'm not used to it that I don't prefer it as much as worn in cloth. I just think it's a much more beautiful game on worn in cloth, where you can actually, like, it takes a real stroke to move the ball.
Most definitely.
And
I completely agree with that. You know, you hear that a lot. A lot of players will say this guy could have never beaten this other one if they were playing in the pool room. Right. Oh.
And I agree, because you know, I've definitely gotten away with things on new cloth that I wouldn't get away with in the local pool room, but I know it's new cloth.
Sure.
I played Mika on the stream table at Turning Stone.
Okay.
And in like rack 2, he misses a 9 that he's not supposed to miss. I don't know how he missed it. And he left me tough. Like, he left me, I'll just show you real quick here. He left me a 9 here with the cue ball like there, maybe a little higher to the rail there. You know, pocket it down in the corner.
Yep.
The commentators were like, oh, why don't you just play safe down to the end rail?
Uh-huh.
I know if I hit anywhere on this rail, that
It's
9
going.
ball's going.
Yeah.
And I literally hit, like, right here.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah.
there was a chalk here, and Mika, like, moved the chalk with his cue, like, basically pointing, like, you hit the rail way up there, it still went in. I know it's new cloth in the pot.
Exactly.
What do you want me to do? Favor this side?
Yeah,
where
that'd be
there's-
ridiculous.
Where there's nothing, you know what I mean?
No.
And I put inside English on it, which is going to suck it in the pocket
Yeah,
even more.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
But, you know, those are just like some little things on new
Mhm.
cloth that it's just such a different game.
It definitely is.
I'd like to see them use those tables for like 3 events and then not recloth them. And
Yeah,
just,
exactly.
that's
I
it.
don't know why they have to recloth them. They're just
Great shot
wasting
there.
cloth.
Yeah.
I don't know what they do with that cloth after the fact.
Yeah, I don't.
Do they
I
just
don't
sell
either.
the tables?
Yeah, they sell them.
I'm pretty sure
yeah.
from the women's, I've heard that they sell the tables locally.
Yeah, that's what-
wherever we are. So the cloth goes with the table.
Yeah, I know at Turning Stone they'll set up 16 and then they'll sell them all in one big batch. So
Mhm.
they probably just want nice fresh table on it for the new buyer because they can
Mhm.
get bigger money or whatever. But
Yeah. All right. So there we are,
So,
5-4.
So Team VILLAINcourt seals the deal and takes match 1. We are going to have a quick little 10-minute player break, and we'll be back with you for the next match, which is going to be Tammy and Josie for Maidens of Maine versus Stacy Tonkin and Lauren Madsen for Team VILLAINcourt, and that's going to be Scotch doubles 9-ball. We'll be back with you in about 10 minutes. All right, guys, here we go. We have match 2 of the day, 2 out of 6. And we have Tammy and Jose versus Stacy and Lauren. This is going to be a race to 5. Scotch doubles 9-ball. Looks like we have a close opening lag.
So we are on to Scotch doubles 9-ball.
And Team VILLAINcourt won the first team match. 5, was it 5-4? 5-4, I believe.
5-4.
Phil Hill, nice little.
Yeah,
way to
we
start
thought it was
the
going to
day.
be 5-2, and then it
Yeah.
went, got tightened up there. We had that little bit of controversy with an uncalled 9-ball.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm not playing favorites or anything, but I'm a little happy that Team VILLAINcourt won that opening match, just so that controversial 9-ball didn't.
Right, affect it, because she
Yeah.
would have really been heartbroken had she lost it for her team like that.
Yeah. I think the balls cooperated there.
Yeah.
And, you know,
I know.
the ball never
They're
lies.
a good team, Elise's team. Team VILLAINcourt, so it's a little play on her name.
Yeah, I like it.
VILLAINcourt.
I like
And
it.
did you see the girls earlier? I took pictures with them, and they had their headbands, those little, the devil.
Oh, the devil thing.
The little
yeah.
they were so cute.
I like how they got their top right picture for the Team VILLAINcourt. I
Yeah.
like that little picture. I thought that was cool.
That is cool. Yeah, they're fierce, these girls.
Oh, looks like opening scratch on the break. So,
Well, let's see what she's going to do here.
all right, so Josie at the table here, ball in hand on the 1. 2-ball lays pretty good. You're gonna need an angle going 2 to the 3. She's got one. She can use some low left here and
Yep.
try to draw between the 3 and the 4. A little tricky though.
Yeah.
It's definitely not easy. I guess, yeah.
Oh, right. Now her partner. Very nice.
It's so
There's what is that, the 8 hanging in the corner, or is that the 4-ball? It's
I think it's the 4, but it could be the 8.
okay.
But I believe it's the 4.
Ah.
Oh, and look at this window.
Wow.
Look at I think she got perfect here where
I
she
think so.
caromed the 4 or the 8. I think it was a 4 on the side. The 3 came back for it looks like a straight in window between the 6-9.
Yeah, just a little stop shot, perfect. And
Ah.
now she should draw up the rail a little bit and just come to center here. You don't need to overdo it. You want to make sure
Yeah.
you keep an angle for this 7
Right.
to come back for that 9-ball.
You see a lot of players here go way up table and get straight.
Yeah, they don't realize they have to. That's why I always tell, well, she didn't draw the ball.
Yeah.
You have to really come over and take a look how far you really need to get.
Right.
And then pick a diamond
Right.
past that side or just before it, wherever it might be.
Yeah, you have to trust your shot making. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's a 7 or a 9, but on a 7, it's a little easier to pocket balls.
Oh, sure.
So, trust your shot making and protect your angle to go ball to ball.
Most definitely.
You're probably more runs are gonna probably come to an end not because you missed the ball, but because you didn't have the proper angle to go ball to ball.
Yep.
You had to settle for playing to a safe rather than playing
Sure.
to run out.
Yeah, Nick Varner and I, we just did that commentary at the Expo a few months ago, and he was saying how the best way to ensure winning is keeping your opponent off the table.
Yeah, that's
And he said when he went on that big stretch of winning all those tournaments in a row back in the 80s and 90s, it was when he decided to become more aggressive.
Yeah.
But he also went into detail by saying while he was really shooting more, he played a lot of protected shots, obviously. We spoke about that earlier. You were talking about that.
Right.
So we have our first rack going to Team VILLAINcourt.
Yep, they strike first. Tony Blaze in the chat, what's up, buddy? Is that Joanne in the booth with you? Yep, sure is. Joanne Mason Parker.
Hello, Tony.
He's one of our good Racks regulars here. Plays pretty good.
Very good.
Might see him down here some point today.
Cool. Come on down and watch the women.
Yep.
Come on down and watch the women. I heard the food's amazing here. I'm going to get myself something soon because I will not be starved in the booth.
Yeah. I like to try to like find 2 people to commentate like match 3 or 4 halfway through when I go eat. And
that's it.
Take a break.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do have very good food here.
Yeah, everyone's been telling me that. I haven't had any food here yet. I just had 1 glass of wine, nursed it all night last night. I cannot really like play at all. And I was playing and demonstrating last night, and I just don't do that. I've never been that person. So it's just, I can't concentrate that way.
If you like rice bowls, they have very good rice bowls. You can get whatever you want in there.
Mm-hmm.
So, left to look at the one here, but lots of work to do.
Tough position here. There's no good position. I like to just hit this ball full and send it away and maybe get a snooker under that 2 ball.
Yeah, a little low right and try to bring it.
Yeah, had to hit it a little bit lower, but okay.
Might have left a 1-4 combo to the corner, but it's not easy.
Nope.
You got to hit it with some low right, hold the cue ball there. You got to worry about the side. A little bit, not much, but a little.
Yeah, let's see what she does. She's an aggressive player, Stacy. Yep. See, no good position off of that.
Even if you bank it in the side, the cue ball's going into that 6, probably 2 rails.
Yeah, I like hitting this ball thin on the right and send my cue ball zigzag again, that Z shot and down below that 2.
Yeah, that's the shot for sure. Well, she saw it. And she almost executed it. Just a little outside.
Yeah, she hit it a little bit full.
Yeah.
She had to cut it more.
Yeah, I like to hit the object ball thin to control it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
If I can. If the shot dictates it. Now,
I always say you have to pick it. Are you going to control the cue ball or the object ball? It's very hard to control both.
Yeah, it has to lay perfect.
Exactly.
To control both.
Exactly.
I agree with you. I like to pick one or the other.
And mostly I prefer to control the cue ball because it's easier.
Yeah.
That's the ball you're hitting first.
Yep, sure is.
So.
Now,
all right.
She's got a good look on the side, but it looks like the angle goes away from the 2.
Yeah, I don't know how this inside cue ball would behave. She's got to just make sure if she does shoot this that she sees the 2 at least.
Yeah.
Don't hook yourself.
Yeah, oh, that'll work.
That's good. That was very good. Oh, a little bit hard, but
she could play a bank stop shot on the 2 and use the 9 for protection.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if the 2 glances into the 8 or the 7, it might leak out, but you should leave distance. Or you could just hit it soft with some follow and more controllable like that.
Did she get it? I think she left a look at this, at least on the right side of the 2 ball.
Yeah. I don't think she's going to be able to do much with it.
No.
You could try to feather the 2 and get the cue ball behind the 8 if you sell it out.
Right. If she sees enough of it, she could like that.
Oh, yeah. Why didn't I see that? That was the shot.
I was just about to say that. Well, we couldn't know for sure because we didn't know how much of the 2 she saw.
Correct, right.
But that was a nice natural thing to try to do. I think she can see this ball.
Yeah, and the 3 balls right there.
I don't know if she can see enough to make it. She can probably, perhaps. Oh no, maybe not.
Oh,
Guess
wow.
not.
Yeah, see, look how deceiving that is.
It really is.
I would have bet that she could have made the 2,
and
she can't even see it.
Wow. Oh, nice hit. Very well done.
If that doesn't hit the point, yep, she got away with it.
Very well done.
Great shot there. And the 3 balls kind of tied up now, too.
Yeah. Oh, everything got harder in a hurry, didn't it?
Yeah, sure did.
So, it's funny how it'll go like that.
Oh, it looks like she's got the rail first. It's not really going to have much of a reward. I think you just hit to make a play to make a good hit there. Don't find the drink.
Tony's tired. He's not coming. He's tired from doing chores.
He's got kids, and those chores could take 7 hours. I get it.
Lawn work, probably, right? The heat.
But don't worry, Tony the Tiger. We will also be here tomorrow. Starting
Oh,
at
I
3
won't
o'clock.
be. I go home tomorrow.
Oh, that's sad.
That's it. I was here 2 days.
Where's home for you?
Right now, Rock Hill, New York, but I am going to be moving to Pond Eddy in 2 weeks.
Pond Eddy, where's that?
Pond Eddy, New York, right on the Delaware River, on the Hawk's Nest.
Nice.
Yeah, really, very beautiful spot. I'm going to be actually setting up my pool studio there.
Oh, nice.
Have my pool table getting delivered from Slows in Billiards.
Beautiful.
Beautiful gold crown one, totally refurbished.
Yeah.
New rails, everything gorgeous. And I'm going to be doing some really great clinics out of there and retreats because I'm going to be hosting people that come and stay with me, come and spend a couple days. Do hiking, yoga, and pool. And eat good food together, drink wine, and have a great time.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah,
I can't beat that.
No, it's going to be really great. I'm going to be doing a couple of really interesting, fun things. So people can message me on Facebook and see. I'll be putting it up there and telling people what's going on. And you shoot me a message, and probably going to have my first one like that in September.
That's exciting.
It really is exciting. And I was talking to the women about it. Everyone's like, oh my God, I want to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun. I want people to really see how pros train today. Because we do many different things for training, not just on a pool table, but hiking, meditation, yoga, all these different little features. And you don't need to be a yoga person or meditation person to enjoy what we'll do.
Right.
So
just kind of opens their eyes to something they're not.
Exactly. And I'm trained in yoga as well to be able to teach beginners.
I'll tell you, seeing a lot of the pros, how they prepare nowadays, I don't think the general public has any clue about the actual work and dedication and preparation that they put in for these events. I mean,
I agree with you.
I've heard stories about Shane Van Boning literally doing nothing but practicing his break, his break for 8 hours a day. I mean, that's insane.
I know.
Could you imagine? Like,
I'm going to be working more on individual things myself now that I'll have my studio set up. I'll be able to, I won't be driving an hour each way to practice anymore. So that's going to be a big change, game changer for me. Over these last 6 months, I've been far from a pool table.
And I don't know about you, but like when it comes to practicing, I'll go to the pool room because I'm bored. Not really because I feel like playing. I'm just bored, and you never know. Maybe there'll be some action. Maybe I won't be bored. And there's no action. So I'm like, maybe I'll hit some balls. I'll practice. And it's really not the most productive practice. I'm just bored. When you have a table at your house or really close down the street, now when you practice, it's because you want to practice.
Definitely.
So I think, that's huge.
Yeah, no, that'll be really wonderful. And I'm so excited to really advance my teaching. I'm working with some junior players now. I work with a really great kid, Aiden Wagner, young man, 18 years old, just graduated high school. Such a good up-and-coming player. And I'll be working with a young girl coming up soon who's from PA. Oh, good shot.
Great shot. Take another look at that one. Yeah, the juniors part of pool is really taken off.
Oh, yeah.
When I was a kid, I never heard about juniors in my life.
Me neither.
And
you were playing with grown men, right?
Yeah.
I was playing with grown women.
I loved it. I mean, my parents owned the pool room.
Sure.
If I lost, I just went to the register and gave you your $5 or $10.
Yeah,
so it was great,
that's right. That's
whatever.
funny. That is so funny.
But it was, I think it helped me a lot.
Sure.
Get better quicker and stuff.
No doubt.
I did have some advantages where my father obviously was a world champion, and all the regulars kind of took me under their wing more. You know how it was back in the day. To get good at pool, you needed a great player to tell you the secrets.
Most definitely.
And
so
unless
different.
they were your father, they weren't telling you anything.
That's right. And I was trained by my dad too.
Right.
So we have that in common, and they knew each other. They played together back years and years ago. And my dad teaches, and he teaches top pros. He worked with Tony Robles and a bunch of other players. But you're right about that. You just get information. Ooh, look at that 9-ball just got kicked up table.
I truly believe half the time the guys would lie to you. Just because they don't want to tell you anything. They want you doing the wrong thing.
All these secrets. It's so crazy.
Nowadays, these young junior players can literally just go to YouTube.
I know.
And they can find out the best way to break 9-ball, the best way to break 10-ball, stance, fundamentals, everything. I mean, it's just... It's such a different game.
It is completely different.
There's pros and cons for both time frames.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, like you said, your dad owned a pool room. My dad worked in a pool room. And what my dad used to do with me, he used to give me 10 singles. And he'd say, Joanne, put this in your back pocket. And people just come over and play one rack and 8-ball for $1 rack. I was like 10.
Right. And how fun was it?
It was so much fun.
It was the best, right?
I'd leave with like 20 extra singles.
Right. Like
And
the
I'm like
first,
this little kid beating people.
right.
Like,
The
it's so
first
crazy.
month you lose the 10 probably. Then the next month you got like $3 left.
Yeah.
And then the next month you got 7.
I
And next
know.
thing you know, you're walking out with money.
You
and-
know, when you're a kid, you don't even know what's hard. You just
Yeah,
shoot
right.
every shot.
To me,
and-
it wasn't even about the money. It was the gratification of beating a grown man for $5 or whatever.
Right,
That's all it
that's so
was.
funny.
I just wanted bragging rights.
Yeah.
I had a guy, we'd play for fives, like race to 5 for 5, 9
Yeah,
ball, whatever.
yeah.
And he beat me for years.
Uh-huh.
And I'd always say, his nickname was Silk. I'd always say, Silk, you got to spot me. You come in here and rob me every day.
Yeah.
And he says, Lance, I'm not going to spot you because someday you're going to rob me and you're going to get it all back plus some. Like 6 months goes by, I start beating him.
Yeah.
He quits me. He says, you ain't
Too
getting that
good.
money back, bro.
Too
You ain't getting that
good.
money
Too
back."
good. Yeah,
we
there
always
you
giggled
go.
about it for
Oh my
years.
gosh, that's funny.
Yeah, we had good times.
I bet.
All right, so Stacy to the table here. And they have Team VILLAINcourt has a 2-0 lead here. If you're Maidens of Maine, you're definitely not in panic mode yet. Plenty of time left. But, you know, you want to get on the board. You want to relieve some pressure.
Sure.
I don't know about you, but getting that first win, it
Oh,
always relieves the pressure. And
Of course. Most definitely. Yeah, you settle in.
Anthony Blaze in the chat, he remembers Silky Smooth. He used to come down there. And bug him, like, from high
Okay.
school, and he
Oh,
remembers.
nice.
Yeah, he was a lot of fun.
Yeah, when I played as a young girl, I was playing against grown women. When I won the National Amateur 8-Ball Championships, I was 13, and they're in their 20s.
Yeah, right.
Like grown
right,
women.
Right.
Like I was a child.
My dad won the New England Championship at like 15, 16.
Yeah, that's
and
right. Yep.
I look back at that,
You're like, that's
thinking, how
crazy.
is that possible?
Yeah,
like,
very
I could never
talented.
imagine a 15-year-old right now beating Lucas. You know what I
Right,
mean? Like,
right.
It's crazy. But yeah, the game is definitely evolving, and definitely pros and cons of both sides.
Sure.
It was definitely a lot more violent back then than it is now.
Mhm.
You don't really hear about too much of the negative side anymore.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
We don't like that.
No, that's bad for everybody.
Yeah, no doubt. I like this. I like how she's going to go forward nice and natural towards that 4-ball.
Yeah. Yeah. Even if you get straight, not bad. You'd like
Oh,
an angle.
she overdid
Yeah,
that.
she-
Well, she didn't have the right angle. She set
Yeah.
up, she should have had a little more angle so she
Right.
could have come off properly.
Right.
I don't think she even realized that completely.
Now, if Stacy just rolls this in, she'll be okay.
Yeah. No, she just has to pocket the ball now.
Yeah, pretty much. Even if she was to get dead straight on the 5, it's still workable.
Mhm.
There's really not anywhere she can get with the cue ball here. If she pockets the 4, that's going to be bad. But have to pocket the 4. And this is going to be tricky.
This is tough also.
Yeah, Jose can pocket the 4. Cue ball's going into the 5. She'd love for it to double kiss and provide a shot at the 5 in the bottom left next. I don't know if it's going to hit it full enough. Yeah, it did, and it cut it to the
Oh,
back
look at
corner.
this.
That'll work.
Sure will.
I know you're in a rush, Jose, but one at a time.
Yeah,
one
I
at a
know.
time.
Josie's funny. She's a funny girl, by the way. She's got such a good sense of humor. I had a lot of fun with her yesterday.
Yep. I love people in general that just have great senses of humor.
Yeah, she's all right. This lady plays a nice game.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're going to take care of this. And,
Yeah, they're gonna strike.
Strike back.
Yep.
It looks like a pretty routine 9 here to
Yep.
claw back and make it 2-1. And just
There
like
we
that,
go.
Tammy pockets a 9, 2-1. All right, it's picking up in the action here. We've got Team VILLAINcourt with a 2-1 lead. Scotch doubles 9-ball, race to 5.
Oh, little undercut.
Yeah, that's that slow roll speed where
Very
you
tough. Yeah.
You just you always have a tendency to hit the ball fat.
Yep,
and,
it's true.
You'll see some mistakes like that quite a bit on that slow speed.
This is a tricky situation here, really.
Can she get by in the
It's
6?
a little scratchy. Oh, if she, I meant scratchy if she was going to thin that ball and try to play safe in some manner, but
I think she saw maybe a carom or something.
I wonder she could either cut or try to bank this one into the 8 ball. She's off the rail a little bit with the cue ball.
Yeah, if she could soft bank the 1 into the 8 and control it like that.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yep, that was good. Very well done.
And if that 9 wasn't there, she'd be in business to play for the 2
Yeah.
on the top left.
Yeah.
But this 9 is going to make position here a little trickier.
Yes, it will.
So she wanted to go back and forth in between the 6,
Yeah,
7,
she
and
bumped
she clipped
that.
it.
That's
Now,
this ball. You know, it's so funny when they're not so far off the rail like this. I feel like she can maybe make this in the corner.
Kicking at it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's got a nice line, yeah.
Yeah. It's a nice, you just kind of think about how would you play almost like a scratch.
Yeah, that's what I like to do is
Yeah.
when I'm kicking like this, I look at where I want to kick the cue ball, whether it's the hole or to
Yep,
the rail.
Yep, or one side or the other, a little bit.
Kind of like a ghost object ball.
Yeah.
Almost like when you line up combos. I don't know how you line up your combos, but I shoot my object ball through. Okay, so it's a combo, right? So there's 2 object balls. The first object ball goes through what's usually the 9 ball or the money ball you're playing the combo on, and I aim to a point on the rail.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You make a pocket for yourself.
Right.
I do exactly the same thing. Excellent, Lance. We are on the same page.
Yeah. Great minds think
I
alike.
guess
That
so,
much,
right. Yeah, I guess our dads knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
Right, because maybe
we were taught well.
We were taught well, exactly. Yeah, and I have another little thing which I teach in lessons, ball and hand combinations, how I set them up, but it's hard to describe it right here.
Yeah.
You need to see it.
Yeah,
That's nice what she did. That was very good.
I try to teach and point out as much as I can at all levels of play here. But it's hard to describe some of the things we're talking about.
Definitely, unless you
from
can
the
see
booth.
it on the table.
That's why sometimes you'll see me draw.
Yep.
You know,
No, this is
just
great
to try
that
to
you
explain.
have.
You know what I mean? Because it really doesn't matter what level of pool you're at. Pool is not a game that you can beat. You'll never beat it.
No.
It doesn't matter if you're the World 1 Fargo right now of, I think, Filler at about 850-ish almost.
Yeah.
He can get better.
Right.
Even though he's the best, he can get better.
You know, it's amazing. I agree with you. There's always room for improvement. I say if you want to be a true master here, which I don't know that anybody ever will be a master.
Right.
I think the definition of a master, and you'll tell me what you think about this, is the person who could shoot any shot with any speed, with any English.
Yeah, I mean...
At any time.
Yeah, because we all have our tendencies, our favorites.
We all do.
And we lean on them heavy.
Most definitely. Sure. Everybody out there watching this stream, share this with your friends. Tell them what's going on and let them see this really fun tournament that's going on for the women.
Looks like we got a 4-9 lining up here.
I hope she called it.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know. Maybe she's not.
I think she might be banking the 4 or trying to play safe by the 9. Looks like she's drawn. Okay, now she's going back to the 4-9 combo.
Oh, it's going in the wrong pocket.
Okay, so now I believe with the rules, that's going to be Maidens of Maine's shots still.
Right.
So,
oh, really?
Yeah, I believe
Oh.
if it's the last ball on the table and you make the 9 in the wrong pocket,
Okay.
that the opponent has option. Mark, thanks for sharing the stream. Appreciate you. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that is
So it is going back to Maidens of Maine. Yeah, so if they make the 9 in an uncalled pocket in the middle of the rack, you spot it and keep shooting. But if
Okay.
it's the final ball on the table, the opponent has option to take it or make you continue shooting.
Right.
And that'll work. Maybe I believe the 7's a blocker. Might have given up a look at the top right. It's gonna be close. If you can't pocket the 7, there's an easy kick off the right long rail behind it, and it's definitely shooting up to that top left corner. If you come in like this,
Yep.
it's probably gonna go more like that. But
Yeah,
you might
it
be able
could
to
bank.
get
It could. You could actually bank this ball in the opposite.
Yeah, that too.
Like that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And
That was a. I agree with her speed. How hard she hit that ball.
I do too.
Yeah.
It's hard to control. It's hard to make.
Yep.
You know, you want some separation if you can. This might have to be banked.
Yeah,
think
no,
it
that's a
does.
good bank right here. A natural position for the 5. She just didn't cut it.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of left-hand English would have helped
Yeah,
there.
for sure. For sure.
So Team VILLAINcourt is going to have a look here.
All right, so she'll just play this 5 in the opposite corner. After,
Yeah,
a
what
little farther off the
yeah.
rail than she would have liked to have been. She's got to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah.
You know, I'll just bring out, if she starts to hone her stroke a little more, she'll realize that bigger backswing she's taking now is hurting her position play.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to, if I'm only moving the cue ball a little bit, I like to get closer to the cue ball, and I like to use
Sure.
a shorter
Yep,
backswing.
definitely.
It's more controllable.
It is. Yep. All right, well, she got a little bit of a break here. She missed that ball outright and hooked her opponent.
So I like to kick at the right long rail here, and I'm
Yep.
calling the 9 just
Yes.
in case you get one of
That's
these
it.
types of things.
No doubt.
I'd like to hit it firm.
Yep.
I'd like to try to pocket the 5.
Oh,
Look at
there it
this.
is.
Look
Did
at
she
this.
call it? Oh, dear.
I don't know if she called
She
it.
didn't.
Nope, she didn't call it.
Oh,
So
gosh.
guys, always
Lesson.
call it. It's free.
Yeah.
It's free. Nothing can happen. Always call it.
Oh, gosh.
Good shot there. Bump off the 9.
Yeah,
Perfect.
all right. They should get out now.
Yeah, that was the key
This
right
looks
there.
good for them here.
Now, she'd like to be able to just roll a little bit and leave the 7 in the right side pocket
Yep.
here.
Yep. I like to hit a shot like this with a little bit of an underspin, and by the time it gets like a drag shot,
Yeah,
that
so you
can
can hit it firmer.
hit it a little bit harder that way, and then that takes the idea of the skid out of play. You
Yep.
hit this with a center high, you could get these balls could start to act funny.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's actually a shot that like
Oh.
not drag draw, but like where it turns over on you by the
Yep,
time it gets to the
yep.
object ball, so you can hit it firmer. It
Yep.
doesn't roll off on you. I've been
Sure.
trying to shoot that shot more.
It's such a good shot to have in your arsenal.
I'll tell you, the 7-foot valleys here at
Uh-huh.
Rocks, there's 16 of them. They play a lot slower than
Okay.
a diamond does.
Yeah.
And I use that shot a lot on those because those are not one-piece slate, so they roll off a lot more
Okay,
than a one-piece
yeah.
slate table.
That was a nice shot.
And that shot comes in handy a lot on those
I would
valleys.
think so.
So, pretty good look at the 7 here.
Yeah, I like to. She may be able to just hold this out there with a little bit of low left.
Yeah. Or she could go to the left long rail and
She-
back out.
Potentially, I don't
but
know if she
then-
has to.
Then you have to flirt with the side. Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, it's not a gimme by any means.
No.
But I'd say she's the favorite to make it. There's no scratch she has to worry about. It's 100% focus on pocketing the ball. Nice medium stroke. I like the speed.
Oh.
It was just a little fat.
I don't think she left her an easy shot
Yeah, I
here.
think
This
she's
is
gonna
tough.
get away with this. She might be able to severely back cut it into the bottom right.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe with some left hand English on the cue ball to throw it even more if she has to. But it's tough.
I actually like hitting this with an inside ball.
Inside, yeah.
Yeah, I do. I think you can easily cut it better that way, but that was rough.
The cue ball doesn't go flying on you either.
Yeah,
With the inside, it
yeah.
dies.
That was a very tough scene she had there. I don't know if she could have thinned it in a different manner to potentially just try to leave some kind of safe, but
And Team
Oh.
VILLAINcourt takes the lead 3-1. All right, guys, back to the action here. We've got Team VILLAINcourt up 3-1 over Maidens of Maine. Team VILLAINcourt. I'm gonna keep saying.
I know
it's her last name, and I gotta.
I
remember
know
that
it's
that's
hard to call it VILLAINcourt anyway because
Right.
they're such nice girls.
Right.
They're not villains.
Uh-oh. Wanted to hit that 5. So now gonna have to kick behind the 4.
Yeah.
Look, the 8. She's looking to see if it goes in that top left corner. It's close.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Ooh, found the drink.
Yeah.
Doesn't want to stay around the 9. Wants to have to get up there, and it did.
Well, this is all pretty open, and
Yeah.
the key is staying in line, right?
Yeah, you got the 4, 5, 6, 7 all center table there. Pretty workable.
Yeah.
You just have to get out to the 8 with a nice angle for the 9, and just gonna have to navigate this properly though.
Yeah, make sure that she doesn't leave her
Jacked up over the 6.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'd stop right there and leave the gap. Well, no, then you're going away from the 6 though. Yeah, I was
Oh
gonna
no,
say
that's no
in
good.
between that gap, but that's no good.
No,
for
I
the 6.
actually, she didn't follow it at all. I don't know. That now she left her very tough.
Yeah, she'd have to go around.
And Josie is 5'2". I know that because she
Yeah,
mentioned
and
it.
trying
So
to
now
jack up
you
over
see
the
how hard
7.
this is going to be.
Yeah.
This is a tough lead.
Yeah, she's gonna have to get the bridge
And-
on the shot clock.
Yeah, and bridging over. She's got to be careful here with this elevation that she doesn't pull this ball by accident and scratch in this bottom left corner pocket.
Yeah. I like her to just roll this in
Yes.
and settle for the 6 on the top right. So she
Wow.
played the great shot. That's the pro shot to come around for the 6
Yeah.
on the bottom right. And she hit that very good.
She didn't even barely aim it. I don't know. She just fired that ball in. Good for her.
So I like a little low right here. Hold for the 7 on the
Yeah.
side. Yeah, overhit it a little bit.
A little bit. You know what? That was hit with center, not with any English,
Yeah.
and that's why it came off like that.
Yeah, the low right kills your
Yeah.
your momentum.
Yep.
But it does look like she does have a shot in the top left, and if she makes it, her partner should have a decent look at the 8.
Oh.
So she might have only had a piece of the pocket.
Perhaps. She
And,
left tough.
Yeah, looks like she's gonna get away with this one.
You think she sees enough to make it? It's hard to tell from
Yeah,
here.
I would guess no. But there definitely is an easy rail first hit at least. You can even go after the 7
You
rail
sure
first.
can.
You could even call the 9.
I was just going to say that, Lance. You
Yeah.
read my mind.
Just in case you super thin it.
Yep.
Oh, she had
Oh,
enough. Great
wow.
shot. Now, was she jacked up there? Did she have to masse
She
a little
she
bit?
did jack up a little. She didn't, but she just, for whatever reason, felt comfortable to shoot it like that.
Yeah, it looks like she went straight at the
Wow.
ball.
That was a great shot.
Yeah. Now here, you'd love to be able to cut it in the side and just go up and down.
She's looking like she can.
Sometimes the corner is the wiser move
Yes.
here, depending on how it
I
lays,
know,
and people
I
fall
know.
in love with the side, but it does look like it does go in the side. I don't blame her here if she picks the side. Put a little bit of left on it, just a hair.
Uh-oh, it's coming up with the shot clock.
Yeah, so they do have one extension per
Oh,
rack.
I think she just called it.
Yeah, I believe she did, and that's very good time to
Yes.
call it. You don't want to go into this shot rushed.
No.
Great
Oh, wow,
job.
very
And she put
nice.
a little bit of left on it, and she's going to have great position.
Excellent. Good
looks-
job, girls. They're going to be up 4-1.
And it looks like Team VILLAINcourt, yeah, up 4-1 on the hill.
Very good.
One player just went to the bathroom, guys. We'll be right back. All right, back to the action, guys. 4-1 lead for Team VILLAINcourt.
Oh, she almost kicked that 9 ball in. But that doesn't count. Right? No 9s on the break.
No 9s on the break. So look at this 1-9 combo. This could be for the set.
This could be it.
It was a dry break. You do have to draw out of the scratch in the side, but it's not an issue at all.
Nope, that's right.
You're going to hit the 1 plenty fat enough to get the English. Oh, she might be going forward. Yeah, I don't like that.
Oh, she played safe. What?
I'm going in for the cheese there. I don't know
Oh,
about you.
totally.
I'm going in for that cheese.
The first thing I do when I get to the table is I say to myself, where is the 9?
Yeah, right.
That's the number one first thing.
Yeah.
I quiz my students. I'm like, I'm curious, what do you think about when you first get to the table after you break the balls and make a ball?
Where's the chalk?
I'm like, how come no one's telling me you only win with 1 ball?
Yeah, right.
Where is it?
Where is it? Yeah, is it hanging somewhere?
I am always looking for it.
Yeah, me
The
too.
minute I get the cue ball in my hands, I am looking for it.
Yeah.
Where is it located?
I'm looking, where's the 9? Where's the problem ball?
There you go.
And that's it.
Yep.
All right, so ball in hand here in the 1.
There's a nice, easy, safe to play here, but I'm not against her shooting to run out here.
I'll tell you.
Everything's open.
Personally, I think a lot of these women should look at 3 foul attempts a little bit more. Because I've seen, not necessarily today, but in the past,
Yep.
I've seen some great opportunities, and they usually start with when a player scratches on the break.
Absolutely. It's the first thing you should be looking. And she could have just then played gently behind that 9.
And froze her behind that 9.
And then set up a 1-9 combo ball
Yeah.
in hand even.
Yep.
I don't think that's thought about enough.
I mean, it's all relative to your personal, how good you are personally. Like if you're a run out player, then forget about 9 ball combos. Like your bread and butter's running out, But if you're not a big run out player from the 1 and the 2 ball, give yourself a chance to 3 foul them. You can't lose.
That's right.
If you have a decent chance at the 9,
sure,
and you can hit it intelligently without slow rolling it and hanging it if you miss it type of thing.
That's right.
Take a swing every once in a while.
Most definitely. I always say that. There are 3 options when you come to the table. You can run out, you can play safe, and then if neither one of those opportunities looks like it's easy, if you have a chance to ride the 9, and that's the game you're playing. Now here they're not. They're playing a called 9.
Right.
But there's always that third option.
Yeah, it's not 10 ball call shot call safe
No.
where if you call the 10 and miss it, now your opponent has option. You can play your 2-way shot. And
Yep.
I remember I was at a tournament with my father one time, and he was playing 9 ball.
Uh-oh. See, I'm going to just tell everybody out there why that happened. She hit that ball so fat because she actually put outside English on it and ball very close to a rail. You really better pay attention to cutting that ball.
Right.
Otherwise, you use a little inside English, and it helps you cut the ball better.
Yeah, you're right about that. And let's see, what's the key here is going to be going 8 to the 9, or even 7 to the 8.
Yeah.
You have to
and then the 8 to the 9.
This is where it gets critical here.
Yes.
Starting right now. This is a very important shot. And that'll work a little. I mean, that actually might be perfect. It's hard to tell. If she can just draw this up 4 inches, she might have a perfect angle to go back. But it's touchy.
She looks like she's going to follow and play this in the other corner.
Yeah, and I'll tell you,
because she knows her game probably
right,
is not meant for that.
Yeah, and I think that's a good decision.
I agree.
And now, nice angle to go 8 to the 9.
Yep. I wonder how she's going to play this ball. Does she have the stroke? I don't really know her game well enough.
Yep.
I only met them yesterday, these ladies, and I don't know if she is confident to hit that low ball.
Yeah. Or, she might stun over, just kind of center ball stun.
Yeah.
But like we were talking about hitting center ball earlier, it's the hardest part of the
It
cue ball
is.
to hit.
Yeah, no, she did all right with that.
Yeah. Yeah. She's
She
going to have
did.
a look here. It's definitely missable. It's no hanger.
Right.
She would have liked to have been a little straighter, but
Very nice.
Great shot
She
there.
plays, they did very nicely there. Good for them.
I think she put a little inside or a little high on this.
Yeah.
I like a little bit of inside on those. It puts English on the object ball that helps spin into the pocket a little bit. And Maidens of Maine clawing back. And that's going to bring us a 4-2. All right, back to the action here. I got Stacy Tonkin at the table. And looks like she's going to give up a look here at the 1.
Where's the 2? Right next to it, yeah? On the side cushion. Okay.
Yep, she can hold
So,
here.
yep. Just a little bump off that cushion, maybe.
Looking ahead in the rack, the 5, 6, 8 could be problematic.
She had to hit low and draw it a little bit.
Yeah, a little low right there probably would have been good. But that 5, 6, 8 is going to be a little troublesome later in the rack.
Yeah.
Probably going to have to play up to the 5 to play a safety behind the 6, 8 later on.
Mm-hmm.
It might go on the side, but the run out could be pretty tricky. Joanne Corbett in the chat. How you doing, Joanne?
Hey, Joanne. Another Joanne.
All right, so 2 ball hanging, 3 ball close to it.
Yeah, just come nice 1 rail position here.
And
that's fine.
Yeah, it has an angle. Can pick the 4 in the bottom left or the bottom right if she wanted to come out for it.
Yeah, I like that bottom left corner for
Yeah,
it. Just
I
a
do
nice
too.
center left English here a little bit.
Yeah.
Just, I always think about things in terms of center table, a little bit before center, a little bit after center. So here's just a hair before. Oh, so she did play it that way.
Yeah, a little tight to the rail.
Yeah.
It's going to make pocketing this ball a lot harder. She could level out, roll it in.
Yes, that's exactly what she should do here.
And try to give her partner a look at the 5 or a safe. But she missed it. It wasn't easy.
No. I think it was a case of maybe looking at that position too much, right?
Yeah.
That'll
yeah.
happen.
Yeah. We know when
Yeah,
it's
she
tricky
could-
position, sometimes we let our guard down on the
Yeah.
object ball.
So you got to be careful not to snooker her. Yeah.
Yeah, great shot there, but
Too
overhit
hard,
it.
yeah.
I would like to see her jack up there and stun a little bit
Yes.
more. When you level out like that, it's hard to hold the cue ball.
Yeah, no. Can't do it.
She's looking to see if she has an edge, which I don't know if she does. She definitely has a 1 or 2 rail kick behind it off the bottom short rail, and she can use the left long rail if she wants. I like to probably, well, if you go 1 rail, you have a better chance of kicking safe. If you have a 2 rail, you got to get fortunate to not leave something.
Yeah, this is a tough one to get a safe at. This is the kind you like to hit hard, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that was tough.
Very tough.
But she made a
for-
good hit.
She did make a good hit. I would have preferred to hit that a little bit harder
Yeah,
because it
try
was
to-
near other balls there. You could have maybe gotten a little bit of a lucky
Yeah.
roll there.
Try to create separation.
Yeah.
Hard to get separation at the
Or
speed.
make a ball.
Or make a ball, yeah.
Yeah.
Hard to get separation at the speed she hit it at.
Yeah.
Now, looks like she's going to try to pocket this ball. Oh, no. Oh, she went with the stop shot bank. Well, she made it. Oh. Yeah.
That was hit nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like it was going in. Just caught the corner of that pocket a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know what exactly she was doing that for. There's no shot after for the 6 then.
I
Right?
think-
The 6 doesn't
yeah.
pass.
Maybe rail first.
Yeah,
soft
here,
for
rail
the
first.
side.
Yeah, she hit that a little hard. She didn't give her cue ball a chance to come around.
Yeah, let that spin catch
Yeah,
once it hits the
exactly.
rail, yeah.
Yeah. All
Yeah,
right,
this-
let's see how she plays this. I always say, the better the player, when balls are hung,
Yeah.
you really learn very quickly how the player is,
Yeah.
what level, what their abilities are, if they understand how to actually play off these balls.
I would like the cue ball here and pocket it and come over in this area for the 6 on the side. How would you have played it there?
Yeah, she had ball in hand. I would have come and stood at this side of the table and done it that way.
Like the cue ball?
Yes.
Yeah. Same path with the cue ball
That's
starting
exactly
here and then there,
correct.
6
Yeah, because then you're just naturally going towards your position.
Right.
And people forget that sometimes. Even as a righty, you could be standing here, that ball's hung. You
Right.
could shoot it.
Right.
It's not a lefty shot
Yeah.
anymore at that
No.
point.
Yeah, when balls are hanging in the corner, they are a lot more difficult to play.
They
position
sure
off
are.
than people think. People
Most
think,
definitely. And and depending on the angle you have,
Right.
if you're straight on with it or if you have an angle or so on and so forth, and you work it across the table with the diamonds, I practice that, I teach
Right,
that,
right.
and teach people how to aim a half ball with a little bit of spin and see where that
Yeah.
cue ball's going to go,
Yep.
so that you know what you're dealing with and you know how to handle it.
How many times do you see, like, the cue ball here, an object ball here, like the 8 ball there,
Yeah.
and the 9 here,
Yes.
and they can't get back down
Correct,
table.
correct.
They put a follow on it, and the cue
Yeah,
ball
and
stays
they
up
force
table,
follow.
and-
Yeah, they have to know when to go rail first and
Right.
when to take the hit off the ball directly.
Right. You know what it is? There's a lot of times in that exact shot that I just set up where you put draw on the ball.
Yeah.
Which it doesn't make sense because you're like, why would I put draw when I'm going to the top rail? But the draw actually
Yes.
brings you down table.
It sure does. That's right.
Now this is super tough. So,
Very hard.
Yeah, this is really. If the cross-side bank laid, I'd like the
Yeah,
cross-side bank
yeah,
it and
yeah.
float the cue ball up.
Sure.
But I don't know. This is
I don't-
tough.
This is
She can try to roll it in the side and give her partner a real thin cut on the 9. It's probably going to be what we're going to see. Yeah,
A
see,
bank
this
on
is-
the 9
Yeah,
now.
now it's going to have to be a bank.
I spoke to the ladies yesterday about in a situation is a prime example of it. There's no safety here.
No.
You must bank this ball.
Yeah, I'm going in on this.
Absolutely, because the safety is just as tough and you have no chance to win with the safe.
Right.
You're only going to leave your opponent an opportunity to beat you. So you may as well shoot, especially on this table.
I like these at the speed where if I miss them, they bank by the side pocket.
Mm-hmm.
That's one thing I acknowledge when I.
Oh,
shoot
you
those
see it
types of
reversed. There was no
Yeah, she put inside on it,
double
I think.
bank. I don't know what.
I think she
did,
put
but-
inside on the cue ball, and it threw the object ball. But not a terrible leave. I mean, there's a cut in the side.
Mhm.
There's a potential scratch on the top right
Yes.
if you cut it. There's a bank in the side.
Did she call it? She's got to call it. Did she call a pocket? Yep, now
Alright.
she is.
I think this is a good move here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the bank because it looks like the cue ball's not going to get to the top rail, and this is makeable. It's tough though. It is tough, and you do have to worry about that scratch. Okay, she didn't scratch. She is gonna-
Didn't get it there. Too bad.
She is going to give up a look, but the shot clock was winding down on her. She was down to 3 seconds. She
Mm.
might have pulled the trigger a little bit quicker than
A little
she wanted
premature,
to.
huh?
Yeah. I'll tell you, I don't play under a shot clock very often.
Right.
And it's definitely a different feeling. You notice it, especially in Scotch doubles where you have to worry about
Right.
your partner talking.
Yeah.
And Team Villancourt's going to have a swing at the 9 here to try
Yeah.
to end this set and take a 2-0 lead.
I predict she makes this.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. She's been hitting the ball good.
She's a good shot maker, Stacy.
Great
There it is.
shot for the set. So Team Villancourt striking first and second, takes a 2-0 lead in a race to 7 sets format. And we will be back with you. Oops, sorry. We'll be back with you next for Josie versus Stacy in singles 8-ball. And we'll be back with you guys in about 10 minutes. All right, guys, back in action here. And set number 3 of 6 sets that we will have today. And we have for Maidens of Maine, we have Josie. And for Team VILLAINcourt, we have Stacy. Oh, excuse me. And this is singles 8-ball. Excuse me. It is called shot. It's open table after the break. All right, guys, just bear with me 1 second here. Just doing something behind the scenes, and I'll be right back with you. All right, guys, we're back here, joining action in progress. First rack, singles, 8-ball. Stacy Tonkin at the table. That's going to need some legs. And it looks like it rolled off a little bit. Guys, please like and share the stream if you're enjoying this this action we're providing you today.
Hi, everybody.
This is Joanne Mason Parker in the booth with you, and I'm Lance Lisciotti.
Hi, Diana. Diana Perugino said hi.
Hey, Diane, how you doing? She was here earlier. We'll probably see her again.
Yep. Diana was actually instrumental in bringing me here.
Oh, really?
I met her at JP Newt 2 tournaments ago at Yale Billiards.
Yeah.
And I was just practicing on the table next to her. We just start talking. We like hit it off straight away.
Yeah.
And she goes, "You really need to come up to racks."
And here you are.
Yeah, there you go.
Good work, Diane.
Stacy, so So that was ball in hand. She did not hit her solid first. So she really has an open table here. The hardest ball will be this 13 stripe ball that's down here by the short rail to get position on. I'm a little bit surprised she's not taking that ball in hand opportunity to shoot that straight away.
Yeah, I would have loved to have gotten rid of that first, because then you just stay up table and you finish with the 8 in the bottom right.
Exactly. Oh, she really put herself in a bind right away.
When I look at 8-ball outs, I like to look at the 8-ball, and then I like to look at the ball that leads to it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Sure, work
then-
backwards.
Yeah, I work backwards.
That's great.
So I see the 8, and then I see that the 14 or the 12 is a great setup ball.
Mm-hmm.
I would look at next as what is my problem ball, which is the 13, like you said.
Yep.
So that's where I would naturally start. What's up, Joe Motika? How you doing, buddy? Be seeing you soon when you come back from Arizona. Line you up a action match on the Make a Score tour. I'm sure there's a lot of people dying to play you, buddy.
What kind of a player is Joe?
Joe is about a 570 Fargo.
Okay.
Plays good. Has a huge break.
Oh.
Struggles to keep the cue ball on the table sometimes, but
Oh.
it's okay, Joe. We still love you.
She got a little bit shy of her position here.
Yeah, but this is what I like here. Pocket the 3, take care of the 6,
Mhm.
work down back for the 8. Don't want to be on the end rail.
No.
Oh boy, she might have found one of the few spots on the table.
Exactly. Oh, and tough to play position off this.
Yeah.
it's
can
a-
she kick soft behind it from the top short rail?
I don't know. She's very easily going to get hooked behind this. What is that? The 12 that's out there?
Yeah. No, I'm saying, can she, if she can't pocket the
Oh,
6,
I see what you're saying. And kick it out and come back.
Oh, my drawing tool's failing me, guys. Hold on. Maybe soft kick behind
Right.
it and it comes out. and
Yeah, that.
provides-
Oh, she just went straight at. That was a very clever move, what you just said.
Yeah. If it works, it's clever. if you
If you execute, right.
if
Yeah, you don't
in the
scratch
corner,
underneath it.
right.
Yeah, I don't know if it was far out enough to do that, but
But this is tough.
It is tough.
And if she misses,
she's selling out.
you're right. But no
She
missing
hit that
yet.
well.
Now this is
She's
tricky.
very tough here now again.
Yeah.
Bridging over. She's got a thin cut.
Yeah.
She's got a tough ball to get position on.
This is super thin. Cliff Tyler, thanks for
Oh,
1,000
here you
stars.
go. Very good. If she's playing a nice safety underneath this
Yeah.
8-ball, that's the move.
Yeah, that is definitely the move. And even if Stacy gets up and kicks the 6 in, she's gonna have the
Uh-oh.
whole ball. What?
She double hit it.
Oh, she double hit. I see. Okay.
I'm assuming that's what just
Yeah,
happened.
that's why
I
the cue ball
kind of
leaked
thought
out.
maybe she did, but I wasn't positive. You know,
Yeah.
when you're not there and you're not like seeing it or hearing,
Right.
it's very tough to see that.
Yeah.
Thank you, David, for liking the stream.
So looks like a little high right here. 3 rails around underneath the 14.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, that's what I like. Not really too much can go wrong here. Yeah, pretty good. Perfect.
Nice.
Great shot there. Well controlled. And looks like Stacy's going to strike first. Take a 1-0 lead, and she sure does.
Very good.
All right, back to the action here. Got Josie at the table. And she picked solids, which lay pretty good.
Yeah, I don't see too much trouble.
She's going to have to solve this 4-7-2.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's nicer to clear the ball hanging in the pocket first. I don't think she's going to be able to. I think she's going to end up playing like a 7-2 or a 4-2 combination, which is okay. Like right now, she'll probably play it. Oh no, she's going to play the 1. Yeah, get rid of the 1 first.
Yeah,
and then,
I agree. And then, you know, when you're playing these balls that are hung, you have to be careful.
Yeah. What I could see happening with this 2-ball hanging is if you play a combo, drawing tool. If you play,
that worked out okay.
If you play a combo and the 7 hits that side,
yeah,
it has a huge tendency
to
lock up with the 10 is the problem.
Most definitely. She's got to really take it easy here and hit this inside of the 2-ball. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
You called that beautifully. So, look, if she could have a good stroke here and draw in between here.
Right.
Sorry, I'm not using the drawing tool.
You're talking about pocketing the 4,
yes,
top left, and trying to draw with some low right down to the bottom rail, I believe.
Well, she doesn't have to come all the way. She just has to hit that side cushion, a little bit of spin.
Yeah, the spin brings it
down.
She
came the other direction. She tried to make that in the other pocket.
Yeah, that was asking for a lot, especially with the cue ball there.
Yeah.
Stacy?
See, I'm sorry I interrupted you, but now Stacy's the favorite here.
Yeah,
she's
for sure.
Completely in control.
Yeah.
You know, 8-ball's a funny game.
Yeah,
if you don't get out, right?
If you don't get out, you're not going to win. If you go for the hero out, if you commit to getting out and you fail to get out, you're probably going to win, as long as you're playing a capable opponent, like 10% of the racks from there on
I
out.
know.
And it has to be because they make a mistake.
That's it.
Or you get up and you make like a 3-rail bank or a kick a ball in or something. Yeah, if you're committing,
that's funny.
Somebody.
David, you're funny.
Real funny, David. Real funny.
Who was in here before me? I don't even know.
No, he's just talking about me.
Oh.
So, I don't know if this ball goes to the bottom right. I don't think it does. But if you can just move... Oh, no rail.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That was good. I never heard that one before.
I think she just wanted to tie up the pocket,
yes,
put the 4 over there, which was a good move.
Right.
Just didn't get enough.
She just didn't execute it, but she was thinking right. See, now that 12 ball is the toughest ball right now, right?
Yeah.
Unless it passes the 7.
Right.
Is that the 12 or the 10?
I believe that's the 12. We're talking, it's
Maybe
this
it's
ball
the
right
10.
here.
Yeah.
Joanne's talking about.
Yeah.
Looks like the problem ball that you want to solve first.
Oh,
She's going to carom it and play the 7.
What?
Yeah, I think this is not the right move, but only because you're giving your opponent a chance to steal the rack now. If she makes a great shot and cuts it in the corner and ends up with the 8 somewhere, or it might even bank. I don't think it banks, but it might. Nah, I don't think so. But I don't know. I don't want to give my opponent a look at a ball here.
Yeah.
If I don't have to.
Thank you, Brandon.
Brandon, thanks for liking the stream. Oh, she went for the cut in the side. I tell you, she hit it pretty good, too.
She did. She
did.
did.
So now Stacy back in business. She's got the 9 and the 15 a little tied up, the 10 and the 13 a little tied up. But she has options. So right now you play safe. You could push the 10 to the rail, follow through, leave your cue ball under the 13. I think that's a good shot from here if you don't want to have to break balls up and develop the out. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
No,
Now,
she's not in a hurry to win.
The only thing I would have liked to have seen her done there is consciously put, I believe it was the 10 or the 12, right here. Because let's say Josie somehow kicks this ball in and the cue ball's up table, she'll have a shot at the 8.
Yep.
So if you left that stripe blocking that pocket, you really would have had a complete stranglehold. But I'm just saying, just a small little thing you could try to.
No, you're right.
It's all those little small things.
Ooh, she did not hit it, and now it's ball in hand, and now she should just run out because she can take ball in hand and take care of that problem up table that you circled a moment ago.
Yep.
and handle it right away and just take your time and
So if I'm Stacy, I like to deal with these first.
Yep.
And I like to save this ball for the setup ball in the 8.
because it's a nice stop shot.
It's a stop shot. It's center table.
Yep.
It has every pocket
Yeah.
except for maybe the bottom left.
Sure.
So that's how I like to do my outs. I work backwards. I look at the 8. That's the 13's my setup ball.
Yeah.
How do I run all of these balls and then leave the 13 for last, which leads me to the 8? That's what goes through my head when I'm trying to run out. I would take the 11 here. 11, 14,
Well,
12.
She's doing the opposite.
Yeah. I think she could have went boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom. 13 that would have been there on the side. Boom. Way too quick of drawing there, guys, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Now she's a little goofy here.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, I think her pattern play got her into this situation here. Now she does have a safe here. She can go off our left side of the 14 and
Yep.
hide behind.
She did not get
No,
it
she
there.
didn't. And the
And
8
she put her 14 in a tougher place.
Yeah, and the 8 has that bottom left corner. So
Oh dear.
Josie.
Josie has a big opportunity here. Now she just has to be able to pocket the balls.
Yeah. I wonder if she's gonna use low here or follow or try to just stun or just roll. Yeah, that wasn't gonna be an easy 8-ball.
No.
Getting stuck to the rail like that.
No, I wasn't against her following, but follow through and really get off that cushion
Yeah.
and come back up table. A couple
Yeah.
more diamonds, get a little closer.
I like to play the cue ball where I want it, not where
Yes.
I can get it. you know?
Yep.
That
was a
great-
nice
Yeah,
shot.
what a great stroke that was. She
Yep.
got up, nice confident stroke, finished the stroke, very nice. Hit the ball at a very nice speed. Didn't just
did.
try to roll it in. All right, so now,
Let's see how she does this.
yeah, I'm curious.
I like that. You know why I like that? She was kind of playing for both.
Yeah, if you
I-
fall short, you get the 11 in the same
Exactly.
pocket.
I love playing
And if you
for
go-
more than one ball.
Yeah. If she went short, she had the 11 in the side. If she went long, she had the 11 in the
Yep,
bottom right.
that's
Almost
it.
anywhere she ended
Uh-huh.
up, she was going to be okay.
Yep.
As
like-
long as she didn't freeze on the back of the 11, she would have been okay.
She came short.
Yeah, she wanted to get up another foot or so.
Oh, wow.
Now, let's think here, because where that 4 is, it's not automatic.
Nope. She
I don't-
just called a bank? What?
Yeah, I don't like the bank because it
Oh
kinda,
no, it's a it's a sellout, total sellout.
Yeah, unless that cue ball dies on the end on the right
Oh,
long
she
rail.
tried to leave it. I don't know what just happened there.
Yeah. Yeah, so what you got to keep in mind, the shot clock does cloud your thoughts a little. You know, you're not going to see
Yeah, I
the
think you're right.
shot correctly every time, you know. It is a little bit easier to deal with the shot clock playing singles than doubles. Doubles, it can really, if you have a over talkative partner that wastes time, it can really bear down on you.
All right.
So
Gotta just cut this ball now.
yeah, I don't think the scratch on the side is too big here.
I think it's fine.
It's there, but you gotta. I don't think it's too big. Yep, great shot there.
Very good. Huh. Wow.
All right, 1-1, all knotted up in this third set of the day. We have Josie for Maidens of Maine, and at the table we have Stacy Tonkin for Team VILLAINcourt. Team VILLAINcourt is up 2-0 in a race to 7 set format. This is the second half of the semifinals for the 2024 Palmer Byrd Cup. It will be today and tomorrow. We'll wrap up tomorrow. Starting at 3 o'clock. It'll go, well, I can't tell you how long it'll go. It's score dependent, so it's a big range there, but probably about 3 to 7, 3 to 9 in that range tomorrow. All right, so Stacy, solids. Balls lay pretty good. The 3 balls, the 3 ball goes in both corners. I mean, the 2 leads you to the 7 in the side, or the 3. I would, this is tricky. This is the shot right here. You got to,
oh yeah,
you're going to have to pick now. So she picked the 7 next.
Yep.
And the only issue with that is small window to get good here.
Yeah, this is tough.
She'd love to be able to cut the 7 in and come out here, like in between this window for maybe the 5 or a 6-5 combo. I mean, what else can you play for here?
I don't know.
And if you hit this,
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. She's got to make
trouble.
sure she's got to hit this with a little bit of inside, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, she hit that ball.
You know what though?
She may have the 3-5.
She might have the 3 clean or the 3-5 combo. She's gonna have something. Yeah, I don't think the 3 goes clean.
No, I don't think so. Yeah, she's looking at a combo.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's call shot now, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so she's got to.
Oh, she's going forward with the cue ball.
Well, I didn't understand that exactly, but
Yeah.
okay.
Okay, so Josie with a great opportunity here.
Yeah, look, I mean, there's a little bit of work here. That 8 ball does not have the left corner, the down here, the bottom left. So she's
I like clearing these out,
Yep.
which then opens up the pockets for these
Yep.
stripes that are above. And maybe you save the 9 for last if you can to play you position on the
Right.
8 in the bottom right. I don't like her looking up table here, I'll tell you this.
No, I don't understand this. You know, this is first of all the way tougher shot.
Yeah. That
No,
doesn't
that-
necessarily lead you to great position either.
No, I don't know why she did that really.
But she didn't sell out the 3 or the 5, so
That's amazing, this leaf she just got.
Yeah.
That was very fortunate.
It sure was.
That was fortunate.
And what do you do if you're Stacy here? I mean,
I'm going to tell you, I like cutting this ball into the bottom right.
the 6.
If she can cut this ball in, and if she doesn't make it, she's hanging it up,
Yeah.
creates a problem.
Yeah, if she could get a stranglehold on
Just-
that pocket,
yes,
would be very good.
she's got to just make sure. Oh, she's not?
She's going to
What?
kick 2 rails and call one of these balls.
Look at this.
Now, did she call the 3 or the 5?
I don't know.
I'm guessing she called the 5.
Wow.
Um,
That surprised me.
yeah, it surprised me too. There was a couple creative shots she could have had with the 6 there.
Yeah.
This is you got the 9 in the side. It's thin.
Yep.
Um,
This is tough to play defensive as well off of
yeah.
what she's doing here.
Well, she could roll through the 9 behind the 4. Oh, she had the 14.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, she had the 14, but she followed through and scratched.
Yeah, this is another rack. She gave it to her.
All right, Stacy.
6 ball followed to
Yeah.
that side cushion.
6, 5, 8.
That's
Yep.
it.
Yeah, not much stopping her here.
No.
So far, both players with and actually I go back and forth, I think.
She hit that too hard.
Yeah, she should be okay. Yep, no problem.
Yep.
So far, both players have had opportunities and haven't made the best of them yet, but they got to be happy at least they're getting opportunities.
Yep.
So Stacy with a 2-1 lead, and we'll be right back with you. All right, Stacy to break. She has a 2-1 lead, race to 5.
All right, ladies, let's see what's going down here. I like these shirts that Elise had made for her team.
Yeah, we've been seeing it more and more now that the teams are getting their own shirts and stuff, and definitely has a more. It definitely has a more professional look and a more team.
Yeah,
type,
yeah. And her
chemistry.
mom, Palmer Byrd, was a big Red Sox fan, she was saying, and that's what sparked this idea of the type of shirt.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Very nicely hit.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Well controlled. I'd say it looks like we're gonna see probably 1-3. It can deviate after the 3, but 1-3 for now. Oh, she came back for the 7.
Yep.
So now 7-5.
That 6 is a little bit of a protected ball.
Yeah, that 6 is a little gonna be a little bit of a problem.
Yep.
That 15 is just in a terrible spot.
That was good.
Yeah, yeah.
Does the 6 clear the 15?
In the side?
No, the 6 go in this
corner. The bottom left.
Do we know? I think she just tried to look at it. Walk all the way over to look.
It's really close.
Yeah, right? It's hard to tell.
Yeah, she might have half a pocket. She'd love that 6 to go there.
Yeah, I know.
So it must not have. So she was trying to pull out for the 5 in the bottom left, or maybe even the bottom right.
Well, she just tied that pocket up.
Yeah, yeah. Josie's got some work to do. It looks like she has a starter with the 14 on the side, or even the 10 or 12, whatever that is in the top right. She's taking the 14. And she better hope she has the 9.
I don't know that she does. Maybe.
Yeah, it's close. Maybe a bunch of spin.
I don't know. This is...
Actually, you know what? Why don't you drive the 13 rail first off the 3 and blast the 3
Yeah,
out of
there you go.
Rail first off the 3.
Uh-oh. She just...
Yeah, she really would have liked that 3 to drop.
Yep.
If Stacy could play the 6-3 combo right now, she'd love to move the 6.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think she can. She was looking at it. So yeah, you play 6-3 combo.
Yep. And
cue ball's a little concern here, though.
Yeah, no, that worked
If
out.
the 6 hangs, yeah, she
it's
still has
okay.
the 5. Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Now she's got to play this 8 up the corner. That's all.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna hit the high right 2 rails for the 8 in the same pocket here.
No, there's no reason to do that. Don't risk getting hooked by accident, doing anything funny.
Right. Just give yourself a look at the top right.
Yep.
And she's been hitting the ball real well.
She has.
That 9 ball last set to win, I believe.
I
was
know.
a great shot.
Yep. She's a shot maker, Stacy.
Ooh, she hit it pretty good. She hit it pretty good.
She did hit it pretty well.
Now, anytime you keep the 8 close to the pocket like that, it definitely puts some added pressure on your opponent.
Yes, exactly, because there's very few places to hide now.
Right.
From it, that's true.
And even if you do successfully hide, you leave a 1 rail kick or a 2 rail kick somewhere, maybe a jump shot.
Yep.
Good shot there. And now she's cooking. Now she's got the 9.
Yep.
And then she can play 15, the 11. She can do whatever she wants after
Yeah,
that.
this is not too complicated now.
Yeah, basically just handle these 3 balls in order now.
Yep.
And then save the 10, 12 for last and sets you up for the 8. This is the type of layout where if you have to deviate, it's not the end of the world.
Right.
You just don't want to do anything real silly.
Don't do anything silly.
Yeah. It looks like now...
Like get on rails or scratch.
Right. Or slow roll when you don't
Yeah,
have to.
yeah, exactly.
Good shot there. Looks like
Yeah,
she
that
came
was
out
good
great.
bounce.
Yeah, that was just about perfect speed
Yep,
there.
no, she hit it just fine.
Just take care of this 15. You should have a great look at the last stripe in the top left. And Looks like we're headed to 2-2. She sees something she doesn't like here.
She's nervous. That made her get
that
up.
could be it.
Yeah, little nerves.
Yeah, if you don't feel right when you're down, you should always get back up.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is not ideal. This is makeable, but there is a scratch you have to worry about. It's definitely a missable shot.
Yeah. And it's a sellout if you miss it, so, because of where that 8 is.
If you hit it soft, you usually hit it fat.
Thin.
Yeah, she overcut that one.
Uh-oh.
And scratch. The scratch didn't really matter much in that situation.
No.
But she's got to be a little disappointed there.
Sure.
And instead of 2-2, it looks like Stacy's going to take a 3-1 lead, so quite a big rack there. Now.
Yeah, in these short sets, there are those critical moments.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. The mistakes are definitely amplified in a short set. You know, when you look at a 3-1 lead, you think to yourself, that's not bad, 3-1.
Mm-hmm.
Josie's got to win 4 racks to 1 from here.
Yes.
Just to win Hill.
Yeah.
So I know 3-1 doesn't look bad, but if
Right.
you do the math,
Yeah.
you have to win 4-1 from here.
Right.
When you're behind.
Yeah.
At worst, just to force nail biting Hill.
Tell us what you think, Lance.
Yeah, it's very, that's where I'm always been a math guy.
Right.
That's where I hate it though, because I'll be down in the chair
and I
I'll
say
be
other
like-
things.
I'll be like, oh yeah, I'm playing a 780 and I got to outscore him 5-2. Yeah. And he's breaking. Yeah, this looks
Yeah.
real good, Lance.
Yeah, funny.
Yeah.
And I'm always saying, if I'm stuck in a match, I'm like, if they did it to me, I can do it to them.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, that's a really good one.
Yeah, that's not a problem here. I'm always thinking about things in that manner.
Yeah, I try to just stay positive.
I really try to also.
I try to
that's-
pretend like I'm better than I am. I'll be like, oh, I could beat that. I'm down 6-2. I could beat him. No problem. Yeah, okay. I'll break and run 5. No problem. Yeah, okay. I break and scratch. But you got to stay positive.
You do. You have to have all that good self-talk.
Yeah, you got to keep fighting.
Mm-hmm.
We all struggle. It doesn't matter what talent level
The
you are.
greatest players in the world, this game will bring them to their knees. I say it all the time. Like, you have to just be kind to yourself.
Yeah.
If you are kind to yourself and you have a good attitude, you're going to play better.
Yeah. I'll tell you, Alex Pagulayan's one of my favorite players, and he missed a Hill 9 against Shaw. I don't know if you remember the one I'm talking about. He was on the rail, and the 9 was like on the spot, but for pros, it's like, you know, dime a dozen shy.
Yep.
He made it 8 million times, and
Sure.
he missed it.
Yep.
And he instantly conceded and shook Jason's hand. But I always show people that shot, like low amateurs that are beating themselves up because they missed a 9 on APA night. I'm like, bro, this is a world champion, multi-world champion
That's right.
in the biggest stage in
Of
pool,
course.
missing an easy 9.
There are no gimmies.
No.
I say this all the time. And, you know, I tell my students, like, a similar thing of what you're saying. And I tell them like this. I said, listen, take the pressure off yourself because how many balls have you hit in your life?
Right.
You have not earned the right yet to be upset when you miss this ball.
Right.
I'll let you know when it's okay to be mad.
Yeah.
So from now on, you don't need to be mad.
Right.
That's it.
like, I think a lot of people, when they know they're going to play a match on stream, mainly gambling more so than tournaments, I think, they feel like their whole career, their whole lifetime of pool hinges on their performance in one match on stream.
No.
I'm never happy when I play bad on stream, obviously. But it's not because of what I care about, what people think of me about my game. I just mad because I know I should have played better or whatever it was.
Sure.
But you can't be too critical on yourself of what people are going to think if you play bad. Who cares? They're not hitting the ball. They're not paying your bills. Who cares?
Sure.
I mean, you know, it's natural to always think about, you know, how you're perceived and this and that. But when you're talking about your pool game on stream, and, you know, it's like...
We have to also realize that basically people's attention is not great.
No. Yeah.
And when you may think people are staring at you, guess what? They're paying attention to something else.
Right. Or they just don't care nearly as much as you think
Exactly.
they care.
That's it.
Like, they don't.
I
They
know.
have their own life. They don't care
Yeah.
that you missed a 9 ball
I
for
know.
$20 or whatever.
I'm going to
was,
tell you
know what I mean?
the crazy funny story. Let's just see where she's at right now. She is good for her. She really went after breaking balls up. I like that. I came second in the World Championships in 1991 to Robin Bell. Her name was Robin Bell at the time. She's Robin Dodson now. And I played a great tournament. And I was, of course, upset. It was on ESPN, the finals, you know, and I just happened to get beat, and she played awesome. And I had people years later arguing with me that I actually won the tournament. No, I saw you win that tournament.
And they're telling you.
They're telling me.
Yeah, shocking.
That's how much people don't remember stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, no. You have to trust me on this one.
Yeah,
I was there.
I think
I was there.
no,
No, I really thought you went. No.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
Yeah. Yeah, people, it's... And
Second place.
Those are the demons you're fighting. You're
Yeah,
fighting
so
people that don't even
crazy.
know what they're talking
They
about.
don't know.
And it's like,
They don't know.
These are the things that you let creep into your head that really have an effect on your performance because you're so worried about what people are going to think. Who cares?
What they're going to think. I really could care less.
Yeah.
If I cared what people thought, I'd never be playing pool
Yeah.
again. After all these years of not playing,
Right.
you put yourself out there. You're exposing yourself
Right.
to all the naysayers.
Right. It's natural. The first couple times I was on stream, it definitely felt different and everything. But now I'm at the point where I don't even know if I'm on stream. I don't care if I'm on stream.
Right.
Like I don't
Yeah,
let me know if there's a
play.
hot mic so I can
Yeah.
like make sure I talk right. That's it.
Right.
Just let me know if there's a hot mic.
Yeah,
That's it.
yeah. Hi, Gloria. I haven't spoken to you in too long.
Oh, Gloria, how you doing? Schuster run a
Dan,
bunch
that's
of
fun.
events
Yes,
out here in,
yes.
Rhode
I
Island?
did a show with her for a while. We were doing, it was Kelly Fisher, Allison, myself, Lori, John, Ava,
Wow, what a
called
crew
Women
you
in
got
Pool. Yeah, we had a good time doing that. Hello, Dan. 5 stages of grief.
After every miss, yeah.
That is hysterical.
He's his go-to is we call him the knee slapper.
Oh.
He'll miss a ball and he'll slap his knee. And that's how you know he's getting a little
Frustrated. Aw.
Yeah, the good old knee slap. But he's a good sport. Great guy.
Nice.
One of our locals here. Plays good. About a 600 Fargo. He could play.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Miss you too, Gloria.
I remember, so my father, when he died in 04, I had just started really getting into pool. I was a D player.
Oh, wow.
Back when it was A, B, C, D.
Okay, yeah, sure.
So he brought me to a couple D tournaments, and he brought me to like 3 of them. And the final one he brought me to, I got second place.
Mhm.
And I'm in the finals, and I lose. I get second place.
Mhm.
And we're on the way back in the car, and I'm aggravated, to say the least. And I'm like,
sure.
and that's
Second
yeah,
place is, I think, the worst
Yeah.
position to finish in.
And I
So-
always thought the world of my dad. I wanted to
Yeah,
win one with
of
him
course,
there watching,
of
you know.
course, yeah.
And he said, Lance, don't beat yourself up, dude. There was a certain 9 ball, I think it was, that I missed.
Right.
And I kept talking about that 9. He said, Lance, you're going to miss a ball like that 3 times in your life. You're going to dog that ball at least 3 times in your life before you really start making it like clockwork, even as easy as it is. And
sure.
And he always used to say, it doesn't matter how good you are. There's always somebody in the world playing better than you. And this is a guy who won a world championship.
Yep.
I mean,
Yep.
to say that is,
Sure.
you know.
Well, it's true. It's true, and that's good advice that he said. Stacy is shooting great, putting a lot of pressure on the other player. Yeah, Stacy's a great shot maker. She's made a lot of very good shots in this tournament so far.
The 3 next D tournaments I played in, I won all 3 of them.
Ah, there you
and
go.
he hadn't passed yet. He was still in the hospital. I brought him the trophy. I was like, I got it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
That's so good.
All right, so Josie at the table with stripes. They all go. This is not automatic, though, I'll tell you. Great shot.
Oh, she had a nice stroke there.
Great shot. And she's got options now. She's
Yeah,
got
she does.
Looks like the 10 in the side or the 13 in the side. I like the 10. The only issue with the 10 is the cue ball might go down table into a bad area where you might want to go down table and back up table. The 14 is going to have to be solved. Doesn't go in the bottom right.
Right.
Oh, now the 14 got worse, I think.
Yeah, it did.
Okay,
You
so
know,
here's
she's painted herself into a corner
here's
here.
the
This
move.
is not looking
Ready,
too good.
Joanne? This
Yeah,
is
let's
this
hear
is
it.
what you would do. You'd
Okay.
pocket the 13. You'd come up to about here.
Yep.
Then you'd pocket the 15 with some inside.
Yep.
Drop off to about
Perfect.
there.
Love
and then
it.
The 14, 8.
Excellent.
And that's what she was gonna do. If she took a lesson.
That's right. She needs to work a lot.
Yeah, if she took a Joanne Mason Parker lesson,
Well, thank
she
you.
would have known. She would have been prepared there. But it was very difficult. It was
Yeah,
not
that
easy.
was tough. That was tough. We're joking around in here, but these are tough shots that Lance was describing just now.
Yeah,
These are higher level,
Yeah.
Positional shots.
Right. They're hangers from the booth.
Yeah, always.
I've never missed from the booth. I play good from the booth.
That's right.
I might give Shaw the 7 out from the booth.
From the booth.
From the booth,
There
he
you go.
might get the 7
There
out.
we go.
Every time he misses, I'll be like, I'm out. I broke
Yeah.
and ran 3. Okay, I broke drive, but I stitched you. Your shot.
There you go. Too funny. Okay, 4-1. She's on the hill. We have a hill match here. One. All right, lots of problems in this track right now. Nothing's looking so easy.
Oh, fired that and
She's trying to do something to break things open and
yeah.
create an
So,
opening for
I'll
herself.
tell you though, that 6 ball could definitely provide a good option
Sure.
to break that 7 open later in the rack.
Yeah,
if
but
the
she's
7,
not doing that.
If the 7 doesn't go in the corner.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, I
Just
should.
played safe right now. That's not a bad idea at all.
I should have looked ahead. I don't think she could have seen any other balls on the table besides the 6, so I think she was forced to move that a little.
Hmm.
But now, Josie might be forced to move this ball. I mean, if I'm her,
That's the worst ball to move,
exactly.
right?
But
I know.
I mean, I don't know if she can get to the 10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think you just draw and try to plant the cue ball on the 7. That'll work.
Oh, wow.
That's way better.
Look at that.
So now she owns that pocket.
Yeah.
Stacey's got big troubles with the 4.
She does.
I might pocket the 6 into the 10 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Try to reclaim that pocket.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I'm not really scared Josie's going to run out behind me with this 9 and 11.
Oh,
like
look
that.
at this.
Yep, good shot there.
Hmm.
Wait.
So she made it. And now she's going to play this 1 in the side pocket. And then she could play the 4 and then perhaps come around and get positioned straight away. Oh, I didn't realize she had this angle.
Okay, so now you got to get rid of the 7.
Most definitely.
Try to send your cue ball up maybe a little bit
Uh-huh.
right to somewhere around here.
Yeah, she can land for the 4 or the 5 then. Now, I love
Right.
a shot like that. Again,
Yeah.
like playing for both.
Right.
Play to center table. Make sure you get out there.
Right.
Oh, she had
And-
no English on that
Look-
ball. She just hit dead center. She got very lucky just then. That was really not what she wanted to do.
No, this just got really funny really fast.
Yeah.
You don't want to play a 4-5 combo, so you're gonna have to play the 4 in the bottom right. And it's okay because your cue ball should stay somewhere around up table, depending on what type of English you put on it.
Look, it's 4-1. Josie has made a lot of mistakes so far. You know, if you just want to go with the history of the match so far, she just lobs this ball down there. And she doesn't look like she's lobbing anything jacked up. She tried to, but she overcut this. She wanted to do what you said there.
Right.
She should have leveled out on that shot, actually. Yeah. She didn't need to jack up like that.
Yeah. Anytime you jack up, it makes life a lot harder.
Yeah.
In all aspects. Pocketing the ball, position, everything gets way harder when you jack up. You want to stay as level as possible when you can. Sometimes you have to jack up, you know. Or if you want to like stun the ball, you know, you have to jack up a little bit, but so Josie with opportunity here. I wonder if that 9-11's wired. She's looking at it like it is.
Yeah, I guess it is.
That makes this a lot easier.
See, she just doesn't quite see that ball could have been hit low.
Yeah, I agree.
Sorry.
All right, so now Stacy with an opportunity. She could go either way. She could back up the 4. She could go after the 5.
I like the 5, 4, 8.
Yeah, I do too. There's so much less movement of the cue ball.
Yes, definitely. See, I wouldn't have hit it like that.
No,
I would have hit, I would have looked to get a little bit better position on that 4 ball, you know?
I think it's just, I just love drawing that ball. I like even pocketing it.
Yeah, it feels better, right?
It just feels better to me.
She hit that
great.
well, yeah.
That was a very nice position shot.
Good shot.
And just like that, Stacy pockets the 8 and wins that set 5-1.
Yep.
And Team VILLAINcourt is taking a 3-0 lead.
Wow.
So, guys, our next match, me and Joanne are going to take a break. We're going to stretch our legs and eat.
Because I have to get up.
Joanne will probably be joining back in the booth for set number 5. Set number 4 is coming up. Dave Massey's coming in with a guest commentator as well. So stick around. We'll be back with you guys in about 10 minutes. Joanne, thank you very much for your commentary.
It is my pleasure. So good to be with you, Lance. Lots of fun here.
And hopefully we'll have one more match later to commentate.
Sounds good.
We will catch you guys shortly. Thanks for tuning in.
Unmutes it. Welcome back, everyone. This is David Massey. I'm here with Becca Ellis.
Hello.
We're giving Lance a little bit of a break so he can go eat and stretch his legs.
Got a doubles match here.
Yeah, we're playing.
It's gonna be a good one.
Playing doubles 8-ball. You get to watch your sister play.
Yeah, well, this is gonna be a really good match. These are all very strong players. Strong players. What game are they playing? I don't even remember. 8-ball?
8-ball.
8-ball. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good.
Is that your sister's favorite?
I don't know. I should know that. I don't know what her favorite is.
Mine changes all the time on which one's my favorite.
Yeah,
so,
me too.
Well, actually, it doesn't. 10-ball is always my favorite to play. But between like 8 and 9, depending on how I'm playing and stroking, sometimes I like 9-ball better, sometimes I like 8-ball better. So.
Yep. Yeah, I haven't loved 9-ball lately. But...
Hi, Laura.
This is good.
Yep. You're here in spirit, Laura. She wanted to come down this weekend, but she can't.
Oh, too bad. It's already a great weekend.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Unfortunate thing. You know what Joanne taught us yesterday at the meet and greet?
Did not do that. I was just going to say.
Don't do that,
yeah.
is what she said. She said, don't scratch on the break.
Yep.
Just don't do it. Yeah. And so far, people have been pretty good about that.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with the breaks.
Yeah.
Especially in 9-ball.
Yeah. Laura's in spirit.
Nice. No, it's not. Well, you came down last week, so we appreciate it.
Last time we had all the player stats in front of us. What did you... Oh,
good.
I was going to make fun of you for not having it prepared for us. But...
Yeah, you can. I didn't.
Yeah, you didn't.
I did not.
Last year you did that.
I was covering all the commentary last year.
Ah, right. So you wanted to know.
Correct.
You wanted to know. Oh, wow. Overachiever.
I have my moments.
Nice. That was a good little touch. Break that stuff out there.
We'll have player stats for the finals. How's that?
There we go.
Okay.
Good plan. Run into the 6-ball, but it's not. Unless she's gonna play us hard, I guess.
Actually, I like running into the 6-ball.
Yeah, but
she hit it harder than I
yeah,
would have,
right,
but
right. Yeah, I thought she was gonna hit it softer too, but same time, you don't want to hit stuff too soft. Miss it.
Yeah, and then adrenaline's pumping, so sometimes you hit things a little harder than you expected.
Laura?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Laura, there could be rice bowls. You could make one, but you're right. It probably wouldn't be the same. I didn't even see you do that.
What?
I didn't even see you turn the mic off.
Oh, I did.
You were
Aren't I
super
smooth,
quick.
right?
I love.
I'm
Yes.
smooth.
You're a natural.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm so experienced at this.
Well, we had fun doing it last year, which
Yeah.
is why I was like, when Lance asked me if I wanted to cover for one match so we could have a little bit of a break, I'm like, I know what I want.
Yep. Yeah, because I did such a good job last year.
Well, we did 1 or 2 matches, and then you actually covered for me for a little bit when I had to
Oh yeah, that's
run
right.
out.
Yep, that's right. Oh yeah, who was I with?
I think you were with a couple of different people.
I don't remember. All good stuff, though. All good stuff. To break that one out would be great. Oh. Oh. That's okay. It's fine.
It's all fine.
So this is a challenge because I'm biased. I'm very biased.
That's okay.
During this.
You are allowed to be. You're playing in the tournament. Going to the store, Laura, would be just absolutely absurd. Well, it would be, because then you'd miss watching this.
Absolutely. You can't leave.
So, no,
You can't leave.
not allowed.
You can't miss a moment of this.
We have deemed it unacceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you put the cue ball to get to the 15? Where do you play the 15?
Oh, man. I guess I would try to go high and play it in the side.
Yep. That's what I was thinking.
Yep. It's a touchy shot shooting in the side like that.
It
having
is.
to follow that with that much force. You could,
And to
you could
make it
bounce
without
out.
rattling it. Yep.
Oh, but look.
Oh, that was perfect.
Professional. Very good.
She's making us look good.
Yeah. Right. We guessed right. I mean, there weren't a lot of options.
Well, true.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Yeah. Oop, 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 oop. Well, there you go. First rack's down there. I gave Debbie and Jane some espresso bean chocolates.
Is
Get them
that
revved up for the game?
Is that good or bad?
It's great.
Okay.
It's fantastic. They were falling asleep. They needed a little energy. And it just takes a minute for them to
Hasn't kicked in yet.
kick in, yeah.
Okay.
Hi, San. San saying hi to his sister.
Nice.
Oh,
Welcome.
what a supportive brother. So sweet.
I love that.
She would love to know you're watching.
We'll let her know.
I'll tell her that you were talking all kind of crap on this chat.
I mean, that might inspire her.
Yeah,
Should we go
maybe.
tell her now?
I should go tell her right now. Hey, by the way, your family's on here causing mischief. She would not believe that for a second, not even 1 second, because there's no way San would ever do that.
Okay. She'd
Be
know.
like, that's not my
She would
son."
know that you were the culprit causing
She would know
chaos.
immediately.
Okay.
Yep. If it was Samat, for sure she'd be like, "Oh, that makes sense." Her dad, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So I know that your whole team is all from Maine. How
Mm-hmm.
often do you all play with or against each other?
Well,
I mean, Maine's a pretty big state, so.
Yep. Yeah, so I'm in a league with Tammy. Not this summer, because Tammy takes the summers off, but come the fall, we'll be in a league together every Tuesday.
Okay.
So I get to play her then.
Nice.
Josie is the captain of my 9-ball APA team.
Okay.
Debbie plays on my Monday night tap team. So I get to play with all these ladies.
Nice.
Because Jane is also in that APA Thursday team.
Okay.
I'd say the crossover, I cross over all of them, and then they don't cross over each other much unless there's some kind of Fargo event
Okay.
that they're all participating in. We had a couple ladies events over the last few months, ladies states and a Maine ladies open. And I think all of us were in both of those. No, I don't think Jane came to the ladies open. Oh, my name is Becca Ellis. I am on a team Maidens of Maine, and Deb Ellis is my sister. And I don't get to play today because that's just how it worked out on the schedule.
Yeah, but all three of your matches are tomorrow.
All three of my matches are tomorrow. Yep. So I'm just hanging out, cheering people on.
helping me in the booth.
That's right.
Hi, Carrie.
Yeah, so not a lot of crossover.
Okay.
With the other ladies here. Lisa is our alternate, and
Mhm.
she and Debbie play out of the same pool hall.
Okay. I did like her draft strategy of picking all people that she's highly familiar with.
Yes. Yeah, we are having a lot of fun.
Yeah.
This weekend, there's a lot of camaraderie.
Yep. I figured the chemistry would be good.
Great chemistry, lots of respect everybody has for each other. Hello, Carrie.
Thank you for sharing, Stephen. Kind of cool that tells us that.
That's cute.
Yeah. I like Lance's setup here.
Yeah, no, this is amazing.
Yeah, he's done a really good job.
Did he set up last year?
No.
That's what I thought. This
Yeah.
is different.
Yep.
Yeah, this is very nice.
Yep. Awesome, Carrie. So Lance, his Make a Score tour is his own business. He streams, he live streams like tournaments or money matches or like highly rated players playing against each other. And then he comments on them. He does an amazing job.
Oh, nice.
And like, so the screens that are here and like most of the equipment here is Pete's, but Lance set up the mic and the actual software behind all of this is Lance's.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
He does a great job.
Yeah, this is excellent. I like the speed she put on that. I think she got enough of it.
Yep. Little hip action to get the cue ball to come out.
Yeah, well, you need that sometimes. Little body English. To get on this 8-ball, would you just roll forward?
I would roll forward.
Maybe she can't see it. No, she can. Yeah.
Yeah, she can.
Yeah, she can.
I think she was coming down to look to see how far down she wanted to come.
Yeah. Yep. Roll forward.
I've been impressed with her cue ball control.
Oh, Jane's amazing. Yeah. Phenomenal.
Just like that. That was wow. That was impressive.
Yeah. Yeah, she's great. Nice.
Just like that, we're tied at 1.
Good work, ladies.
Nice job.
Yeah, I told you this is going to be a good match.
Yeah.
I don't expect too many innings in any of these racks unless there's something really funky going on.
Oh, Jane's playing 3 matches in a row.
Oh, she is?
Yeah, she's closing us
Oh,
out.
yeah, look at that. Wow. Yep. Good. You'll see a lot of Jane. And good for all of us because she's phenomenal. We need her. We got to come back. We got a major comeback. I smell it. I can smell it.
I'd like it.
Everybody loves a comeback.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just want you guys all to get the captain's pick because then we get more pool to enjoy. And
Yeah.
I always love the captain's pick because I love the.
Oh, son.
Do they all play?
Jane's the best. Yes, they all
Okay.
play. Yep. Jane's the best in the family. Well, maybe in some ways. That's true for sure. She's the prettiest. That's for sure. By a long shot.
She the only girl?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, I think she has other siblings. I believe she's got several other siblings. I think
Okay.
maybe some of them are girls.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Sorry, son. I don't know. I'm really just trying to take a dig at San by saying she's the prettiest.
Oh, no, I did not pick that up.
Yeah.
I
that's
was
all
a little
I'm trying
slow
to
on
do.
that one.
Nope, that's all I'm trying to do. I don't really know what I'm talking about. You'll notice that.
I have picked that up. But you say it with such confidence
I know.
that
I know.
you get away with it.
Exactly. I learned that from my dad.
Yes, I'm hoping that you come back and it actually goes. I just love the captain's pick. I love the strategy of it.
Yep.
I always know like what the thought process is behind who they decide. Like, well, I mean, so anybody who doesn't know what the captain's pick is if they're tied at 6-6 at the end of the first 12 matches, each captain will pick one person to play a match without knowing which game they're going to play.
This is a lucky thing.
Yeah. And then so they each put up blind so that you don't know who their opponent is putting up. And then they lag And just like in Masters, whoever wins the lag can decide if I want to break or if I want to choose the game.
You get to choose between those two.
Yep.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yep. The winner of the lag decides, and then who, like, say they want to break, the other person decides which game they play. So the captains are putting up who they think their strongest player is, but you don't know which game they're going to play yet. So somebody could be lights out in 8-ball and 10-ball.
Imagine choosing, I just want to break, I don't care what we play.
Yeah.
I don't care what we played, I just want to break.
That's just having like ultimate confidence, which I love.
Yeah, that's very good.
Yep.
Ooh, lovely, Jane. Good
It
work.
doesn't matter what we play. I like my chances.
Yep. Yep. I love that. Just let me break and try to gain control of the table.
And that also was a race to 5.
Lovely. I really hope we get there.
Yeah, we had it last year, and it was so much fun.
Yeah. Oh yeah, last year was a lot of fun to watch. Having a little safety battle here. She went for it, and I think she should have. I think that was
I would have.
smart. Yeah, I would have gone for it too.
Because she had
'Cause look
position.
at that leave. Yeah, exactly. And even if she didn't hit that ball, she would have gone up table for the one and figured it out. Yeah, that's what I would have done too.
So the 11 ball is their problem ball. Yeah. And you might be able to go off the rail into the inside of the 7 and in the pocket.
Yeah, right.
If you hit it soft enough and just right.
Exactly. Or, right now they could use this ball to fix that situation.
Come down to the right side of it and take it to the left. I don't know if she has the right angle for that.
The 15?
Yeah.
I wonder if the 15 could hit off the 7 easier than the 11 could.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. She'll probably make it dead in the pocket, but see if she can hit it off. Yep. Oh my gosh, she's so good. But now, is that 7 blocking that 12? Oh, she's gonna go for this. Oh, okay. I believe that's smart.
Yep.
Yep. Big bounce.
Nicely done.
Baby.
I like them to get out here.
Yep. I think they're a really good match because they're both fast players. Neither of them is a slow player.
Yeah.
And they have quick communication. Like Jane can say, just shoot that in the side, and Deb will go, okay. Like they don't have to have this big long conversation about anything.
And they're both phenomenal shots, so
exactly.
you can
so
trust that they're going to do
each other fully. Yeah. Nobody breathed.
There was no stress in that for you.
Oh, my heart was pounding actually.
You couldn't hear the clapping?
Oh, I forgot.
So there's a 7-second delay, 7-10 second delay between what we're seeing here in the booth and what's happening live. So if like in a shot like that, I heard the clapping in the background, so I knew she made it.
Well, and I remembered that because somebody was texting me earlier and mentioned something, and it's something that had already come to pass.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's right. There's a lag.
Yep.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, it was a great out.
Yep. Smooth. Easy. Good work. Not particularly easy, but.
So that puts Maidens of Maine up 2-1 in this set.
That's right, baby. Let's go. All right. Sorry. I'm happy to cheer for great shots. All around.
I know.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Good break, but then it ended up
Being a little weird.
yeah, getting clunky.
You've got 2 separate clumps. Clumps, is that a word?
It's 2 separate clunks.
I'm just making shit up.
Clumps? Oh. Clunks, I think that's, if it's not a word, let's use it from now on.
I like it.
Yep.
It's not my signature
Yeah.
go-to when I'm commentating.
The clunks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Several clunks here that are going to have to get dealt with
Oh.
eventually. Oh. Okay. That is the A-ball right there, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, it
It's a
is.
situation to feel something about.
So it's still open.
Yep. You still go for solids. I think I do. I think I would.
I do too.
Yeah. Because that 7 ball, if worse comes to worse, I mean, you can break it out eventually, but also worse comes to worse, you can bank that in the side. But that mess of those stripe balls,
Yeah.
that's a lot.
I mean, you could also probably combo the 7 to 5 if you get positioned correctly. I don't mind the 15. I don't like the 12 and 13. Wait, that's not the 15. That's the 15.
What are you looking at? What clump? This? Yeah, that clump. That
yeah.
little cluster there.
Yeah, the cluster to the side.
The clunk. Ah.
She got a little unlucky there.
See. Perfect, yeah.
But I think, I think there's still, because of that clunk up there, I think she's playing safe. Yep.
Oh, so smart. Oh, but that is a ball
nothing
in
hit a
hand.
rail. Yep.
Yeah. Ref's doing great today. I've been very happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gabe's great. When I was looking for a little bit of help with refs, but I'm very cautious about who I allow. Well, because the bar box rules are not commonly played.
Right.
So I wanted to make sure that it was somebody that I knew would know the rules and would make quick, correct decisions.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Well, he's doing a great job. I've been very happy because he's also fun.
Yeah.
He's also just been fun.
Oh, Gabe's a great guy.
Yeah.
I love Gabe.
He's been very funny.
At some point in time, Laura, you are correct. All words are made up.
That's true. That's true. What is language?
I mean, if the purpose of communication is met, you're good.
Oh, absolutely. And everyone knows what you mean when you say clunks. If they don't know, my
They do now.
goodness, they do now. Absolutely.
Hi, Emily.
Oh, hi, Emily. Oh, I love Emily. All right. So, yeah, this might be a few innings, this rack.
So you could break these out if you get under, like,
Oh, yeah.
above the
Yeah.
top ball, put it inside, and you
Yep.
could easily just throw the cue ball into those two balls to get some separation.
Yeah, pretty much at the spot or higher.
Yeah.
You could break those out.
Yep.
Absolutely. I think I'd shoot that 7 ball. Oh, wow. Not gonna.
We talked about it.
Yeah. Against it for some reason.
Well, it's kind of
Oh,
protecting
she
the
tried
9.
to break the 6 out. That's why she was like, oh, I've got
Oh.
the angle to break that 6 out, so I'm going to take that now.
That makes sense.
That does make sense.
She made that cluster even worse for their opponents.
Yeah, because now it might not be able to make that ball inside.
I don't think it.
That 11 might be right in the way there. That's a fun situation. All the stripes are clunked up, aren't they?
Should I call the extension?
She's saving it. Screw it. Oh, okay. Let's just make it that much worse. But, you know.
Oh, knowing that they've got problem balls in that middle right table.
That's a 17, right? Is there even... No, is there...
There's not a 17. No, it only goes up to 15.
Is that the 17?
What game are you playing?
I don't
Oh,
know.
nice shot.
Oh, so it did go.
Okay.
Okay. I accept. That made that better. Certainly better.
And you're going to naturally break the 9 out by making the
Absolutely.
15
Yep.
here.
I don't know if anything great's going to happen after that, though, because the cue ball will go naturally towards that pocket. She hits it solid. if they get out of this, that's impressive because it was not a
Yeah.
gimme.
Still trying to figure out what they're going to do with that 12 ball. They've got options on the 11.
Do you think they can cut that 11 in? Because if they can break that. Wow. Oh, wow. See, I don't know if did they call save? Yes.
Yes.
Yes, they did. That's smart.
I love that roll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a fun one.
I love your shirts.
Yeah, Debbie made those.
Nice
She's
cut.
quite the artist. Oh, now that 9 might prevent them from breaking out this situation.
So I think she said that she made 2
She did.
for each of you.
Yes.
Is it the same exact shirt, just 2 of them, or is it different?
Is a fun little story.
Okay.
She made us blue shirts just like these.
Okay.
And she put them in the wash. And oh wow. Oh, what a good bid. I wonder if they'll try to bank this still. Back bank. Or if they're just going to try to safe it. Yeah, because if you put the cue up on the top rail there,
Yep.
that's a pretty good safe. And then that breaks out the 6 ball. That's good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, so she made those, then she washed them. They came out of the wash all stained. And she washed them by themselves. I don't know what happened, but they all came out stained. So then she was sad because she worked hard. She worked hard on those. Very sad.
And then she was sad.
And then she was sad.
Okay.
So she wanted to fix them. So she tie-dyed them.
Okay.
But after she tie-dyed them, all of the stains came out.
So they
So
would,
you have to wash them after you tie-dye them?
yeah.
All the stains came out.
Even the tie-dyes.
No.
Oh, so
They're
they are tie-dyed.
So they're
still.
tie-dyed now.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess I thought it was a really good story. Maybe not as... Maybe it's better when Debbie tells it because she's got the emotion.
Yes.
Yeah, there's lots of emotion.
Well, and then she did say that the stains all came out of everybody's shirt except for one.
Oh yes, that's right. Thank you.
That's the good part of the
good
story.
part. Yep, the good part.
So her own shirt, the stain did not come out of.
Yes, that's right. Everybody else's stains came out, but not hers. That's right. Thanks for remembering. That's a key part.
Yeah.
That's like the punchline.
That's yeah.
Yeah. So they just opted to give ball in hand, which is not a terrible choice.
Smart.
That was a pretty good safety. Wow, yeah, you want to be careful because you could open all this up. However, even if they move that 6 ball, their 12 ball doesn't go past the 8. It goes all the way up.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this?
Oh.
Oh.
I like that.
Now we're using our noggin. This is good. Who's going to be the first one to mess it up? That's where this is at now.
Yep.
I love these kind of games.
You could try to make this in the bottom left corner. Have the cue ball come off the rail to break out the 6 from the 8.
You certainly
It's
could.
risky.
Yep.
But it's there.
It is there. I don't hate it. I don't hate it because all you're really going to do is mess this up more
Mm-hmm.
and prolong. But if you just went for that with confidence, you'd probably fix it all. Like what is...
Yeah, I don't like that because now you can come in and play safe underneath the 6, and then the cue ball, the 6 is between the cue ball and their object ball.
Yeah. Yeah, she could have gone for it, but they're playing it.
Oh.
Ooh. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yep. And if you get ball in hand, you can do it again to get a little bit more separation, so then you
Yep.
can make your ball.
Yep.
Because you can't, I don't think you can make this ball, like, if she gets ball in hand on, I don't think you can make the 6 unless you're trying to bank it, but I wouldn't do that.
No, don't do that. Would that be a major sellout?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd laugh.
Yeah, risk reward would be
Yeah.
too great.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, she's like, I don't even want to move that ball.
That's smart.
That's very smart.
Because it's 8 ball, there's no three foul rule, so.
Yep. Yeah, do
they
it
could
as many. Do
do
it
this
again
all day.
and again and again. Okay, so now.
Oh, she's gonna free her ball and put the cue ball up. Oh.
You know, that works, but I think there was probably a better safe in there.
Doesn't advance
Another-
you.
Right.
If she had hit that a little harder or a little bit more to the left and kicked the 6 ball off the rail out past and put the cue ball up top, that's what I thought she was gonna do. You can't do anything with the
Yeah,
strike
get
ball
your
there.
Ball out of there. Yep. Now they can.
Right.
Yes.
The 8's blocking their ball to come down into the corner. Like, I mean, you've got a crazy inside bank there, but
Yeah.
I don't like that option.
Now there is a lot of space between these balls. Very easy to mess this up and to give away too much. Like that was a lot. Yeah, she gave a lot on that, and that's why giving that much space between the balls is a good save.
Mm-hmm.
But this is not a super makeable shot. She could try to just go for the bank, back bank. She's a solid banker.
Yep.
Yeah, look at her. She's a very good banker. So
She was smiling while she was looking at it.
yeah, she was like, I'm just gonna go for it. Okay, bye. And that's why.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that was a great shot.
Wow, great shot though. Oh, what a battle of a rack. Now, it's not over yet, but that was. She had that bank with so much confidence. She was like, "Yep, I'm not worried about this."
Yep.
But, that's unfortunate.
Cue
Good
ball just
shot,
got away
Katie.
from her. That was a great shot.
Yep. Yep. Fantastic. Wow. If that had not, that would have been very fun. All right. We're going to be a 2-2. Well, I said it was going to be a good
Yeah.
match. Oh, wait. Commentator's curse. We're not doing anything like that. It's not over yet.
Okay. It's a real thing.
I know. That's why I'm taking it back. I exited out. Clunk. See? Good.
Okay.
See? That's because I exited out. And that's how much of a good sport I am. I could have left it.
That's true.
I could have left it.
We appreciate that.
Yeah. You're welcome. Sportsmanship.
Well, I mean, that's one of the things I said in like when the opening players meeting that we had.
Yeah.
Like I love the camaraderie and the sportsmanship and the
Yeah.
respect that all of the ladies have for each other.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. We're not all happy the whole time, but we're not going to be rude.
You're still
We're not
all
gonna be
respectful.
Disrespectful.
Correct.
Absolutely. Yeah. We're still competing.
Absolutely.
We're still gritting our teeth, but we're having a good time.
Yeah.
And game recognized game, you know?
Absolutely.
I'm allowed to say that, right? Like
You
I'm
are.
young enough?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
I'm older than you are, and I can still say it.
You can? I don't know. If you said it, I'm not sure how people would. I mean, let us know in the comments, but do you think Dave can still say game recognized game?
So the only issue I would have with anybody saying that I can't get away with saying that is
Mhm.
then they're saying I don't have game.
Well, no, you had game. You can have game, but are you allowed to say that? You are. I'm
I know.
messing with you. Of course you're allowed to say that. Anybody can say whatever they want.
That was my next comment. I wouldn't
Yeah.
really care if they did.
Care if people think I can't say it. Oh, no, that's just my nature, is to make fun of whoever's next to me.
I learned that
You
last year.
chose to be here.
This is true. This is 100% true.
Oh, that's okay. We thought that we were going to get a Joanne, but
Hi guys, yes, it's me.
but no, nope.
Just for a minute.
Okay,
Okay.
come on in here.
You're always welcome.
Yeah. You can save Dave because he's getting a lot of crap from me in here.
Ugh.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Like I said before, if you're not picking me, I did something wrong, and then I need to like backpedal quickly.
That's right. Oh, great shot, Elise. Yep, that's a good shot.
Her her game was always really good. In
Yeah.
the last 2 years, it's gone to another level.
Really?
Yeah.
That's great. Oh, I mean, the only time I've seen her play is last year at this event, and she was excellent. So.
Bye, guys. I'll be back for the next match, but not until 8:15, 8:30.
Okay.
Okay.
I have a phone call I have to take.
Oh, okay.
That's okay.
No problem.
See ya.
You good?
Well, you know, Dave.
The loaded question?
No, I am good. I can use a chiropractor, but I'm good.
I fully expected. How much time do you have?
Let me tell you about how messed up I am. Are you okay?
No.
Okay.
I'm never okay. That's just.
Oh,
no.
okay. All right. That one ball's kind of an issue, but you might be able to follow it in the pocket. Not now.
Right. I'm looking at what balls they have. Like you could even play a safe, put their ball in with the one ball, leave the one ball hanging in the pocket, depending on the layout of the rest of the table at that time.
Oh, Deborah Ann. Oh my goodness.
She's smiling.
I mean, it's not the worst thing to hang it there. 'Cause
No,
whatever.
it's not a full sellout.
No, it's not.
Excuse me.
That is not. Well, actually, you can. The pockets are big enough to hit off that nipple, right? Is that what you call them?
Yes. I call them nipples.
Mm-hmm.
If it's not, it is now a technical term.
Is it considered the technical term?
I think so.
I mean, isn't it a medical term?
Yes.
Yeah.
You almost got through that with a straight face.
I did.
I was so impressed.
If I had, though, man, I would have been so proud of myself. But I don't have a poker face. I really don't.
Nice shot.
Very good shot. In a bit of a pickle. That's a tough 9 ball there. Back cut anyway. I mean, it's probably fine, actually. Some people love a back cut.
I like them.
Yeah. They don't even
Nope.
even shake about it.
Nope.
Yeah.
Although I tend to roll out of position often enough that I've had enough back cuts in my career that I'm
yeah.
used to them now.
I have to do them all the time.
So-
Yep. I give them to myself all
Yeah.
the time.
So the fact that I am good at certain shots is not necessarily a good thing.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to recover from less than perfect shots.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That's all right. That's good work. Good work out of you.
That's why we play on the weekdays. And not on the circuit.
All right. So let's see, Jane. What are you gonna do with this? It's pretty straight. Okay. That's
like
perfect.
that.
That's great. Yeah. Just make this 3. You could even make the 6 into the 3 if you wanted to. But what are they gonna do with that 7 ball? She is gonna opt for the 6 into the 3. Oh, she made
Uh-oh.
them both. She was not trying to do that.
You almost
Is there
never.
enough of that 7 ball?
It's
hard to see from here.
I think she might try to bank it.
Of course she would. 2 rails?
Yeah,
Yep.
yep.
She just called a 2-rail bank.
Good call.
Hey, I've been playing this game for a while.
I know.
Well, also, I probably never would have thought of that if it wasn't Jane at the table. Honestly. Oh. and I
Shooting
spoke
over a
to
ball.
the commentator's cars. Get me out of here. Yeah, it was over a ball. That's tricky.
Yeah.
That's tricky. Tricky business. All right, they've got 4
It's
balls
still
to
not.
run out.
Yeah, it's still not an easy run out.
Nope. Everything's spread out.
She doesn't really like that 10 ball.
No, because it kind of runs into the 7, I think,
Yeah.
which makes the cue ball a little unpredictable. But not too bad. It's really not too bad. Or it's not great. Oh, 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 really?
Did she double hit it?
I don't know. She must have done something like that because she definitely hit that 10 ball first.
Yeah.
She must have double hit it. Okay. Debbie's gonna try to draw this back. Of course.
Oh, nice
my
stroke.
gosh, like it's like nothing.
Wow.
Like butter. Like butter.
Half table draw.
Like it was nothing at all.
That was impressive.
She is so. Go. Whoop whoop whoop. Here we go.
Oh, we have the 10-second reverse. It's too late now.
Oh,
I could have hit this 10-second reverse to see the
you
double
can
hit.
10-second reverse anytime you want.
Yeah.
That's how that
Like,
works.
yeah, if I hit it now, it goes 10 seconds back. And
Okay.
then plays the 10 seconds and then jumps to current.
Perfect.
Jumps to
Okay, that's
live.
good. Yeah, so let's get ready for that.
Yeah. So if that happens again, I'll
Like
be
if
on it.
somebody's gonna do a jump or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or if they're gonna like, yeah. Oh,
I was watching Jane in practice this morning before we started. She jumps with her playing cue.
I bet she can do anything. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I need to learn how to jump with a full length cue. That's my next goal. I can't yet do that. She definitely has a jump cue, so I don't know why she was doing that. Maybe if it was a long jump.
Trying to remember what they were. She did it a couple of times.
I'm trying to decide what to do. I think I like solids.
I do too.
Because that 2 ball, I believe, then goes in this corner, then you bring
Mhm.
the 8 out. Easy peasy. Oh. Oh, just back cut that 4 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Lovely. Okay. What is she? Okay. Yeah, good job looking at that first.
I think she was just looking at like what the options were and where she was going to leave the cue ball.
Yeah. I don't think she meant necessarily right there, but that's fine because 7 up in the corner, 7 inside. Who knows? 7 up in the corner.
Yeah, I like the corner.
Yep. She's going for the side. Oh, yeah. Oh,
Nope.
Good, good. She switched it. Oh, but what'd you do to that 2 ball?
It's not the worst leave.
No, and again, those stripes are messed up, man. Do you think that 2 goes all the way up?
If the 7's not there, yes, but not past the
Right.
7.
Right. Not past the 7.
Yeah.
But if the 7's not there, you think so?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, that's not too bad then. That'll be fine. You think it goes down? I don't think it goes down.
Yes, it does.
Well,
You
there we
got to
go.
get perfect on it.
You can do anything you want with that too. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, love it. Okay, but they're gonna try to mess it up. Smart. Ooh, they definitely messed that 5 ball up.
It just messed everything up.
Yep. Well, I mean, they broke out that 2, which is awesome / bad for them. And the 5 is messed up, though. They're gonna have to break it out somehow. Okay, now there's some solutions, I guess.
I like the 2-ball where it is now better to break the 5 out.
Absolutely. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't think she was trying to make it. I think she was just trying to take the pocket.
Yes.
Block them from having shots into the corner pocket.
Oh. These girls are just ripping each other apart with all these safeties. Goodness.
She didn't like her taking the pocket, so she took it back.
Yeah, she was like, "Huh,
It's mine.
but you know, this is gonna be a long one, I think."
I like matches. I like both style matches. Like I like quick runouts that are like very strategic.
Yeah.
But I also like more cerebral racks that are like this, where you like are constantly going back and forth, and like you said earlier, who's gonna make the mistake first?
Yep, absolutely. Yep, that's fun stuff. That's one of my reasons that I love 8-ball.
Yeah.
Because a lot of that can happen. Because there's often so many problems.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, she went off the rail for that. Interesting. She didn't want to move anything else, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, because they can combo the 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the
Might as well break that all up because you've got this problem down here. Nope. I don't think you should have broke that up.
No, because you could like the one. What's that? The 13?
Yeah, I think that's a 13.
Yeah, the 1-13-2 combos there.
Yeah, but then
it's
don't you
almost
think
dead
the
in the
13
pocket.
stays in the pocket when you do that?
Not if you go rail first. Interesting.
Dang, now she's got a lot of pockets. But you can shoot this 11 past that too.
Yes.
Makes it actually a pretty big pocket over there.
Yeah, I think the 2 actually helps it go in.
Yeah. Yep, and now that did take away that combo, but I do think comboing that may have left the 13 right in the pocket. Which is probably fine. It would have been fine, because nothing needs to go there.
Right.
That 5 can go up inside. It's over now. No use crying over spilt milk.
After you've cleaned it up.
You can cry while you're cleaning?
Yeah.
Just sobbing.
That's allowed.
Yeah, I think that's fair. You can cry whenever you want. You're allowed to. Ah, she wanted to break. That's the goal.
It's a valiant effort.
Great plan. Great idea. You know, you could double kiss that 2 in from here.
I wouldn't have thought of that, but you're right. You could.
But, and then you have the 5 in the side. That's the kind of trick shots I'd be shooting. No, I wouldn't. I probably would never think of that if I was actually playing.
Well, you'd think about it. You just may not take it.
Right. It's a risky thing to do.
Yeah. Well, it may depend on how you're shooting and how you're feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes if you're playing really good and you're in stroke, you tend to take a little bit more risks than you normally.
If I was playing good and I felt confident, I would definitely attempt to do that.
Yeah.
Would it be smart? I don't know.
Wow.
People can let us know if they think that's smart.
I mean, my definition of the difference between being brave or stupid is if you got away with it.
Yes.
If you got away with it, then it was super brave. If
It was
if you
super brave.
didn't get away with it, then it was kind of dumb.
Yes. You're right. Major sellout.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they're in a good position right now. They've got some breakout opportunities. That 11 can break that 2 out of there. No problem. And then they're home free. She focused a lot on the breakout, I think. Probably. But she broke it out. Here we go. Now it's open. You think that 5 goes past there? Probably not.
In between?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
It's a great leave because
Well, yeah, I mean, you've only got a combo here.
Wonder if she's gonna go for it. Or maybe she shouldn't have it. I can't tell.
Nice
She went for
shot.
it. Wow, that was special. What a special lady.
You're not biased at all.
Yeah.
I like this now because you can play the 3 in the corner and float the cue ball down underneath the 5 and take it all the way up.
Yes. You don't even have to mess with trying to get in between there.
Nope.
Don't be fancy. Or be so fancy and be good at it.
Yeah, you've got a pretty big window.
Oh, she's opting for that corner. I did not for 1 second think about that.
Or you could just be cooler than I and do that.
Yeah, you should just be so much smarter than either of us. And just go for that wide open pocket right there.
That was a great shot.
Yes.
Perfect.
These ladies, they're doing it. They're playing smart.
They do play well together.
They've got the same pace, I think. And they're both very aggressive players. Yeah, well, you know, that happens sometimes.
I was about to say, I think they see the table pretty...
My heart's
like the same...
They do. They're both aggressive. They're going to go for aggressive shots. But because they're not both shooting at the same time, they're like yelling out safeties to each other from the sidelines. I can see them differently when they're not shooting. That's unfortunate about that miss, but you know what? No big deal. No big deal. A lot of nerves today. I've been talking to the ladies and like everybody's nerved up. I don't know about the other team. My team
They are.
is nerved up. Oh yeah.
It's different. Like if you're playing in a tournament, a singles tournament, like you only have yourself.
Yes.
That you're playing for.
Yeah.
Like in a team event like this, you're playing for your entire team.
In addition to, very few of these ladies are used to being live streamed.
True.
Me included. I'm not used to that. And none of these ladies have been in this tournament besides Debbie.
Correct.
So it feels like a lot.
Also,
but several of the people on their team are returned.
Yes.
Yes.
Elise, Stacy, Shayna, and Sarah.
Yeah.
So only Lauren is the only one this is her first time.
Yeah.
Also, I don't know what kind of, like, do you shoot on diamonds or valleys, or what tables do you shoot on?
Diamonds Mondays and Tuesdays.
Okay.
And
Because
Brunswick something.
that's a huge difference too.
Yeah.
That we've seen, like people who aren't used to playing on diamonds, it takes them a little bit to get used to them because I love playing on diamonds. They are straight tables. Like if you miss a shot, you missed the shot. It wasn't the table.
Oh yeah.
But the pockets are tighter.
Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. Yep. Twice a week playing on diamonds and so anybody who, let's see, Lisa and Debbie would play out of diamonds.
Okay.
But all these other ladies are playing out of Portland. I mean, Jane isn't playing out of Portland anymore. I'm not sure exactly where she plays on a regular basis or if she's playing on a regular basis. I know she plays a lot of tournaments.
Okay.
She travels all over for tournaments.
Nice. I think a lot of tournaments would be on diamonds.
I would imagine, yeah. She plays in some big ones. Great break. And Tammy plays on diamonds.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so everybody here has experience with diamonds. Oh yeah, Josie owns a diamond table at her house.
So then, yeah.
Yeah, so everybody here knows about diamonds.
Okay. Did she call the combo to the 15 all the way up?
Is that what she just called?
I think that's what she pointed at.
I mean, there aren't really options here.
Oh, no.
Oh, what is she doing? Oh, she's going for the 3 ball.
3 in the side.
It is open. Wow.
Nice shot.
Beautiful cut. Beautiful cut. Oh, sweet sister.
You're not biased at all.
No.
It was a beautiful shot, though. You were absolutely correct.
Yeah.
You're allowed to be biased.
Yeah. It's hard not to, you know?
I mean, I think there'd be something wrong if you weren't.
Yeah, that would be messed up.
Yeah.
Creepy. Yeah. I was like, I don't care who wins this match. It doesn't matter to me. But again, they've left.
Mm-hmm.
They've really been staying in control of this match because they keep leaving them with really the crappy set.
Correct.
They've got to take these stripes, and the stripes again are not looking great.
They're making intelligent decisions
Yes.
of shot choices.
Yep. Yep, early on, which is really
Yeah.
putting some pressure.
To not
Yep.
break out their opponent's balls and give them an easier rack.
Yep. Okay. Not an easy breakout here with that. Where they left that.
Trying to figure out how you break it out.
Yeah. The 2 ball's a problem. I think that 6 might go in that corner. But that 2 ball's a problem. Right. Oh, yeah. You know what? That was pretty smart, actually, to bring it down to...
Mm-hmm.
Because she might be able to shoot any of those balls up. So I think that's pretty smart to bring the cue ball down. I think she just hit it a little hard. Hit it a little hard.
So if you play the 6 in the corner, stop shot on the 4 to the top right corner, you could bank that 2 ball.
You could. Oh, that's what they just talked about. Debbie looked at her and said, "You want to go all the way up?" And
Yeah.
Yeah, leave me up there. I'm not sure exactly what she was hoping for. This does give her the option to leave herself pretty much anywhere for that 4 ball, which then can break out that 2 ball.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can break something out with that. You gotta put the right.
Yeah, if you
stuff on it.
put enough right English to flatten the cue ball out to come straight across, you might be able to hit.
Top.
That worked.
Now, does that go? Oh my gosh, does it go? It does. It must. She's taken enough time that makes it seem like it might. No, never mind.
No, she paused.
Yep. So it might not go. Might go off the 14. Potentially. But that's a risky shot. Again, is there a way you can control this? Tricky stuff. You could, no, you can't do that. I'm gonna say if you can try to leave the cue ball down.
They
by
call
this
their
corner.
extension, which is smart.
Yeah, this is the shot to call it on.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's gonna break all their stuff apart if they try to make this, which is fine if they think it goes.
Yeah.
I don't know what they think they'll do with the 8 ball after. It's okay. Yeah, see, it broke everything apart. And now,
Mm-hmm.
totally doable run out.
Yeah.
Doable. They've got a combo situation there potentially, but not too bad.
You take the 15 first and then use the 14 to come up for the combo.
Yeah. They might just end up leaving themselves the combo right away by coming off the rail. But they didn't leave. They came a little far.
Yeah.
I don't think they wanted that. It's still a doable combo, but not as nice. Okay, what are they got? Oh, safing it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe? Yeah. I don't think that is safe, is it? I think it's scratch.
Well, yeah, the side pockets.
They could definitely scratch.
Yeah, her face is.
Oh, she's gonna combo this. Sorry, bank it.
Bank first into the 2.
Bank first into the 2. Oh, so she must.
I like that.
Yeah.
Or if she can see the 2 ball, she's worried about that side pocket scratching, which is what I would be worried about. But yeah. Yep.
I think they. Yeah.
Yeah, so she's going bank first into the 2.
It's all right. Yeah. The tough one. Even if she hit that 2,
yeah.
If she didn't make it, she was gonna leave them a shot. It'd be a long shot, but they would have had a shot anyway. She rushed that a little bit, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Probably she was running out of time. I didn't watch the time.
I didn't check. I think she wanted to follow that a little bit more.
Maybe for the 14.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is okay. They can do the 14 after. They can come up for that 12, come down to the 14, leave the ankle, come straight back up. I think that's what she definitely wanted to do.
She didn't get the cue ball high enough.
She left herself right in smack dab in the middle. Elise is a great shot.
Yep.
Yeah, she did not get the speed she was looking for there. Oh, this has got to be a safety. Yeah.
Yep.
And smart.
Nice
Absolutely,
speed.
they should save that. I bet you Jane jumps that. And I don't hate a jump because you're probably going to leave the cue all the way up the table. You might, if you're trying to make it in the corner, you're going to probably scratch on a jump, but she's not going to try to make that in the corner. She's just going to try to hit it. Come on, girl. You don't got much time. Oh,
jump bank.
You know, I've seen her do it before. Oh man, she wanted to stay up table, but you know what? That's
That's not
great
a
jump.
bad leave. Yeah.
Yeah, great jump.
That's the first jump that we've had today.
Oh yeah, really?
I think so.
Interesting. That is not a bad leave because it's hard to hold that cue ball down there.
Yeah, she's just playing safe again.
She's gonna just play safe. Debbie's not a jumper.
No.
Nope. I don't think that she's ever tried.
Okay.
Yeah, so she'll definitely get off a rail here, which is fine because jumping this is not the most important thing to do. Wonder if she called anything. I love that.
That was perfect.
Yep, that was great.
She was easily accessible.
Yep, and really hard to hold down there for that 14. So, probably they'll just try to save again on the other side of that 8 ball. Maybe they'll try to save off the 14 behind the 10. Nope.
I think she's trying off the 10 to get behind the 8 ball.
Too bad that she wasn't feeling confident. She just banked the crap out of that. What if she
was trying to get...
Yeah, she was. She was trying and really close. It looks like probably only a couple inches.
Yeah, if that.
Yeah, that was a tight situation. Yeah, as long as you don't scratch, you're freaking home free. I mean, this is a wild cue ball. That's potentially going to happen. Oh,
great shot.
Control, yeah.
And left her a good shot at the 8-ball.
Yep.
I mean, it's a back cut, but not a hard one.
No. And pretty much not going to scratch as long as you throw a little good stuff on this.
Mm-hmm.
Nice,
Nice shot. Maidens of Maine are on the board.
We did it. We've got one.
That was a great match.
One. I knew that was going to be a good match.
Yep.
Yeah, but Debbie and Jane, I think they really stayed in control of that entire match.
Yeah. Even like the few mistakes that they made, they didn't let it snowball.
No.
Like they did exactly what Joanne was talking about last night. You know, just laugh it off. Oh, that was close.
Yeah.
And then just like take a deep breath,
Yep.
get control of yourself again, and then move on. Let it go.
Absolutely. They kept those girls in a hard situation.
Yep.
Yep.
So Jane stays on the table next. We're moving to 10-ball singles.
Oh, that'll be
And
good.
so does Shayna. So she's playing Shayna in 10-ball singles next.
Ooh, this is going to be a good match too.
Yep.
Fun. What fun.
Well, thank you for the commentating with me for
Hey,
the
no problem. That was a good time.
match.
Always
Yeah,
a good time.
it was fun.
I only made a little bit of fun of you, and then I reeled it in.
So more's coming.
Oh yeah, I had to leave some in.
I mean, we got the rest of today, another half of today and then tomorrow. So
That's right.
you can't just, use it all at once.
Yeah, that's absolutely right.
All right. Thank you
All
for everyone. We're going to sign off. I believe Lance is coming back in the booth for the next match. Stay tuned for some more awesome pool.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Becca.
All right, guys, I believe the players are making their ways to the table. Be with you shortly. All right, guys, here we go. Match number 5 of the day. We have Jane for Maidens of Maine versus Shayna for Team VILLAINcourt. Team VILLAINcourt has a 3-1 lead in this race to 7 format. Each set is a race to 5. It's a race to 7 sets to win and advance to the finals of the Palmer Byrd Cup. Joanne Mason Parker will be back in the booth shortly. This is Lance Lisciotti with the MakeaScoreTour. Please like and share the stream if you're enjoying the action so far today. So here we're going to have singles 10 ball. They are playing call shot, call safe 10 ball. So it looks like Shayna broke dry. And now Jane has a good look at the 1. Pretty good looking table here. And I'm not too familiar with Jane's game, but from what I've seen today, she's got a very good game. So let's see how she does here. Little fat on the 2 ball here. Would like maybe a little bit more angle. Pete, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. But I think she has enough. Yeah, look at this. Might have overdone it. Yep, sure did. Found herself behind the 5 ball. Now, I think she went to get a jump cue. And this is a pretty decent jump. But you do have to jump over basically the entire 5 ball, so it makes it a little harder than just jumping over like an edge. There is a potential scratch in the top right corner as well. And she hit that very good. And got a roll. Take another look at that one. 3 ball catches the point, goes down the rail, misses the 9. No problem. And has a very good look on the 4. Oh, I'm sorry. Call shot. Yeah, call shot, call safe 10 ball. So she called it top left pocket, I believe. And that gives Shayna option. So obviously she decided to take it. And she missed the 4, hit the point. Now Jane will have a 4-5 combo. Combos are never easy, but plays pretty decent. Oh boy, Kevin Guimon in the chat talking carbon fiber polish. Yep, she better try it if she hasn't tried it. That's all I know. If she tried it, she would have made that 4 ball for sure. That's all I know. It adds at least like 30 to 40 points of Fargo. That's what I heard. For good players, it's like 50 or 60. For me, it's probably like 10 points, but I'll take it. So Shayna's might have the edge of the 4. If she doesn't have it or like it, she can go behind the 4, left long rail. Let me get the good old drawing tool up here. I can show you better than I can tell you. So she could kick behind it and kick at it if she doesn't have an edge. If she had an edge, it'd be nice to do one of these, but it's very tough. Yeah, it looks like she's going to give up a window here. So Shayna with a great opportunity here. You know, you start with the 4. Cue ball comes up. Take your 6. Come on up for the 7. And the 8 ball, you want to make sure you can play it on the side. You can't play it in that bottom right corner. She would have liked an angle. She would like the cue ball to be a little bit lower the table, like preferably like here. Because she could have pocketed the 6 with a little low right and came up for the 7. Even higher up table for the 7 would have been good. Once that cue ball get up there. Okay, now she's all right. She's on the wrong side, but she could pocket the 7 and go. She can go multiple ways off this rail. She can open it up this way and come out. She can come flatter out like that. She's got options. That one, okay, so I don't know. I'm not sure if she played for the combo or if she played for the 8 over here. But very difficult shots. Either one is gonna be tough. I mean, I don't know. This is tough. I think she's eyeing up the combo here. Very tough shot. And the way the cue ball's drifting, the 10 ball might come into play as well. All right, missed the shot, which is very tough. And she left a long, thin cut on the 8, but it's not easy. I wouldn't be surprised if Jane played safe here, trying to use the 10 ball. Yeah, that's what she did. Good shot. She did get behind the 10. Now, Shayna's got a couple kicks here. She can go this way, which gives you either a rail first and make the 8, or go straight into the 8. She could also go this way. Either way you go, if you pocket the 8, you should have a nice reward on the 9. The only thing that sucks about going this way is you have to stretch. If you go from the way she's looking now, there's no stretch. But I think you're less apt to make the ball. But maybe not, because you are coming in at a pretty nice angle. So she made a good hit, but did give up a shot. Jane's got options here. She can slow roll it with right. She can go up and down. She could use a bunch of left-hand English and go 3 rails around the 10. She opted with the right-hand English, more of a slow roll type of shot, and she hit it great. Well controlled. Now is she going to draw back for a corner or settle for the side? She drew back for a corner. I like it. Sometimes it's okay to settle for the side, but that would have been a little thin. I like that she came above it. Now she's not worried about pocketing the 10. She's worried about the cue ball going to the corner. So she might have to put some low left on this to draw out of the scratch, which is okay. It's still a very comfortable way to hit the ball, pocket the ball. She could use high right if she can get to the bottom rail, which that's what she did. She said, I'm going to use high right, go to the bottom rail. She overcut it, but she didn't leave much. I think if you're Shayna here, I think you go all in on the bank. I think you just call it, and you go all in on the bank, yep. And you hit it the speed where if you miss it this way, it comes back and tries to settle around here is the speed that is nice to hit it at. But this lay's good. I think she's going to, yeah, very good shot. Very, very good shot. And Shayna striking first, getting on the board, take a 1-0 lead. Let's take another look at that bank shot. Center cup, didn't even touch the rail. Hit that as good as you could. Great shot. All right, Jane to break, trailing 1-0. Hit those pretty good, but I think dry. Yep, dry. So in the chat, we got some appreciation for that great bank shot by Pete Brown and Nate Johnson. And Joanne said these short races are brutal. Yeah, they definitely keep it interesting. That's for sure. They keep the action moving. They keep everything interesting. No lead is safe, as we've seen. And mistakes are definitely magnified in a short race. If you make a big mistake and give a rack away, like in rotation, I mean any game really, if you fail to get out on a routine 8-ball rack and then your opponent cleans them up, whatever it is, if you make a big mistake in a race to 5, it certainly can cost you. So Shana got a good look at the 2-ball on the side. Probably just roll this in. Yep. And now, pocket to 3. Use a little bit of left, a little bit of high left. Come over for the 4. Next, in the bottom left. Looks pretty good. Well done. Well done there. Now, some options here. She could pocket the 4 and maybe play for the cue ball to come back and hit the 7 and use the 7 as a stopper and try to leave her cue ball here for the 5 next in the top right. Yeah, I think that's what she was trying, and she missed it, but stitched herself, and she's going to get that one back for sure. Oh, we got some scouting going on here. Shocker. This is tough. This is a tough kick. So you got 1 rail. And you just got to make a good kick on the ball. If you kick a little short, you might hit the 4 coming out. She went long. So Jane with ball in hand. She's going to start with the 4 in the top left corner. Unless she's trying a 3 fouls opportunity. But, oh yeah, that's what she was doing, yep. So I'm surprised we don't see more of this earlier in racks. Especially 10 ball, where there's more balls on the table. This is tough. This is no easy kick. You know, there might be a 2-railer like this. Basically, you aim for the corner. You say, how do I 2-rail this cue ball to the corner? To the top left corner. Basically, like if you wanted to scratch. And you should hit the 4 ball. Other than that kick, I really don't see much that lays good. She might be looking... All right, now I think she's looking at the 2-railer. Now I don't know what she's looking at. I think she was looking before at putting a bunch of left on it and maybe trying to go like that. Which, it's possible, but you have to hit it really hard because by the time the cue ball gets to the 4 with all the left hand English that reverses, you lose a ton of momentum. Yeah, like if she had hit that 4 ball full there, I don't think she gets a rail. If she had thinned it, she gets a rail, but it's tough shot. But Jane had played a great safe on her. You know, she put her in that spot, and now she has ball in hand, and it's going to look to reap the rewards. And I believe Shayna is on 2 fouls now as well, which I don't see that coming into play in this rack, but you never know. So Jane has options here. Slow roll it with right or go up and down in between the 8-10. She slow rolled with right like she did earlier in this rack. And she hit it well, just like she hit the one earlier well. Looks like she has enough of an angle going towards the 8, like towards the 10, where she can get to the... Oh no, she didn't have the angle, so she had to go down for the short side, and she fell considerably short. So now we might be seeing a safe with Shayna on 2, but there's not much to hide behind here. Oh, she's asking a question. Oh no, she's on the bridge. Is she gonna bank it to the top right? Is she gonna play safe? I think she went all in on the bank and just didn't hit it great with the bridge. Bridge makes everything a lot trickier. So now Shayna with a good look at the 8. Not very easy to get a good look at the 9 though. I think she's going to try to use some high left here and go 2 rails out of the top left corner, top right corner. And cue ball came out a little flat. She is going to have a look at the 9, but it's tough. And if you make it, you're not guaranteed a great look at the 10 either, but you got to do what you got to do. You got to bear down, try to make it. And maybe your cue ball does one of these and lands over here for the 10 on the side. Looks semi-natural. If you overroll it, you get the top right corner, or maybe even the top left corner. Alright, she missed a 9, which was very tough, and not a bad leave. Could have been a lot worse than this. Oh boy. Yep, that's going to sell out. All right, now Shayna. Great opportunity to take a 2-0 lead. Oh. That was really close to just rubbing that 10, but she looks like she's got a pretty good look here. She can use high right, low right, just high. She can pretty much pick how she wants to shoot this one. Got to be a little bit conscious that you don't draw into the side a little bit and scratch. So you might have to draw out of it. I don't know. But I think she's going to be able to handle it. She's been playing very well. Yeah, great shot there. And Shayna with a 2-0 lead. Here's Shayna to break with a 2-0 lead. And 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 2, 4, 6, 8. Oh, 10. She broke dry. Not much here for Jane on the 1. I would like to. Well, I don't know. She could. Yeah, it's really tricky. Try to thin the 1 with the cue ball and try to come up behind the 3-8, but it's really tough. One goes, I believe, to the top left. But definitely, certainly not easy. And it might go. It might not. That 10 ball's big. She could, like, bank the one in that area and draw the cue ball over behind the 3-8. And you really don't even care where the one goes as long as you do your job with the cue ball. She could go up, yeah, like that and cross the cue ball over. Oh, she played the one. She went all in on the one and she made it, but I think she stuck herself behind the 10. And even if she has an edge of the 2, it's a very tough shot in the top left corner. I think here you call safe and you kick it this side of the 2 and try to send the cue ball over in this area and try to send the 2 up there or up there, depending on how fat you hit it. Yeah, basically just like that. Good shot. The key wasn't really where the 2 ball was going. It was getting that cue ball over in that general area that it's at right now. She gave up a piece, but no shot, and the 3-8's all tied up now. So we're going to have to see a little bit of movement for a little while here. It's going to be hard to get a look at the 2 and be able to break open the 3-8 in the same shot. So we'll probably see player pocket the 2 and then play safe on the 3. But no good opportunity yet. The 7 ball's blocking the bank. I don't think it lays good to go off the 6 into the side. I don't like the carom or combo on the 6 in the side. She pointed at the side. I think she's calling the 2 off the 6. And if you do play that shot, you should probably play the 2 rail first. Okay. I think she was trying to graze the 6. Maybe it went clean. It might have just went clean. I don't know. But it was very difficult. And didn't give up much. So Jane playing safe behind the 4 and just missed it, ran into it going in. But with the 3-8 tied up, it really doesn't matter what you give up as long as you don't give up a shot on the 2 and a way to break it open. So I think Jane is going to look to thin the 2 with the cue ball and try to bring the cue ball up table. Now she's changing her mind. She might be looking to thin and hide behind the 10 and just bring the cue ball straight up and get a rail. Yep. Nothing wrong with that. It's going to be tough. With how that 3-8 lays, I mean, pretty much have to wait till you get an opportunity to pocket the 2 and just play safe on the 3, and there's really not any great lock-up safes, but there's options. There's blockers all over the place. So Shayna trying to use the 10, maybe the 3-8. So now that 3 may go in the bottom right, but I don't think so. All right, guys, I'm joined by Joanne Mason Parker back in the booth. How we doing, Joanne?
Very good, Lamb. Thank you for the little break. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Did you enjoy your food?
I did. Oh my God, the food is good here.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I had that
Boom boom.
boom
rice bowl,
chicken,
yeah.
rice bowl. Oh my God, so good.
I had the kickin' chicken one. Yeah, I could. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
pretty good. It was
mine
pretty
was
good.
a little bit spicy.
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. Yeah, it was nice. I ate the whole thing.
Yeah, yeah. I can't-
Definitely
yeah,
working out tomorrow.
I took a little doggy bowl to
Did
go
you?
home.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was a smart move. I
Yeah.
should have done that.
I like to pick on it all night.
That's
But
good.
picking up on the action here, we got singles 10 ball. We've got
Oh, very good.
Jane versus Shayna. Shayna's at the table, lining up what looks like a 2-10 combo. Pretty good in the bottom left corner here. And if she makes this would be to take a 3-0 lead in the set.
Oh wow.
And a little bit
Oh.
outside,
Yeah.
but didn't give up much.
No, she didn't. She has a good safety here.
Sure
she wants
does.
to play it right behind that 3-8.
Yeah.
And it's pretty natural.
Yeah, a little bit of left-hand English.
Yep.
And have the cue ball nuzzle up. And it might even free that 3 ball
Could be.
for later on if you nudge it.
Oh, good.
Nudge it.
Good
Oh,
job.
look at this. And she freed the 3. Great
She did,
shot there.
Yeah. I'm impressed with her game, this girl here.
Yeah, me too. Me too. For a safety attempt, for a safety play,
Mhm.
that's a strong safety play right there.
No doubt.
Opened up the 3, locked her up.
This is a tough hit right now.
Sure is.
You gotta always like it when you got your opponent shooting backwards.
Right. Long-
I know it doesn't sound so nice, but
Oops. Long stretch. There's a 1-railer there if you can miss the 9.
right. Yeah, always send it out a little bit with a little bit of reverse, I think.
Yeah.
And hold it up a bit.
Go a
It's
little
tough
bit-
to do it.
Yeah, a little bit beyond the natural line with some reverse.
Yeah.
Got too much
yeah.
reverse.
Yeah.
It was the right shot, though.
Yep.
It's just very difficult to execute.
Very tough. So here's that moment, right, where you could go for this run out. Does that, well, she's got a 2-9. She can just play a combination or play it straight in. This looks a tough position doing that. I would prefer to, yeah, she's thinking about, this is a very good idea. I like what she's doing.
Lock up on the 9.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because this is much easier than running out right this minute.
And what are you giving up for an easy kick? Maybe at worst she gave up this, but,
Yeah, it would have been great if she rested up onto that 9 and take that rail away.
I would like to have seen the 4 ball hit down table. And you know what I mean? Because if you get the square behind the 9,
sure,
and the object ball's down table, it's pretty much jail.
Yep. Yeah, she's not in checkmate right here.
No, it's definitely not. Yeah, I want checkmate. I want.
Good for you.
yeah.
I do too. Well, she did take a jump away, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so she's on 2 now. This is a very easy safe now.
Yeah,
roll on. I like to
find the
say the
6.
roll on. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Send
hit
this
the rail
ball.
here.
Yeah, you just
You
follow
roll-
right up onto it.
Roll up on the 6.
Try to get that 4 down and right nudged in.
She could even
underneath these.
Yeah. See, I'm
the
greedy like
3-8.
that too.
Me
I
too.
want it way down. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is not as good the way she's doing this.
Right.
She's got to go.
Yeah, that way. Yeah, I like
she
that
must
more.
have heard us.
Where she goes this way?
Yes.
Yeah, that is
Yes,
better. It's easier to control the
sneak it
cue
in.
ball too
It is.
behind the 6.
It absolutely is. But she's got right ideas. She's thinking very well. I like it.
Oh, she's sending her cue ball to the rail first? Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was.
She really. That surprised me that she made that mistake.
Yeah, I think the shot clock was probably bearing down on her a little
Maybe,
bit there, and
right?
that could have clouded the judgment a little bit because she definitely had a golden
She
opportunity
did.
there.
She did. That's too bad for her.
And being down 2-0, that opportunity, that was the right time for it.
Oh yeah.
But it's still only 2-0, race to 5. She's gonna have plenty of more opportunities. Well,
Yeah. Well.
not much here. I think maybe just cut the 2.
Yep.
Send it up here. Bring your cue ball back
Yeah.
around. Use the 3-8.
That's it.
Nothing fancy. Just
No.
live to see another day.
That's right. Sometimes you have to say to yourself, if that could have been a little better, but
Yeah.
sometimes you have to say to yourself, how do I just stop them from winning this minute?
Yeah. Right. How do I not lose from
yes,
here?
Yes. Right. So how do I stop the game?
Right. I might not be able to win from here, but I don't want to lose from here.
That's right. Yeah, I think that's a great way to look at it. Sometimes people are looking for that death blow when it just doesn't exist at that moment.
Yeah.
So you just be patient, just get past the moment,
Right.
and just, you know.
You have to be willing to grind.
Yes.
Especially in games like 8-ball. You know, in 9-ball, there's not much grinding, but in 8-ball, especially bar box 8-ball, there can be a lot of grinding. Well, now Shayna's gonna. Is this? I'm sorry. Jane's gonna have a good look at the 2 on the side. Priscilla, thanks for liking the stream. And she's got an opportunity here. She's going to have to put a good draw stroke on this ball.
Yes, she does.
She'd like to get back to about where she is now and keep an angle to go from the 4 to the 5. But even if she falls short, it's okay.
Oh,
you just don't want to go long. And she did.
Yeah.
Yeah. She used a 9-foot draw stroke there for a 7-foot table.
Yes, she did.
Pretty effortless, too. All right, so looks like Shayna's gonna have a good opportunity now.
She has ball in hand?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Ball in hand. 5 and 6, no problem. 7 to the 8. Oh, there's the 4. Okay, that 4 ball.
I know, it
looks like
keeps
the 8
looking like
sometimes.
the 8 to us.
So 4, 5, 6 should be pretty good. 6 to the 7, 7 to the 8. That's gonna be where you win or lose this rack.
Oh, she almost missed that ball. Did you see
Yeah,
that?
yeah. I got a little bit of English on it.
Yep.
And got a little straight here, but I think she can use the right long rail. And
Yep, she can.
And she could settle for the corner if she has to.
No doubt. See,
Too not greedy enough there, right?
No,
yeah, you got to be a little
definitely.
bit more
I
greedy
know.
with your cue ball there.
Yeah, she had an opportunity to do that. Now she left herself a little tricky here.
Yeah.
She's not a great angle. It's like no angle playing this ball in the corner.
Yeah, I'd have to go to the side and try to get in the gap of the 8-10 or something. Actually, you know what? If you make this one and come out on the 8,
yeah,
you're in business, but it's tough. If you thin that 10, there's a scratch on the side.
Yes. Yeah, she has to just. I don't think there's any. I think gently you just come across one cushion.
Yeah, play the 8 in the same pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like that. But she overhit it, but she's going to have maybe the other corner.
This is why.
The angle?
Yeah,
The angle is very tricky to commentate shots like this.
Yeah, no doubt.
I think she's, from our angle, better off at the corner she's looking at now, our bottom right corner.
So I'm wondering how she's going to get position here on the 9.
Yeah.
Can she come through this ball and not scratch? I don't.
Yeah, you'd have to use a bunch of low left, and that's a very tough stroke on this shot. She used the low.
See, there we are. I think she might be hooked.
Yeah, she might have an edge where she could cut it in the side, but it's going to be mighty close.
Yep. Yeah, I think she had to hit that ball more with the inside and come around.
Yep. Tough shot. Those inside and
No,
drawing out of the scratch.
Yeah. You know, I got to practice that shot. That's
a high level shot. Stroke, I should say.
No doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt. That's what we were talking about earlier, right? About becoming a master at this game here.
Right.
Being able to hit every shot with every speed and every different. Oh, look at this.
Oh, I wonder if she called it, because that would have been that, or the top right would have been the corner to call. And you never call safe there, because there's no way you're gonna kick safe behind the 10.
No.
So I'm wondering. Looks like I think she might not have called anything. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh wow.
But Jane's gonna come to the table here, have a good look at the 10.
Oh yeah. Yep, she called it.
And this is a great opportunity for her. Pull her back in the match, 2 to 1. Anyone's game from there. Definitely don't want to go down 3-0.
No.
And no problem. Nice shot there.
Yeah, very nice.
And that brings us to 2 to 1 and Shayna's lead. All right, back to the action here. Jane to break, down 2-1, pockets 1 ball, and the 1 ball may pass.
I think it does.
Yeah, if she has a look at the 1, she's in business because the 1, 3, 4, 5 are all pretty much reasonable. They're all there. 3 to the 4, you got to get good.
I have to tell you, the way they run this event is so nice. They have gentlemen out there handling everything with the girls and racking these balls, and it's run professionally.
Yeah.
Right?
Every year it's been getting better and better.
Incredible. So nice.
There's 3 cups they run here a year.
And
they've all been growing together, and
it's wonderful.
Making Pete Brown, the owner here at Rax, does a great job. Always looking to make things better and better.
Yeah, I see that. That's a good thing for this area.
Yeah, you need motivated owners.
Yeah.
That's what makes or breaks a pool room, in my opinion. If you set up the most gorgeous pool room you've ever seen with an owner that never shows up, give it a year or 2, and it's gonna be a ghost town. Yeah,
no doubt.
Yeah, you got to build a community, and Rax does a great community here.
Lovely. No, everybody I've met here has been so nice. The staff is great.
Yeah, great staff.
Yeah, no, they all seem happy.
Yeah,
So
it's not
that's
fake.
a big deal.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah, they're genuinely happy.
to be here. See how
So-
she plays position.
Yeah, I'd like a little high left here, probably.
Yeah. Nice high ball.
You could stun out, but it's trickier.
Oh, see, she didn't have any spin on that ball.
Yeah, she was like all follow,
Yep.
not enough left.
Yep. She's gonna bank it.
Yeah, which is clever because it keeps her in line.
Oh, yeah.
She knows she can pocket it in the other side, but she would
A
lose
little
line.
quick with that. She missed it. Oh, so now she's gonna tell her to shoot again.
Yeah, opponent option from here.
Yeah.
She does have a kick, left long rail.
Mhm.
I'll tell you, there's a sneaky safe here too, if it lays right. If you go rail first into the 4 and your cue ball continues down, that
The
7,
7 is big.
That 7 could be really big.
Yep. Yeah.
But it has to lay just right.
Yeah.
She looks like she's going to go to the air and then probably call the 7 and try the 4-7 combo, which nothing wrong with that.
No.
I
wonder.
Yeah.
She's gonna have to call extension in a minute unless she rushes this.
Yeah. Shot clock winding
We're
down.
at 10, 9. Did they give them a warning?
Yeah, there is a
she
beat.
just called it.
Yeah. Managing that extension, there's like an art to that alone.
Yeah, I
You
know.
see,
I know myself on
Yeah.
when I'm on the stream and I have it.
I don't like to ever use it early in the rack at all.
No, I know. Oh, off she goes.
It was tough.
That was
It was
tough.
tough.
Yeah, that's the kind of shot you got to get it up and down fast.
Yeah.
But what she did, she got it down right before the ball, so then it skipped, it jumped
Right.
again
You
and
wanna-
skipped up.
You want to more land on the object ball rather than the table first and come up on the object ball.
Sometimes you can hit more of a line drive and just get over, and it comes lower.
Yep.
That cue ball. I've worked a lot on my jumping, and it's invaluable to be able to do these jumps at different distances.
Oh, yeah. It's a game changer.
It really is.
I remember when jump cues first came out.
I remember too.
And like nobody played position. Everybody just played to make a good hit or pocket the ball if it was a hanger.
Yeah.
And now to see people like literally draw 6
I
feet
know, I
and,
know.
Using
Yeah,
running
yeah.
English is like easy now, but
Sure.
But the jump draw and stuff like
I
that,
know.
people are great with it now. What do you jump with?
I have Navigator made me equipment.
Yep.
Blue Impact custom cues.
Okay. How's the jump? Great.
Jump's amazing.
Yep.
CJ Wiley and I worked together a couple of years ago, and he was playing with it. And
Yep.
he said, "Let me try that cue."
Fell
He
in
goes,
love.
"This cue's magical." Those are his words. And
Yep.
CJ, if you're listening, yeah.
For the jump, it was a phenolic tip.
It's a Navigator tip that
Yep.
jumps, and it's a secret concoction.
Oh, okay. Some proprietary
Yeah,
formula.
exactly.
That's cool.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm seeing what Diana said. Joanne, Pete was inducted into the New England Billiard Hall of Fame on May 31st for his contributions to the pool community. Very nice. I didn't know that.
Yep.
Congratulations.
Shayna's got a pretty good look here with natural shape for the 8 in the same pocket. Oh, just missed the 7. And
I don't know that she can make this.
yeah, I think she got away with it. She might be getting it back, but it's better than leaving your opponent a good look at the 7.
Yep.
Oh, maybe she can make it.
So.
Yeah, sure can.
We couldn't tell that. Yeah, she should be tying this match up.
Yeah. Yeah, now she is going a little bit away from the 9. She might have to go up and down 9 to the 10, maybe.
See, I wonder if she can put any little inside on this ball.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
3 rails
there you
around.
go. She had plenty of angle to do that.
Yep. And now she's perfect.
Yeah.
Great shot there.
Yeah, I really like her game.
Yeah, I like that she didn't settle there.
No,
she said,
exactly.
I know I can go 3 rails. I'm going to do it and get where I want to be.
That's right.
Yeah. Big difference between settling and getting where you want to be.
Mm-hmm.
And now she's going to have a great look at the 10 here, tie it up 2-2. Just like that.
This young lady, I am getting very impressed by her.
Yeah. Yeah, she's very impressive.
Yeah.
All right, Shayna to break, 2-2 battle here. Match number 5 out of 6 on the day. Looks dry. Yep, dry. Maybe a bank on the one, maybe a super thin cut on the one. I don't think so. Maybe a bank or a safe.
I think, yeah, she called the bank.
She's been pretty conservative in the past. I'm kind of surprised she went in on that bank there. But maybe she knew that if she hits it at the correct speed like she did.
Yeah, she's not going to hook herself.
Right. She missed it on the pro side.
Yep.
Had she had made it, she had a great opportunity.
Sure did.
So nothing wrong with that. If you're Shayna, I mean, you have to look for a safe here. There's a couple of them. None of them are super lockup.
Joanne, you're saying the frog. That's right. That was Robin Dodson's.
The ribbit thing?
The frog.
Oh, but
Joanne just said about the jump cue.
Yeah.
One of the first jump cues.
I thought it was called the ribbit or something.
She had a couple different ones, and I think that they
copied it.
They had different names.
Yeah. Or somebody else copied it.
Could be.
I remember the Mike Gullissy sledgehammer.
Okay.
That was like one of the. It was a break jump.
Yep. Uh-huh.
And then I remember like the frog or the ribbit or whatever it was. And then there was, next thing you know, there was like 100 different jump cues all of a sudden.
I know. Yeah. All right, now.
Nice 2-8 combo on the side. 2 still there.
Yeah, she just played. I think this goes up the corner, right? That she's not
I
hooked
think,
in the.
I think she's playing.
Oh,
yeah.
she did. Ooh.
And I think she wanted to spin around the 4 and play the 3 on the side.
Yeah. She bumped it. She's all right. She got a little break there.
Yeah, with the 3-4-5 all up table like that, this is okay.
Yep, it sure is.
Nice stroke.
Girl's got a good stroke.
Yeah, center pocket.
Yeah.
And no fear. You don't sense fear.
No,
you know?
not at all. She reminds me of this girl I just played at the Masters. This girl, Eleanor Collado.
Yeah.
She beat Kelly Fisher Hill. I thought for sure I was going to play Kelly, and
Yeah.
she
Next thing you know. Yeah.
she beat Kelly, and then don't worry, I took good care of her.
Yeah. Yeah. She must play
Sorry,
real.
Eleanor, you play real well though. I can tell you that. I was sweating your match with Kelly beforehand.
She must.
And I took dead aim against you because I was like, I am not going to fall victim.
Yeah. Yeah, she must play fantastic to beat Kelly.
Yep, she does. Yep.
Out of all these young upcoming women player we have now, who are your eyes on?
I'm going to tell you something, and I don't know if too many people realize it because everyone is, Savannah and
Yeah.
Sophia.
Right.
But I'm going to tell you something. There's this young girl, Jordan Halfrey.
Okay.
This young girl has a gorgeous, beautiful stroke, and she is so natural. And to me, she's got the best stroke of all of them.
How old?
13.
Okay.
12 or 13.
Yep.
She's not as
Seasoned
yet.
Yeah.
I mean, that's crazy to say such
Yeah,
a
13.
thing at that age.
Yeah, right.
But I'm going to tell you something. Natural ability wise,
Yeah.
to me, she's the best.
Yeah, she's going to be the one.
I think so. Now,
What's the name again so I can make sure I
Jordan
bet on her
Halfrey.
every time I say Jordan
Halfrey.
Okay.
She
Auto
needs-
bet on Jordan.
She's,
every time.
she's just got to learn how to get out there and win. But I
Yeah.
practiced with her at ICB I think it was in December, and she came over so sweetly and she said, could I practice with you? I didn't know that she was even in the tournament.
Yeah, right.
She was in the first stage.
Right.
And I go, sweetie, are you in the tournament? And she goes, yeah.
Yeah, winner side, round 3.
No, she wasn't, not
Yeah.
yet. But I said, how old are you? She was 12.
Yeah, yeah.
I think she might be 13 now.
All right.
So she was 12. So I said, and the practice tables were super tight. And so I said, hit a few balls first. Because
Yeah.
she said, I wanted to play with you.
Right.
So I watch her hit balls on this table. If I tell you what I saw this young girl doing,
Yeah.
I was so
blown away.
Holy cow,
Yeah.
what is going on here? Who is this girl? I've never heard of her.
Yep.
I went to her parents and I said, you bring that girl to New York, I'm going to work with her for
Yep.
nothing.
Yep.
And I don't say that.
Yeah, right.
But I
you
wanted
see
to
the
just
real
be
potential.
a part of it.
Right.
Like I said, you get yourself to New York, I will
got
work
you.
with her.
Yep. That's awesome.
Yeah, they haven't gotten here yet, but I hope they will because I'd love to be the one to really propel her forward.
Yep, that's great.
Yeah, she's such a nice girl.
It's nice we're seeing a lot more youth stuff. We need new blood coming in.
No doubt.
'Cause,
And I like to see the young Americans coming up
yeah,
too, we need that.
Desperately. The Mosconi
Yeah.
Cup has been not too competitive for a while.
No,
now,
I know.
Now we have this new American fetter, of course, to help save the day.
Right.
But we need new blood. We need
No
we
question.
need kids. We need young
Yes.
kids.
We do. We need more organization, and that's why I'm
Right.
making a big push now, especially with the women and doing the clinics for the women, and really I'm working with the juniors,
Right.
to see that next generation come up.
Yeah, it's huge.
You know?
It's huge. They're the next champions
Sure.
for pool, or they're the next customer for the billiard
Uh-huh.
owner, for the pool room owner.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
No doubt.
they're needed at all levels.
Yeah.
I feel like we lost a lot of them in the past 10 to 15 years. Video games, online poker, like all
know.
this stuff started popping up, and it just would
People don't want to.
slowly-
People don't want to actually move their bodies.
Yeah,
today.
they don't want to leave their house. They don't want to leave their
They
computer.
don't want to
they don't want to do anything.
socialize with
Yeah,
each other.
right.
Listen up, everybody out there. I'm here to tell you: get out, go play pool, engage with your peers.
Right. Like real interaction.
Exactly.
Like in person interaction.
Talk to each other like
Right.
Lance and I are doing here. We
Right.
hadn't met, really met before, just briefly in person, and we're
Right.
getting to know each other here. It's a great thing.
Yep. Yeah, we can't do this on Facebook.
No,
you know,
you can't.
You can sit
You-
there and
you
text. That's about it.
Oh. What was she doing there exactly? Do we know if she was? I don't think she was playing.
She's trying to confuse Jane. That's what she's doing.
Because I don't know what she tried to do that.
See, she's confused you. It
She
worked.
did,
It
because
worked. It's
she
working.
didn't hit it hard enough to really be playing a combination.
That's a part of the master plan. So nice safety there by Jane.
Yeah, she had a nice wall of balls here.
Yeah. Pretty big rack here. 3-2.
Mm-hmm.
So you're either 3-3 or 4-2. 4-2 is a nice lead in a race to 5. It's definitely
Yeah.
overcomeable, but it's a nice
Sure.
lead. So big rack here. 2-ball tied up with the 7. So you don't want to give up all in hand, but Wouldn't be
No.
the end of the world here.
Right.
She has a one-rail kick from the top, coming in at the 1. You could call it in the bottom right. You call it in the side.
Yeah, that's
There's-
her shot.
There's not too many safeties you're going to get away with, I don't think.
Oh. She missed it.
All right, so Jane can
Where
have
is
ball
that
in
cue
hand.
ball? Right here.
Yeah, by the
seven,
yeah,
right?
yep.
Okay.
So tricky here. She can.
A little bit. I'm looking to see if there's any way of following right to that spot.
Yeah.
But I don't see it.
I don't either.
No, she's gonna have to pull it over a little bit.
Yeah, would draw between the 6-5.
Yeah, she has to really look right there at hers. Oh,
Oh, she went down for the 2 on the side.
Do you know I didn't realize that ball went over there for a moment.
I didn't either. Because that's definitely the move.
No question.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't notice it. I got blindsided by looking at that 9 ball.
And the 4 is top left. So don't forget about the 4. 4 top left here. She's going to have to be delicate here and get a look at the 5. Probably bottom right corner. Use some low left here.
All right, I'm sure she wanted to come a little more, but she's still okay. You know, we have to realize we're looking at a 7-foot table, not a 9-foot table.
Right.
So it's 2 feet shorter than this same shot.
Right.
On a big table.
Yeah, so,
Nice.
great shot there.
Nice.
Yeah, it's okay to settle more on a 7-footer.
Yep, I agree.
You know, if you can be greedy, be greedy
Yeah.
and make life easier. But if you can't, it's okay to settle.
Sure is.
And
She was looking good here to run out now.
yeah, she got back in line beautifully.
She did. I like the way she nudges her cue out at the cue ball. You watch the front
pre-stroke?
of her stick. Yeah, you watch the front of her stick as she gets down on the ball and how she settles into the shot.
Right there.
Yeah, look. You
Yeah,
see?
yeah.
That's a... Ooh. We both said that at the same time. I'm not quite expecting that. But I do like her little pre-shot that she...
Yeah, making short work of this rack.
Yeah.
Came out a little bit farther than she
Yeah,
wanted,
she
but
probably could have just stopped it.
I think she'll be able to handle this.
She's fine.
No problem.
There
Great,
we go.
Great shot.
Very nice shooting.
And Jane with a 4-2 lead. All right, guys, Shane at a break. And she's down 4-2. And I believe she broke dry. 2, 4, yeah, broke dry. And Jane's going to have a pretty good look at the 1 here with a 2-7 combo behind it in the top left corner. I don't see a ton of issues this rack. If there is an issue, it's this 4 ball. The 4 may go into the side. If it does, that would certainly make it life a lot easier. I think it does. But that whole area here, this 4, 5, 6, that's going to be the key to this rack. The 8, 9, 10 behind it lays pretty decent. And she might have hooked herself, but even if she did, she probably still has a rail first with left-hand English. And that left-hand English will still help provide shape for the 3. All right, so she's doesn't have her preferred rail first where she can control it. So she had to jack up and masse a little bit, which makes it a lot harder to control. But that was the only way to try to make a good hit, so you have to do what you have to do. So now Shayna with a good opportunity. So she could take the 3 in the bottom left next. Yep. Would have liked to have been a little bit straighter. This angle's going to be a little tricky. She may have to hit this 3 really firm in the bottom left, and have the cue ball go back and then forth and try to land anywhere in there to be able to pocket the 4 on the side. I don't know if she can just slow roll it in the corner and have the cue ball end up landing out there. It looks like it might run long. Yeah, she got caught kind of in between of slow rolling and really going hard back and forth. And it was tough. Yeah, Joanne, me and the other Joanne, we're actually just looking it up, and I couldn't find one for her either. Got to be a little careful here for the scratch in the side. Okay, didn't scratch, got out of it. And didn't give much up either, so she got out of that okay. I think Jane's going to go here and just send the cue ball here, or you can even keep going and send it over here, either one of those circles. And you use the 10 as a blocker. You have options here. What am I looking at here? Okay, yeah, okay. She was looking at where she wanted to hit on the rail. I thought she was looking at like the 5 ball or something. Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm impressed. I've never seen Jane play before, but I'm impressed, and Joanne is also impressed as well. She stepped out for a couple minutes, but so well executed safe, did her job. Shayna's gonna have to kick, I believe, bottom rail. She can go 1 rail, or she could go 2 rails behind it, either one. And she went 1 rail. She's gonna give up a look. Volume dropped. How's the volume now? How's the volume? Good, Joanne? It should be all set. How's the volume, chat? Everybody hear me all good? Oh, great shot there. Dead center pocket. And she only needs an edge, and she might have it. It's going to be close. Better? Okay. Check your device you're watching it on, because I have the volume pumped up as high as I can on my side, so it might be low on your device. And depending on who's in the booth, like, the volume can be higher or lower depending on how close they talk to the mic and stuff, so. So Shayna has probably a safe where you just shoot the 5 beyond the 8 and try to roll your cue ball on the 8. Oh, makes the 9. I don't know. I don't think she called it. Okay, so it looks like volume's all good. Thank you, guys. All right, guys. Joanne back in the booth. And we have, I believe, Jane's up at the table. She's looking to seal the deal here.
Oh, wow. Here we are.
Yeah. And I don't see much stopping her here.
No, no. She'll just hit this with a nice smooth stroke, let that cue ball go a hair forward, and she'll be all good.
Oh. And it looks like the match is going to continue. Looks like Shayna's going to have a great opportunity here to pull back to 4-3.
That might really haunt her.
Yeah, I think if she loses, for sure. If she pulls out the set, anyways, I'm sure she won't be happy about it, but
right.
Easier to forget.
Yep.
That's for sure.
No doubt.
So Shayna got really good on this 10.
What is she doing?
Yeah, she's got talking about something. And just like that, 4-3.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, so makes so gonna have to spot it below the cue ball.
Wow. That's a funny spot now.
Yeah.
Huh?
Better to be below the cue ball than above it, though.
Yeah.
I've seen some clever shots like that in the past. So this is gonna be a tough starter here. Jacked up over the 10.
So wait a second. Who broke just then?
That was Jane.
Okay. So she's pushed.
Yep.
All right. She pushed and tied the table up somewhat.
Yep. Productive push.
Definitely. Yeah, because people have to understand when you're pushing, you're really not the favorite.
Yeah.
Because you're giving your opponent the choice whether they shoot and they can do something to you.
Right.
It's a passive position. You just try your best.
Yeah, not too many times you're going to push and be the favorite.
No.
The only time I could think of is if your opponent doesn't jump, the object ball's hanging in the corner. And you know they don't jump, so you push to a jump shot. That's about it, really.
I actually really like pushing to jumps.
Me too.
I love
it.
it.
I mean, I think I jump very well, so
me too.
that helps. But
sure.
Yeah, I like to.
That's always
for sure.
a good thing.
Yeah. I get kind of aggressive with my pushes, like as far as that type of thing.
Yeah, I want to play with you one day. It sounds like we play similar style
it does.
from how we've discussed things.
Yep. I'll take the 7.
You're cute. You think you're cute.
All right, she made a good shot there, but she overrolled it.
Yeah.
And she's going to have to kick, looks like two rails. Yeah.
Maybe pick up even a third, depending on how it comes in. Yeah. Let's see how hard she goes after this.
I'd hit this one pretty firm to try to create some separation.
Exactly. Oh, she just missed that.
Yeah, valiant effort, but just missed it. Now, Shayna might have to play shape for the 4-7 combo on the side, if it even goes.
Right.
I think it does, but that 9 ball could cut it off. I don't know. If that 3 was off the rail more, She could have had a nice 3-foul opportunity
Yep.
and buried her behind the 6.
Trying to
But
see how far off the cushion this is. Yeah, she's able to.
have an angle.
Yeah, it looks like it. Curious how she's going to go after this.
Yeah, this is, I mean, ideally you'd like to use a bunch of low right and draw
Mhm.
like above the 10 a little bit for the combo.
What was that?
Yeah, that's not going to work.
No, she
That is
didn't.
not going to work.
See, that's how we know she doesn't have as much knowledge as this
Jane.
as Jane. And this is knowledge. She just didn't know what shot to. She played this shot because she didn't know what else to do.
Right, right.
So
And now she's in a tough spot here.
She is.
There's not really an easy safe,
no, that was a very
unproductive inning. Yeah.
bad for her. She's a sweet girl. I had a brunch with her this morning at Elise's house. She made a beautiful meal for everybody and was such a wonderful hostess.
That's great.
To her team, yeah.
Sounds like a real good captain.
She is. Yeah, she's a sweetheart. Yep, most definitely. I gotta tell you something. This 5 to the 6 is. She could play the 6 off into the side, I think, off the 7. Am I right?
Yeah, I think so, but I don't know. Does she have the entire 5-ball to make? It's close.
Close.
Yeah, she's eyeing it up, so I think she does. If she can make it, yeah, I like the 6 off the 7 in the side.
Arm, right?
Yeah.
This is not a guaranteed run out.
No, you don't even have to make the 5.
Yeah, there we are. That's it.
She might have to put some spin on it that we don't even know about. And this is,
I gotta tell you, I think I'd rather see her playing the bank on the 6.
yeah, from here. Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
It's so hard to get back to where you need to be to play the carom.
You see how she spins? We got a good picture of that. She spins the cue. Oh, look at this.
Oh, locked her up.
See, she really understands pool. This little. I like to kid around. I'm old enough to be her mom.
Yeah.
This little chick. I
Yeah,
can call her
yeah.
a little chick. You know,
Right,
like a
right.
mama hen.
Right.
And that was a fantastic shot. She gets an A+ for that.
Yeah,
for me.
that was a great shot.
Oh yeah. No doubt. All right, she's again got a 1 rail kick basically here. I mean, she could go 2 rails, but that's harder.
Yeah, it doesn't really give you any
No.
extra.
No, it doesn't. Just gonna miss this on the right. Oh.
Oh,
Oh dear.
she's gonna get this back now.
Yeah.
But that was just unlucky because I
Yeah.
mean,
She
you-
must have had
you-
a little inside. The way she was lined up from my angle here on this stream, I really thought she was missing this way to the right, and then
Yep.
she makes the ball.
because like you're never gonna call the ball in that corner that she made it in because you know your cue ball's coming over here where it's
Mhm.
no good.
Right.
If she had called safe based on the rules they're playing, she still would have gotten this back.
Yes, exactly.
So I mean, she was just
No,
pretty
she
unfortunate.
just got an unlucky roll there.
Yeah. Now she's gonna have to bail herself out with a 1 rail kick here. I'd like to see this kicked on the firmer side of life.
Yep.
There's not too much good that can happen if you kick it soft.
Oh.
And a little bit too much left-hand English there.
Yeah.
Brought her up table.
All right, let's see if our girl here, Jane, can stay in line and finish this out now.
Yeah, what's the potential problem here? It looks like 6 top left, 7 bottom left, 8 bottom right. What's the shot gonna be here?
She's just staying right there, not doing anything funny.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably gonna be the shot here. Just make sure
Yeah,
you get
get
good on
past.
the 8.
She's just got to get sight.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter if you get straight. As long as you clear the 10.
I was just gonna say she's bumping this 9 ball.
Yeah, but this should still work.
Yep.
Just roll this in, maybe a little bit of high left. Play the 9 on the
Yep.
left side next. Now, I was just gonna say, but she shoots quick. You don't want to be above the 9 here. You want it to be a
she's
little
on
bit.
the wrong side
Yeah.
here.
If you had to pick a side, you would have rather have been below it.
Uh-huh.
I always tell people when they play position for a 9 ball that's like right here, because when you use the template, the 9's like always there.
Yep.
You want your cue ball above it,
Yes.
not below it.
Most
Like,
definitely.
always play to cheat above, not below.
Yep.
Look at this shot.
That was beautiful.
She came around perfect.
Yes, she did.
What a great shot that was.
Oh, yeah.
And
There we
Jane
are.
gets it done with a 5-3 win, and that's pulling Maidens of Maine back to 3-2 instead
Wow.
of 4-1.
Wow, big difference, huh?
Yeah, huge
wow,
difference.
it's a very tight situation.
Joanne, I'd like to thank you for joining me in the booth today. It's been a fantastic time with you in here.
It was really a lot of fun. Thanks for having me, and I hope to be back.
Yep, I'm sure we'll have you back here at Racks in the future
Okay, cool.
for another Palmer Byrd Cup or something. I'm
Yeah.
sure we're going to see more of you, Joanne.
Okay, very good.
Thank you very much.
You got it.
Safe travels with your trip.
Thank
and
you.
if you want to reach out to Joanne, you can find her on Facebook. And
Please do, Joanne Mason Parker, and look out for some posts I'll be making about my new pool studio, closing on my new house soon, and setting up a beautiful pool table in there, and going to do all sorts of fun retreats, pool retreats, right on the Delaware River.
how can you beat
So
that?
you PM me and get the rates.
All right, thank you very much, Joanne.
You got it.
All right, guys, back in action here. This is going to be the 6th and final match of the day. Team VILLAINcourt has a 3-2 lead. Looks like Captain Elise Vaillancourt won the lag for her team. So this is going to be Scotch doubles 10 ball. We're going to have Tammy and Jane for Maidens of Maine. Excuse me, chat. Versus Elise and Lauren for Team VILLAINcourt. So Joanne Mason Parker's done with commentary for the day. That was awesome having her in here. Very nice woman. Great player. So that was a special nice treat. And what do we have here? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Dry break. 10 ball lingering pretty close to that side pocket. Gonna have to be conscious of that. So Jane to the table, who we just saw win a match, and she's been playing very well. It's still very early, but I'd have to say from what I've seen so far, I think she's been the strongest player. She's been very consistent, made some great shots. Yeah, I think that got away from her a little bit there. I would like to have seen her use the 10 there as a stopper so that she could have kept her angle on the 3 better. But maybe she was worried about bumping the 10 down by the 8 and locking them up. Oh, look at this shot. Great shot. Great shot there by Tammy. Take another look at this cut shot. Might have put a little bit of left-hand English on it. Let's see where the cue ball went. Yeah, sure did. So now Jane, she can play the 4. She could bank the 4 in the side. I think that's what she's doing because it does provide. She can draw back for the 5 in the bottom left corner. Oh, she played all safe. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, it might have leaked. I think it did. I think the cue ball leaked out, and I think she's gonna have a window between the 9-6. I can get my drawing tool up here. Okay, we're back in action with drawn. So Elise has a very difficult shot here in the bottom left corner. The cue ball position is not going to be easy either. This is double tough. So great shot to make the 5. Ran into the 8. And her partner, Lauren, is going to have a good look at the 6 in the corner. There's the side pocket scratch, I don't think is any concern. I think she's jacking up a little bit here. Oh no, she's still pretty level. It just looks jacked up. Maybe a hair. But she gets the job done, makes the ball very well there. Now, at least a little thin on the 7 here, so she's probably going to slow roll this with left-hand English. And sometimes you'll hit the 7 fat and kind of bobble it to the hole. You got to be careful here. It looks easy, but it's not as easy as it looks. And great job there. She gave her partner a great look here at the 8. Nice little angle to come out for the 9 in the same pocket. Pete in the chat says Lauren has worn the double horns all day. She's dedicated to the team name. Yep, she sure is. And she made a beautiful shot there and set Elise up perfect for this 9. Just don't miscue. You're stretching. Funny things can happen. Take your time. Yep. So, good shot there. And it looks like Lauren's going to pocket this 10. And she sure does. And Team VILLAINcourt striking first. 1-0 lead. So Jane to break. Oh, miscue. I believe it's going to be her break again because she didn't make contact with anything. Hit those pretty square. Dry break. She crossed the one ball a little bit, which hurts your chances of making a ball behind the one. Sean Dixon in the chat. What's up, brother? How you doing? Just passing through. You from around here? You just passing through? Just passing through. So Elise with not much to work with here. Yeah, I think she was trying to get that cue ball behind the 5, but very difficult shot. And didn't give up much here. I don't see... I mean, there's a safe where you just thin the 1 to the rail and you send the cue ball down this way. And you use the 2, 8, 3 as blockers. It might not lay good enough to shoot it. I think it does, but it can be deceiving from the booth. Yeah, she tried to go the other way, which is probably even tougher. Not much here. Oh, taking a swing at the 10. I don't hate it. The 3 ball's not in a great spot with the 4 covering it up. I don't mind taking a swing here, a free swing here, which is probably free, I should say. Well, Allie, thanks for the kind words. Appreciate you. I always say Allie, but I know it's Ailey. Will Ailey. But my mind just has it convinced that it's Allie for some reason. I don't know. I do it with Nick Bousquet, too. I always say Basquet, and I know it's Bousquet, but I read it so quick, and I'm always like, Nick Basquet, what's up? So, sorry about that, buddy. Great kick there by Elise. And Jane's going to have a good starting shot here, but the 3-4 is a little problematic. And there's not a super easy path to the 2 ball either. She could use right and go into these, break them up, and try to get a look at the 2, but it's asking for a lot. So she tried to float over, ran into the 7. Looks like probably stuck behind the 9. Oh, that's how I should remember it, like ginger ale. Yeah, that would make sense. And then Nick Bousquet, I should remember his wife does doesn't she do like flowers or fruits or both or something? Bousquet. I should remember it like that. Boom, I just solved all my last name mispronunciations. Unless you bring the Polish people in, then I'm in trouble. We better hope none of the Polish pros ever find their way to racks. Be in big trouble. All right, so Lauren with ball in hand. The 3-4 has been solved. It's no longer an issue. Now, you got to be conscious of your cue ball here. You don't want to just roll forward and provide the wrong angle from the 3 to the 4. And that's okay. She should be able to just draw maybe a little bit of left if she'd like. But should have been a little easier. And this is great. That was a great shot by Elise, because now Lauren can pocket the 4 and has a nice angle to come over where Elise is pointing now for the 5 in the same pocket. I'd like to see her get, like here would be good, really good. And she did, I think she did really, really good. Because I'll tell you, if that cue ball's like here, Now the cut on the 5's too thin to hold for the 6. Oh, she stitched her. She just must have overrolled it by just a hair. But it was very tough, small window for her to get that cue ball there to make Elise's job easy for the 5 to the 6. So now Jane with a good opportunity here. Has a pretty nice starter with the 5. The 9-10 is a concern, though. Yeah, nicked the 10, found herself behind the 9. I hope her partner, she hopes her partner jumps well, I'll tell you that. Because this is a good jump. If you're going to, oh boy, player unprepared. So if you're watching this and you plan on playing in one of these in the future, always have all of your cues together, have your jump cue together, have your extension out ready, like not in the case buried under 5 things, like have it out and ready. You really want to prepare. And she's back at the table, plenty of time. The cue was together, it wasn't in the case. I'm not knocking her, she's fine. Just trying to give any words of advice for people that may play in this in the future. I've done it myself. I had to grab my extension in the Lisciotti Cup, and somebody had the identical case as me, and I go in the bottom pocket looking for my extension. There's no extension. And I'm like, what is going on here? And then somebody was like, dude, that's the wrong case. And I'm like, oh. So it happens to all of us. You just want to prepare as good as you can. This is very tough because it looks pretty straight, and it would take a hell of a stroke to be able to draw a table from here. It's doable, but it's very, very difficult. A little jacked up on the rail makes everything harder. Yeah, she tried, but it was very tough. And look at this. Might live to see another day here. I don't know if she sold out the 6. Okay, so I think they're stitched and got it back. So Elise with a look at this. If that 6 keeps going, yeah, great kick there, and yeah, she did leave a look at the 6, but looks like maybe there was a mismatch there with because they gave it back. So I see. Okay. So yeah, there is a look at the 6, but really tricky to have a good look at the 7 next. You almost might be better off drawing into the 7 and trying to bump it like that. Wow, pool is just not fair. She makes a great shot here. She pockets the 6, hits the 7 to manufacture herself a shot, and finds the corner. That's very unfortunate. She made a great shot. And even if the cue ball hangs, she probably still has a look at the 7. So, yeah, that's just pool being cruel. It's a cruel game. Now, this looks easy, but I promise you it's not. It's definitely not. If you go forward at all, you're stitched. You have to make it and draw back. And well, I don't know if she was holding for the side or drawing for the corner. Either way, her partner does have a shot. It's not easy, though. And you should have a look at the 10 somewhere, unless you get frozen on it. Oh, she hit it good, too. She just rubbed the rail going in. She hit it pretty good, though. Yeah, I mean, just caught the rail going in, and Elise would have had a great look at the 10. So now Jane with an opportunity. Not bad. Would have liked to come up a little bit higher for the corner or the side, but it's a pretty good look. It's not terrible. You do have to guard against the scratch on the left side. But Tammy hit a couple balls really well this rack, and she continues. Great shot there by Tammy. And that's going to tie it up 1-1. Okay, Lauren to break. And 1 ball down, the 8 ball down. And look at this. Great look at the 1. And the balls have spread out pretty good. Not too many concerns here. So good starting shot here. A little tricky position though. You could hold for the 2 on the bottom left, or you could pull back for the side. She wanted to go back and forth for the corner, and it caused her to miss the 1, trying to focus on the position of the cue ball. Jane's going to have to stretch and maybe be over the 5. No, she's not over the 5, but she's stretching. And almost perfect. That's pretty darn good. Had that cue ball stopped a little and the angle was going more towards the 9, it was big trouble. But this lays, it looks like she can just stop it or hold just a little. If she's straight, you just stop. Oh yeah, even better, drew back a little bit. So yeah, now she's got a nice line on the 3 to the 4. She can use slow right-hand English. She can use left-hand English, low left. She has plenty of options. She might be able to use low left and draw to the rail if she wanted. Oh boy, that's not ideal. So it looks great, right? It looks sweet. Oh yeah, easy shot on the 4, but you're jacked up over the 5. And you're pretty straightish, where it's tough to move the cue ball. So a little bit of work to do here. Yeah, you can see how that 5 ball has got her jacked up pretty good. So she just cinched it. And I don't blame her. Because there really wasn't much you could do there. Almost dead straight, jacked up. Now, where is she going to play shape for the 6 on the side? Yeah, I think she wanted to float down to about here for the 6 on the side. It was very difficult. She made a great shot just pocketing the 5. But I think they're in a little bit of trouble now. She's looking at, I think she's trying to tell her, what, can you like bank the 7 up to there or just overcut it straight to like the top rail to try to make the out very difficult? Because there's no easy kick on the 6, so you might as well try to make the out a lot harder. So Lauren with ball in hand. Her and Elise are going to try to clean this rack up here. And that'll work. That'll work just fine. Assuming that she has the angle I think she has. If she's straight, it gets more difficult. But I think she can go to the right long rail. Yeah. Yep. Little short, but still a good look. And Lauren has options. She can go forward, and it looks like the cue ball misses the 10 and comes out for the 10 in the same pocket. Oh, she tried to draw and hold it. Maybe the scratch was in play and she had to draw out of it. I would assume that's exactly what it was. Or she would have to have gone into the 10, which was no good either. I'm sure she had good reason to shoot it like that. She didn't do it just for kicks. So Elise's going to have a 1 rail kick here. She'd really like to leave 7 feet of separation here. Little weak, but pretty good. Matter of fact, probably more fortunate she didn't hit it firmer because the path of the 9 was going towards that corner, which would have made it an easier shot had the 9 kept rolling. So she did her job there. Made a good hit, didn't give up an easy shot. Oh, great shot there. And look at the speed, looks really good too. Just stuck on the rail, but I think if you're Jane, you're happy to be able to step up and shoot this 10 ball. Great shot there. And Tammy and Jane take a 2-1 lead in this final set of the day. Day 1, semifinals, 2024 Palmer Byrd Cup. Okay, Tammy to break. And makes 2 walls. And I think we're going to see a nice safety here by Jane. I don't really see a lockup safe, but if she can get to the left side, she could bring the cue ball up here and bank the one over in that general area and use the 4-2-6 as blockers just like that. Great shot. Great shot there. This is tough kick here. Really tough. I don't believe this is in play. I think my line is not accurate. I think the 6 ball cuts that off. You might be able to go like this and hit it perfect. You may be able to do one of these. That's the easiest path if it's possible. Yeah, I think she tried to go in and split the 10-5. Very difficult. And even if you did and you hit the 1, there's big chance you scratch on the side. So it was just a very good safe that led to that foul, because that was double tough. So this rack lay is pretty good for a 3 foul opportunity. You could pocket the 1 and play a lockup safe on the 2. Actually, now that I look at the 2 ball properly, I really don't see a lockup safe with it. There's definitely safeties, but I don't know about lockup safeties. The 2-6 might be wired in the side. That would be really good for them. I think it is. Yeah, she's looking at it. 2-6 wired in the, not wired, but you know, lays good enough for the side pocket here. And Jane's been lights out all day, so if she gets down and calls it, she's got my vote of confidence. She's looking at where the 2 ball goes after it hits the 6, if she'll come out with a look at the 5. I mean, off the 5, if the 5's going to block it or what's going to happen. Oof. And I wonder if this 2-5 is dead in the side. 7 ball looks like it might be taking a little bit of the pocket away. Yeah, good shot. And this is a little tricky. I mean, I would assume the 2 goes on the side, but probably half a pocket or so. You could bank the 2 if it doesn't go. Oh, you just played safe, so it didn't go. There's nothing wrong with that. Good shot. So, nice little 2-rail kick. Aim for about the chalk, the first chalk we see on the right long rail. Lower right one. Oof. Swing and a miss. So, Lauren with ball in hand. They'd love to run these out, tie it up 2-2. Good shot there. Left Elise a nice look at the 4. Nice natural angle to get to the 6. 6 to the 7. 7 to the 9 is going to be the key. Overhit it a little bit, but that's just fine because she's favoring the right side of the correct side of the 6. You'd rather be on this side of the 6 than the other side, which is up table. Because the 7 ball goes in the left side pocket, so this is good. Now, I think Elise is going to have to pocket the 7 and touch the left long rail and leave the 9 for the bottom right. Oh, she crossed it all the way over, which our partner should love that because that just made this all a lot easier. If she had just rolled it in and left it up by the left side pocket, this wouldn't have been as natural. A little bit of stretch though. And anytime you stretch, funny things can happen. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, good shot. Makes a 9. Left Elise a pretty tough shot here, though. I don't think Elise was expecting this. It's makeable, but very difficult. Very difficult. And I like shooting that ball just a little firmer there, where if you miss it exactly like she did on the high side, it continues its path and goes up table safe. And it's the same exact shot, you just hit it a little bit firmer, and it gives you more confidence shooting the ball because you know, well, if I miss it long, I'll get away with it. But this is no hanger. This is definitely missable. Oh, great shot. Great shot there. And Tammy and Jane, 3-1 lead. All right, Elise to break. Makes a ball. Oh, look at this. 110. 110 carom. Top left corner. Just what the doctor ordered. Tough shot, though. You really got to get some draw on it. Yeah, that was tough. Good opportunity, but it was a tough shot. So Jane said, you know what? I'm just going to pocket the 10. No short racks here. If you run out, you deserve... Oh, look at this, though. Watch the 10 spot. And now, with ball in hand, I think you shoot the 1 and you draw up table and you try to leave your partner a 2-10 combo in the bottom left corner there. How's that look there, chat? I think that's the move. You try to get up table. Oh, she brought, so the 2-10 combo must not have went. There was, I think the 8 ball was there. And that probably cut that off. So she tried to make the 1 and break them all open. Tried to give her partner a look at the 2. And now the balls are open. Let's see what out if this 9 moves. If she touches this 9, the 4 might end up locked up. Okay, no, the 4-9's still good, but she got no look at the 2. Oh, Jane appears to have the edge. But the edge is not great here, I'll tell you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, if you get the edge, your cue ball goes into the 5 and stops, and it doesn't really do much for you. So you might as well take a swing at that top right corner and go all the way in on this one. Yeah, I think that was a good decision for what she was facing. She really didn't have many options there. So now, the 4-9. I knew that was going to be a problem eventually if somebody touched it, and now that's a problem. Now, if you can ever shoot a ball off the 9 and in, that solves your problem. Or even rail first, way high up on the rail and in. And didn't give up much. I don't even think this ball may bank cross-side, but it may not. There might be a inevitable double kiss that you can't beat. Yeah, I think she played all safe there. And now I think it's going to be Elise and Lauren's option, and they will be quick to give this back. I mean, if you make a fantastic jump shot, you can make it, but you probably still won't get a good look at the 3. All right, so Jane's going to the air. Tough shot. It's makeable, but real tough to get position here. Yeah, makes a good hit. Did her job there. And looks like she's going to give up a look on the side or the corner, but I think here you shoot the side and you let your cue ball drift down into this general area. Even if you go into the 8. Actually, no. Now I look at the line. Your cue ball's coming more like this line, I think. Rather than towards the 8. I think you're coming more like that. Oh, she took the corner and hit it great. The only issue with the corner is really hard to come out with a good look of the 3. Elise may be able to back cut this 3 on the side, but really, really tough. She could take a swing at the 3-10 combo, but really tough, and there's a scratch in play on the side. There's no good bank on the 3. I mean, really, for offense, all you have is a back cut on the side, which I believe she just called. Cue ball's going to go into the 10. Oh, and I lie. Great shot there. Back cuts it in, slices it in, misses the 10. Cue ball hit like the 7 as a stopper, I think. Yep. Hits the 7. Stays down table, provides a good shot. That was an excellent shot there. That was not such an excellent shot, but these things happen. All a part of the game. Thank you, Diana. Appreciate you. So I think what Jane is telling her is you play safe 2 rails with the cue ball behind the 5-7, which I totally agree is the shot. And she needs to hit it. Oh, she almost hit it perfect. If she goes into the 5 full, then Elise would have been frozen on the 7. But she overrolled it. I believe the 4 passes the 10. It's really close. But I do think the 4 passes the 10. But do you ever get a look at the 5, though? Assuming the 5 even goes in the top left corner, which that's a big assumption. It might not. But it's okay, because now they're all going to move around. There's 0 chance only the 4 ball moves here. The 7 or 5 is moving with it. Oh, she's playing the 3 ball combo on the 5. Look at this one. 5 in the corner, 3 ball combo. Oh, it was a valiant effort. Take another look. Did I catch it in time? That would have been a pretty shot, huh? How often do you see 3 ball combos? Not very often. Not that lay like that. There's usually a ball hanging in the corner already. But Lauren doesn't have much here, I'll tell you. This is tough. She could try to hide the cue ball behind the 10, but it's a total sellout if you don't get it. She could bank the 10. She could go in on the, I'm sorry, the 4. She went in on the 4. Very tough shot. Looks like she fouled and maybe touched the 7. Oh, yeah, okay, so it's not a foul on the rules. It's a player option. So they exercise their option to put it back to where it originated. Guys, if you're ever playing opponent option, please never just move it back immediately. People do it all the time. They'll nudge a ball, and their first instinct is to grab the ball and put it back like instantly. Please don't do that. That's not what you're supposed to do. Your opponent, you made a mistake by moving a ball. And your opponent's reward for that is him or her having the option to keep it or put it back to where they think it was. That's their reward. Since it's not all ball fouls and you're not giving up ball in hand, their reward is to have the option. So when you grab the ball and put it back to where you think it was, you're removing their option from them. And that's just not how it's supposed to go, but it happens all the time. And Tammy and Jane are making a nice out here. As long as Jane can pocket this 8, I believe they're going to be in the driver's seat and take a 4-1 lead. No problem. And Tammy's going to eye up this 10 ball. And looks like they're going to take a 4-1 lead on this final set of the day. They're trying to pull back and tie it up 3-3 going into day 2. And just like that, 4-1. We've seen momentum shift. It was 3-0 VILLAINcourt in the team sets score, 3-0. And now, if Maidens of Maine wins this set, which they're leading 4-1, they'll knot it up 3-3, losing the first 3 sets of the day and then winning the next 3. So you got to give them some credit there, showing a lot of heart. It's very easy for, it could have been very easy for Maidens of Maine to come in, foreign enemy territory, go down 3-0, and team morale drops, and, you know, it can get ugly quick. It happens. But you got to give them a lot of credit. They're fighting. They're fighting back. And they're looking to put themselves in a position to win, not just fight back, but to potentially win tomorrow. So, got to give them some credit. Look at this. Look at this. And this is just what Team VILLAINcourt was looking for. A ball didn't go in, right? 3-6-9. Yeah, dry break, 1-10 combo. I mean, how would you like to step up to this? Just don't take it for granted. It is a combo. Funny things happen. Just don't take it for granted. Nice shot. And quick rack there. Team VILLAINcourt fighting back themselves. Brings us 4-2. So guys, tomorrow will be day 2 of these semifinals here. The second half of the semifinals. And this is going to be at Rax Billiards in Vernon, Connecticut. And it starts at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. So make sure you don't miss that. Also live on YouTube and Facebook. All right, Lauren to break. Hit those pretty solid. Makes a ball on the side. And not going to have a good look at the 1 here. I'd like to see Elise put a bunch of slow left-hand English on it and try to, or even some draw. Try to just bring your cue ball anywhere in that corner somewhere. Yeah, that's what she was trying, but I think she needed some draw there. I think at first glance it looked like just left would get over there, but I think you needed a little bit of draw, which is dangerous because then you might scratch in the corner and it's harder to control. Same thing here from Tammy. I like some left-hand English and I like some left-hand English. Try to bring the cue ball back to that corner area. She went in on the bank and made a great shot. Didn't get a very, could have got a friendlier bump on the 2 for sure. Now, if Jane can cut this in, it's nice that she's close to it. That makes extremely thin cuts easier. It may bank back towards her in the top right corner. She could play safe with the cue ball too. Don't rule that out. Nothing easy here either. Safe behind the 5, I guess. Some right-hand English to kill it. Try to kill it behind the 5. I got the double kiss. And that's a sellout. And the way Jane and Tammy have been playing, they have a good chance to run this rack out here. You got the 2, 3, 4, 5 are all right here, center table and up. Pretty. This is gonna make the 5 ball more interesting now, because now you roll the 3 in, you're on the wrong side of the 4, and you're gonna have to make the 4 on the side and then go up and down for the 5. And that's when the rack just starts to get fun, because then you got to go 5 to the 6, 6 to the 7. This is going to be 50-yard line. 50, yeah. So I like the side here, just like we anticipated. She's going to have to cut the 4 on the side, go up and down, and it lays pretty natural here. Yeah. Don't want to get straight. So that 7 ball is a big ball here. It takes away your most natural line of position. She might be able to just straight draw out with low left. She might be able to get to the left long rail and miss the 7. Okay, she just nudged the 7. Nothing wrong with that. Carol, thanks for liking the stream. And Paul Arcari, thanks for liking the stream. So she did her job. Paulo, thanks for liking the stream. She did her job very well and provided a shot at the 6, but holding her position on the 7 is not easy here. And with the 8-10, it makes it trickier. Where the 8-10 laid made it a lot harder. All right, Elise and Lauren, great opportunity here. 6 to the 7 is pretty doable, you know. 7 to the 8 might be a little tricky depending on where this cue ball is going to land here. You'd like to be more like center table-ish. Yeah, like right around there is almost perfect. So now Lauren can pick her pocket for the 8 here. She can kill it for the bottom right, or she can come across for the bottom left. I think you're supposed to come across for the bottom left here. The only thing is there's a scratch in the right side pocket. Yeah, she didn't hit that how she wanted. She let up on it. This is tough. This is not a fun spot to be in. We've all been in this spot a lot of times. You can't really comfortably pocket the ball because there's a scratch. If you use too much draw, the cue ball ends up stuck on the bottom rail. I don't even know what she put on that. If she put left on it, but she got the cue ball out of there great. Made a great shot on the 8. And left her partner about as good of a look on the 10 as she could ask for. So, very tough 10 though. It's not easy. It's long. There's no scratch though. You don't have to worry about any scratches. Well, there is one in the top left. I take it back, but it's hard. And she missed it. It wasn't easy. It was tough. And Jane's going to have an opportunity here, bottom left or right. She's looking bottom left. Now she's looking bottom right. This is pretty back cut-ish for the bottom left. I might pick the bottom right. Coming in from where the 10 ball lays, you have to understand that the pocket is wide open. It's big, is what I mean. If you back cut it, which is fine, I think it's just a slightly smaller pocket, but great shot. No, boy. Nope. It's great shot, though. Center cup. Take another look at that one. Boy, Jane has really impressed me. She has played super steady, very well. And Maidens of Maine, got to give them a hand here. They fought back, and they've tied us up 3-3 going into day 2 of the 2024 Palmer Byrd Cup semifinals. So, guys, that wraps up the action for today. I'd like to thank you all for joining in and watching. Tomorrow, day 2, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the conclusion of this semifinals. And I'd like to thank Joanne Mason Parker for joining me in the booth earlier. That was awesome. That was a big treat. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Thanks to Pete Brown for that, getting her here. So thank you guys again, and I will catch you guys tomorrow.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or